This young man's name is Lin Yuan. He comes from the Blue Star. He is a person who was reborn 3 years into the past. Scientists discovered a mysterious giant star named Demon Star appearing near the Blue Star. 3 months later, a mysterious company released a holographic game called Immortal World that far exceeded Blue Star's technology. It shook the world. Through this game, humans were assigned different classes. They relied on leveling up to gain the power to fight against monsters. At first, no one paid attention, because it was just a game. Until one day, some people suddenly gained their in-game abilities in the real world. They were called the Chosen Ones. From then on, a group calling themselves cultists of the evil god also invaded reality. They slaughtered humanity cruelly. Lin Yuan's parents also died in that catastrophe. Humanity deployed the forces of the Chosen Ones, but was continuously defeated by the evil god's cultists. And Lin Yuan also died in the final battle. But unexpectedly, right after dying, he was reborn back to the time he first entered the immortal world. And this time, the system granted Lin Yuan a taboo class with an SSS grade talent. Lin Yuan is determined to level up faster to protect his family and the Blue Star. The story begins in the immortal world at Black Sand Town, the rubble desert. True to its name, there isn't a sign of water here, just dry earth and rocks. A lizard is stretching out to sunbathe. Suddenly, a noise startles it, making it freeze and look into the distance. Far away, 2 people are running hurriedly as if facing danger. Both signal to each other, "Run fast." Chasing these fleeing legs are desert ghost wolves. Level 3, HP 80, Attack 20, Defense 5, Skill Bite. All 3 people have been identified as targets by the desert ghost wolves. 3 girls are running for their lives. If they slow down for even a second, the ferocious wolves will tear them apart. Not a piece of meat will be left. Right now, the situation is urgent. A girl with blonde hair screams in panic while running. "Help! Is anyone there? Save us! Why are we so unlucky? We only plan to hunt level 1 sand scorpions. Who knew we'd encounter level 3 desert ghost wolves? Captain, what should we do?" The red-haired girl with bunny ears on her head is a mage. Level 3. The blonde running her lungs out is a priest. Level 3. The leader of the 3 is a girl with glasses. Warrior. Level 3. Up ahead, she spots something important. She quickly points to some baobab trees and speaks urgently. "Hang in there. There are some baobab trees ahead. Desert ghost wolves can't climb trees. If we can climb up, maybe there's a way to survive." Inside, she is incredibly frustrated and hates the pack of bastards chasing them. Damn it. Desert ghost wolves are cruel by nature. Once they lock on a prey, they won't let go. We're already injured from the previous fight. Our last 2 pieces of black iron gear just broke too. While running, her heart is uneasy, constantly thinking of the worst-case scenario. Could it be that today, we really have to die here? Running at the very back is the level 3 mage. Suddenly, this petite mage trips over a rock and falls flat on her face with a thud. The 2 ahead turn around in panic and realize what happened. The 2 girls shout in fear, "Xiaohei!" But now they hesitate because the beasts behind are incredibly fierce. Seeing the prey unable to escape, the desert wolves seize the opportunity, leaping up to snap at the mage. Up ahead, her 2 teammates scream, "Xiaohei, look out!" But it seems the mage, Xiaohei, can't stand up in time. She turns to see the silhouette of a large wolf lunging at her. In the girl's vision, she can see the sharp fangs coming to attack. She thinks she's done for. Unexpectedly, a force from nowhere strikes the desert wolf. It coughs, blood right in midair, and falls backward. Xiaohei stares, dumbfounded. The wolf rolls on the ground, landing right near the mage. It has been pierced through the head by a sword and died instantly. At the same time, a person slowly walks over and retrieves the sword. This catches the female mage's attention and makes her very curious. The figure of the person who helped the girl looks very mysterious. This person is completely covered by a black cloak, totally unrecognizable. The red-haired mage widens her eyes at the figure and stammers. Is it him? Did he save me? She can hardly believe her eyes that the person in front saved her, because she can see the level of the person ahead is only level 1. She keeps her bewildered expression, constantly questioning in her head. A newbie who's only level 1? This person is none other than our male protagonist. He looks seriously at the pack of wolves in front of him, then pulls back his hood. Lin Yuan stands in front, as if to protect the group of mages. He stands tall facing the wolves without any fear. The wolves continuously growl. Then he turns and says a few cool lines in front of the 3 girls in this dire situation. The power of a level 3 monster is just SOSO. At that moment, all 3 desert ghost wolves lunge to attack him simultaneously. They growl ferociously, readying their sharp iron jaws to tear him apart instantly. Lin Yuan immediately grips the sword in his hand tightly. Then, without fear, he jumps up, gathering energy into the sword to take on all 3 at once. The wolves, seeing this, become even more aggressive. They also leap high, baring their fangs and claws to strike. A smooth slash to the right. 1 down. A smooth slash to the left. Another 1 down. And finally, finishing the leader with a clean cut across the neck. Lin Yuan ends it with skillful and spectacular swordsmanship. A performance that is too high class, too handsome, and too satisfying. He successfully made all 3 girls swoon hard, standing before the 3 desert ghost wolves. He rests on his sword, standing tall in the afternoon sun. His image is just too badass. This terrifies the only warrior in the team, even though she is level 3. He used a novice iron sword to continuously take down 4 desert ghost wolves. Suddenly, the red-haired mage rushes forward. She points straight ahead and shouts, "Not good. Look, everyone," scaring the wits out of the 2 girls behind her. After he finished off the 3 wolves, it attracted the rest of the pack. They are angry, knowing someone attacked their kin. They gather here for revenge. The wolf pack grows larger and suppresses all 4 of them. Lin Yuan stands in front of the 3 girls, who are also panicked. He says internally, "Damn it, a whole pack?" There are more and more of them, and they are closing in. The blonde priest and mage Xiao Hei step back in fear. Why? Why is it like this? Where did so many wolves come from? Perhaps the nearby desert ghost wolf pack smell blood and came all at once. Knowing they can't fight this wild wolf pack, the level 3 warrior turns to run. She doesn't forget to call out to drag the man who just saved them along. Run quick! This is a pack strong enough to slaughter an entire novice village. It's no joke. You'll be torn into 100 pieces. He has experienced things like this once before, so he isn't afraid at all. Lin Yuan just gently turns, glances back, and smiles sharply. Really? He gently summons a system panel in his hand. It displays 5 cards. He glances at them slowly, seeming to make a choice. A strange energy radiates from his body. Displayed on his palm is a system prompt. It notes, "Player, Lin Yuan, do you confirm summoning skeleton warriors?" Below are cards depicting skeletal soldiers. His eyes are familiar and practiced. He looks at it and finalizes, "Confirm." Immediately, he swings his hand powerfully. Those cards are launched outward, and they fly right towards the wolf pack. The moment those cards touch the ground, there's a reaction. Immediately, a magic circle matrix appears where Lin Yuan is standing. It glows brilliantly and shines down on the ground. Right after, from the dry desert sand, a sharp skeletal hand thrusts upward. Skeletal soldiers are summoned from those cards. They don't have a single piece of meat on them. They all crawl up like demons, looking incredibly ferocious. System display. Skeleton warrior. Level 3. HP 100. Attack 35. Defense 8. Skill /. These wild wolves are no ordinary types either. After seeing the man's cards, they get even more excited. They refuse to stop and attack forward simultaneously. Their only goal is to slaughter the humans in front of them. Completely confident in his skeletal soldiers, Lin Yuan smiles slightly, and his eyes show an unpredictable danger. Then let's see who gets torn apart first. The skeletal soldiers aggressively rush up to clash with the wolf pack. They open their mouths as if interested in battle and bloodlust, engaging the skeletal soldiers. When a ghost wolf attacks a skeleton, Lin Yuan also rushes in and slashes at once. Just like that, one after another. Lin Yuan easily eliminates them with his basic sword. The wolf pack's forces suffer terrible losses. 15 minutes later, the last wolf is dealt with quickly. It dies. Resentfully, coughing up a pool of red blood, Lin Yuan steps on the wolf's body and pulls out his sword. System notification. You have successfully killed 16 desert ghost wolves. Congratulations. Received 160 experience points. Received 16 desert ghost wolf teeth. Received 16 desert ghost wolf skins. Received. 16 desert ghost wolf claws. Right after the notification, from the bodies of the desert wolves, energy seems to be absorbed and floats up, and all this swirling energy revolves around Lin Yuan. After finishing them off, this is the time to collect loot to enhance his power. The girls, after escaping, hide behind a nearby rock to watch Lin Yuan. The blonde priest stares without blinking and asks, "Captain, am I dreaming? That guy, did he just kill 12 desert ghost wolves all by himself?" Immediately after realizing there is no more danger, Maid Xiaohei quietly approaches him and asks curiously, wanting to get acquainted, "Excuse me, are you a mage? The skill you just used looks like summoning arts." "I'm also a mage, but I've never seen any skill like yours." But Lin Yuan just casually turns around and speaks coldly. "Who said I am a mage?" The little mage widens her eyes at him, innocently asking back, "Then what are you?" Not answering the girl, Lin Yuan laughs mysteriously. Then comes a display of class. His handsomeness combined with his intense power, all to assert dominance before the three girls. "Because I possess a taboo class with an SSS grade talent." System display. Player, Lin Yuan. Level 2 class. Soul Hunter taboo. Talent, Dark Summoning. Underworld Gate, 0/20. Intelligence, 10. Agility, 25. Spirit, 30. Experience, 159/237. Back to the desert area. Lin Yuan rests his sword near a desert wolf. He slowly places his hand on its breathless body. From his pale, white hand, a dark, glowing energy is drawn up. Not just one, but the entire wolf pack simultaneously has similar magical energy drawn from them. System display. Confirm use of dark summoning on desert ghost wolf corpse. Lin Yuan's voice becomes more demonic as he answers bluntly, "Confirm." Just as he finishes, the wolf's corpse reacts strongly. A burning dark aura emits from its pitch-black eyes. The dead body of the wolf suddenly stands up. Not only that, but the whole pack seems to come back to life. But they are no longer living entities. They are in the form of the undead. Lin Yuan speaks in a devilish tone. "The greatest feature of this class is that it gives me the body of a warrior. At the same time, I can use dark summoning to turn monster corpses into combat zombies. Furthermore, these zombies retain their level and skills from when they were alive." System display. Ghost Wolf Zombie. Level 3. HP 80. Attack 20. Defense 3. Skill Bite. Spirit Body. Deals 200% damage when attacking. Spirit Body. Immune to fear, blind, freeze, bleed. Right after confirming all the skill information of the wolf pack, he extends his hand, and a glowing circle like a talisman appears on it. Lin Yuan continues. There is also a new skill, Spirit Body, immune to some negative effects, and the Underworld Gate talent can store summon monsters. The quantity increases with level, meaning as soon as he pushes the sigil ring on his hand to grow larger. Right in front of where the wolf pack stands, an energy source splits the earth into large chunks and erupts violently. At the same time, appearing right on the shattered ground, is a ghostly figure. It looks like the image of a massive gate. The focal point is a skull. Above, a storm gathers like a hurricane. He gasps. This is right where the mysterious gate just appeared. It slowly opens, and then opens even wider. The two doors spread to the sides. Inside is a mystical light. The wolves now slowly step inside. They follow each other in a line, and their mouths breathe out magical energy. Strange. Standing behind the wolf pack, Lin Yuan watches and thinks, as long as my level is high enough, I will have an invincible army of souls. Witnessing this with her own eyes, the only warrior among the three girls exclaims in surprise, "Resurrecting corpses into zombies? Who exactly are you?" But seemingly ignoring her question, Lin Yuan looks up ahead. He says, calculating the time, "It's almost time." The three girls behind also look up in a daze. Above in the sky, system warning. World boss, Death Giant Wolf, is about to descend on the rubble desert. Reading this, Lin Yuan seems more excited than anyone. He smiles and confidently bursts power from his body. Time to go kill the boss. In this desert area, there are also many other warriors resting by the sharp cliffs. They also notice the strange changes in the sky above. A lot of lightning appears. Many people are endlessly worried. Immediately after, a crack opens in the deep red sky. The crack gets bigger and bigger. Behind the dark hole in the sky, two glowing red eyes appear. Everyone looks up, unable to look away. Down here, two young men are terrified. One young man next to him can't even stand steady. The death giant wolf is coming. So everyone runs together to escape. They know for sure they can't fight this terrible monster. The homepage says its attack range is 50 meters. Quick, run as far as possible. The young man next to him runs so hard his pants almost fall off. Help! Among the people present here, not a single one dares to stay and wait for the monster to emerge and face it. Men and women alike, all are scared witless. Suddenly, the rushing crowd fleeing at this moment is impacted by a powerful force. They fall to the ground, and red blood spurts from the wounds on their bodies. Hiding behind two nearby rocks are the two young men from before, observing everything in extreme fear. Finally, that terrible monster has revealed itself. In its mouth, it is still holding the corpse of an unfortunate person. It is as huge as a moving building. This creature has long fur and a gigantic, sharp set of jaws. Just appearing, it slaughtered over a dozen warriors with one move, leaving them scattered on the ground. System displays boss level. Death Giant Wolf. Tier, Lord. Level, 6, HP. 2400, Attack. 360, Defense, 48. Skills. Roar of Evil Waves. Heart of the Great Beast. Lightning Strike. Over here, the two young men in the back are trying to hold back a guy who doesn't know his limits and wants to rush up to fight the monster. No, brother. Are you crazy? A solo player can't kill the Death Giant Wolf. Going up there is just suicide. Over here, where the blonde guy and the guy with the undercut are hiding behind two rocks. Both look at each other fearfully. The blonde timidly speaks up. Is that the world boss, Death Giant Wolf? Can anyone really kill this terrible monster? Suddenly, the other young man notices something in the distance. He leans forward. Look, everyone. What is that guy planning to do? So both glue their eyes to the front. The heads of these two guys poke out to see the figure of the male lead, Lin Yuan, slowly walking towards the boss with a sword in hand. Without a shred of fear, both his demeanor and his steps are incredibly cold and calm. His attitude towards danger is as if it's nothing. That figure walks in a way that many admire. Lin Yuan's eyes look straight at the monster. He can make others afraid just by looking at his face. Over here, the blonde guy pokes his face out with curiosity and clicks his tongue. Look at that sword. He's just a newbie, isn't he? The guy next to him is also bewildered and finds it strange, adding, that's right. The Death Giant Wolf is a level 6 Lord boss, without reinforcements. Even if we all combine forces, it's not enough. Remember, in a mortal world, monsters are ranked from weak to strong, from common to elite, then to chieftain, then lord. Next is king tier. Above king is overlord. And finally god, even though it's the lowest tier among world bosses. To a newbie, it's still a deadly threat. Finally, Lin Yuan's steps come to a halt. He still stands firm without a bit of fear. His small body stands opposite the desert ghost wolf boss. It immediately growls, gathering momentum to dismiss him permanently. Everyone watches every move of the two without daring to budge. In this corner, worried for Lin Yuan, the short-haired young man intentionally waves to signal him. Are you crazy? Come back immediately. You're rushing to your death. But it seems Lin Yuan doesn't even care. Facing him is a cunning beast. It is 10 times larger, and its mouth can engulf his whole body. Easily. This beast starts to flex terribly to show off to Lin Yuan first. But he isn't shaken in the slightest. Lin Yuan grips the sword in his hand firmly and casually utters a few cold sentences in front of it. Level 6 world boss? Looking at it, it's just SOSO. This makes the ghost wolf even angrier. It feels humiliated because its aggression isn't met with fear. It gathers momentum, opens its mouth, and pushes a powerful wave of magic like a tornado to attack Lin Yuan. He rushes away very quickly and dodges the move. Speed tearing through the wind, invisible to the eye. System alert. World boss activates skill. Roar of Evil Waves. Over here, Lin Yuan moves very fast and lands in a different direction. Smoothly, so his body remains unharmed. Seeing that it breathed fire at him but missed the target, the wolf immediately leaps up to attack Lin Yuan directly. System notifies again. World boss activates. Skill, Deadly Claw. In this moment, He doesn't act hastily. Instead, he watches the massive body rushing towards him for a few seconds and thinks, I remember in my past life, this level 6 death giant wolf, thanks to its boss power, had actual HP reaching 3,400 points. Attack power 510 points. For the level 3 adventurers in the Rubble Desert, they could only rely on group attacks, and I almost died in that battle. But I have been reborn, having gone through countless bloody battles. I am no longer the naive person I was. Right now, that huge claw is rushing towards Lin Yuan. He immediately reacts. Once again, it attacks but misses the target. Those huge claws smash into the ground, cracking the earth and rocks into fragments. Right now, moving extremely fast, Lin Yuan has jumped to the side of the wolf. He grips his sword firmly, intending to strike. Witnessing everything, the short-haired young man hiding behind the rock is completely astonished. Too fast. Right now, the wolf becomes even crazier. It unleashes powerful energy, continuing to leap and attack, wanting to wipe out Lin Yuan at all costs. System. Warning. World boss enters enraged state. Facing the ferocity of this monster, Lin Yuan, on the contrary, is very calm. He just smiles slightly, as if looking down on this mud. He slams his hand onto the ground nearby. Immediately, there is a reaction below. Using his hand as the center, right at the contact point, it erupts with a violent source of magical power, creating a shockwave spreading over a wide area. Right at this moment, the gate of hell rises. When it appears, it creates a tremor all around. Dark, evil aura radiates thickly. The demon beast faces the massive gate. It looks up high, not understanding what is about to happen to it. Just a second later, the gate slowly opens. At the same time, our male lead Lin Yuan is very smug, and he knows exactly what the wolf's next seconds will be. He commands, up, charge, my army of souls. The gate opens wide. Immediately, the entire army of desert ghost wolves pours out. They simultaneously obey Lin Yuan, attacking their former master. Seeing the scene, the young men behind the rocks are incredibly surprised. They are bewildered, unable to believe their eyes, with 100,000 questions popping up in their heads. What was that eerie gate? Those zombies, they look like desert ghost wolves? What? Desert ghost wolves? How can he alone turn so many level 3 ghost wolves into zombies? At the same time, joining the attack with the zombie wolf pack, Lin Yuan uses full speed while thinking. On the way here, killing monsters raised me to level 3. Underworld Gate raised the storage limit to 30. Although I arrived a bit late, the effect seems good. According to the hatred mechanics in Immortal World, the summoner and the summoned monster, when both are present, the boss will prioritize attacking the summoner, unless the summoned monster actively attacks. Simultaneously, the desert wolves swarm up to attack their boss. The boss swipes with its claws, knocking away countless small wolves. A wolf over here rears up and barks back at the big wolf. It plans to rush in and bite. But very quickly, the wolf turns to use its claws to shred the small zombie wolf. At this moment, Lin Yuan observes and seizes the opportunity, shouting loudly. Now is the time. He quickly jumps towards the boss. While flying, he calculates, exploiting the hatred mechanic when the boss intends to attack the summoned wolves. I will draw its attention, protecting the summoned wolves. Very quickly, catching the rhythm of the distracted big boss, Lin Yuan rushes in to attack the weak points on the boss's body. It continuously suffers cuts across the tendons on its limbs, instantly making the big wolf stagger after his ambush. Lin Yuan lands very gently, injured in many places on its body. So quickly, unable to react in time, the big wolf can only roar in pain, mouth wide open, drooling. It frantically chases Lin Yuan, screaming even more terribly. Its mouth is always wide open to snap at him at any moment. At the same time, behind the big boss, the zombie wolves fly in to bite the big wolf's body. He observes. When the boss is distracted by the summoner, command the summoned wolves to attack. Pull back the attention. Many ants can bite a death elephant, even though each ghost wolf zombie only deals 15 damage. The death giant wolf's 3,400 HP won't hold out for long. Standing afar, Lin Yuan calculates ceaselessly, and the soldier's actions are gradually following his plan. The big wolf is now besieged by the zombie wolf pack. Everything is under Lin Yuan's control. Over here, the two bewildered young men hiding behind the rock still haven't recovered from this power. Too strong. That's right. This is a Lord-tier world boss. Behind both of them are three scumbags. They are whispering and snickering as if plotting something, and their faces are very cunning, looking at each other and smiling. Hif. Back to Lin Yuan's battle. He gathers momentum and jumps high. System reports, boss HP, 500. Attack weak point. On this side, the boss is biting one of Lin Yuan's zombie dogs. It isn't paying attention. At this moment, he rushes up and aims his sharp sword straight at its head. Lin Yuan's eyes are now filled with killing intent. Moreover, he is feeling very exhilarated doing this. Immediately after, a squelch sounds out. Red blood from the wolf's brain sprays everywhere. It even splatters onto Lin Yuan's cloak. System reports combo. Boss HP, 500. 300, 200. 80. The big wolf suffers a powerful trauma right to its central control. It screams in pain, mouth gaping wildly. The sound from its mouth shakes the whole area. Everything is affected. It howls miserably. Right after the sound cuts off, the big boss slams its body onto the ground. It can hardly move anymore and logs out, lying paralyzed on the dry ground. At the same time, the dust and smoke fade away. Lin Yuan walks over slowly with his sword. He is like a terror. System reports, boss HP, 10. Status, dying. Looking at that massive corpse, Lin Yuan is also awed, but his eyes feel like he wants to bring it to his team to have a delicious zombie warrior. Suddenly, from a corner, many footsteps rush up. It's the brats who were whispering and giggling just now. They are planning to ambush the male lead. The leader, holding a blade, rushes up. Now's the time. Kill him. The boss's treasure is ours. This kid's undead army has been wiped out. All of them. Kill him. But Lin Yuan's skills aren't so easily ambushed. He can very simply tell immediately that someone is sneak attacking him. Lin Yuan glances sideways. Over here, the short-haired young man observing the situation shouts loudly to signal Lin Yuan near the wolf. Hey, young man, watch out. He turns his face to the back and faces the ambushers. His eyes are fierce, showing a demeanor not easily messed with. Handling these guys is very simple. Lin Yuan just casually unleashes a powerful move, and those rushing at him are knocked away. They are completely unable to touch even Lin Yuan's toenail. They rushed up together and lay flat on the ground together. 3 people, 6 legs, sprawled facing the sky. Lin Yuan's sword is also stained with the red blood of these filthy scums. Just one strike, and these guys can't stand up anymore. Eyes roll back to the sky. Lin Yuan walks over slowly with his sword and looks down, saying, trying to overestimate yourselves. In this corner, the 3 young men in the group hiding behind the cliff are incredibly amazed by Lin Yuan's power, even though he's just a rookie. The short-haired guy gasps, eyes wide. Killed in one move. The guy behind is bewildered. What just happened? And the blonde guy seems to doubt life itself. Did he just kill 3 level 3 bandits with one move? Thought this boss had gone to meet its ancestors. But unexpectedly, it's stronger than Lin Yuan imagined. Right after he turned around, the big wolf managed to force itself up. But now its strength is not what it was. Very quickly, not letting it cause trouble again, Lin Yuan delivers a powerful slash to its body immediately. It had just managed to stand up, yet immediately eats another slash right to the belly. The wolf is knocked away and falls over. It howls in pain and despair. System reports. Attack weak point. World boss death, giant wolf's HP is depleted. You have successfully defeated it. Received 480 experience points and a soul gem. So this time it officially went to meet its ancestors. The wolf can no longer move. Lin Yuan slowly approaches the massive corpse. He's a bit curious. I wonder what the first world boss in this entire game will bring me as a reward. A chest and a bag of spirit stones appear on the system. Both appear before his eyes. Lin Yuan picks up the bag of spirit stones and examines it. System display. Soul gem. Effect. A stone containing soul power. Collecting enough can be exchanged at the Eternal Council for legendary tier equipment. He looks thoughtfully at the dense stone in his hand. Lin Yuan mutters. After level 60, Players must go to the Eternal Council of the Elf Race to continue leveling up. It's still early, but this soul gem is the simplest way to get legendary equipment. In a mortal world, equipment is ranked from low to high as follows: white, black, bronze, silver, gold, epic, legend, myth. New players usually only have white equipment. Rarely do they get black equipment. 2 hours ago, according to my experience from my past life, I used 2 skeleton warriors to lure away the elite black sand lizard. System reports: you picked up the bronze chest it was guarding. Inside is the black lizard robe. Bronze tier equipment. Black lizard robe. Bronze. Cloth armor. Effect: defense plus 30. Spirit plus 10. Agility plus 10. System continues to notify: you're the first person to defeat a world boss. Receive title: Hunter. Title effect: equipping this title helps increase damage by 10%, critical rate by 10%, and magic damage by 10%. Reading this, Lin Yuan ponders for a long while. He starts to feel more interested. In a mortal world, different titles will add attributes or special statuses to the player. This Hunter title has a very good enhancement effect. System display: you're the first person to defeat a world boss. Received reward: 1 silver chest. He is also very surprised. Oh wait, is a silver chest? Immediately many useful items appear. Moonlight slash. Weapon. Effect: sword containing moonlight energy. Attack plus 100. Agility plus 10. Eye of Death. Accessory. Effect: spirit plus 40. Corrosive ray level 1. Deals corrosive damage equal to 200% of magic damage to enemies. Recovery potion. Consumable. Effect: used to immediately recover 20% HP and mana. Skill scroll level 1. Effect: used to increase skill proficiency by 100 points. Monster essence. Effect: essence drop from strong monsters. Can be used to brew potions or used directly. When used, increases all attributes by 10 points. Strength, Constitution, Agility, Spirit. Reading through all the items he got, Lin Yuan is delighted inside. What a harvest. As expected, the boss. The first world boss brings incredibly rich rewards. Very quickly, everything is neatly put into the inventory. System concludes. Experience calculated. Player data updated. He looks with satisfaction at the system panel along with his current power capabilities. Not bad. From level 3, immediately jumping almost to the end of level 4. Each level up grants 5 free attribute points. This time I will allocate 3 points to Spirit, 2 points to Strength. Finally, the system displays his current advancement level. Player: Lin Yuan. Level 4 class. Soul Hunter. Talent: Dark Summoning. Underworld Gate. 0/40. Strength 10. Constitution 10. Agility 25. Spirit 35. Experience 52/779. Reading his own information panel and seeing very positive progress, he whispers with satisfaction: after this level up, my attributes are currently the highest in the rubbled desert area. There's a line of text that catches Lin Yuan's attention. Underworld Gate. 0/40. Looking at the system, a bit reluctant, but since he successfully destroyed the boss, he comforts himself. Besides, although this battle sacrificed the entire pack of undead wolves, but after leveling up, my Underworld Gate can now hold up to 40 undead monsters. Then he slowly walks towards the large corpse lying dead with its mouth open on the ground. He extends his hand and gathers a circle. It emits dark energy surrounding the big wolf. The system pops up asking, do you want to use dark summoning on the corpse of the death giant wolf? Lin Yuan answers firmly and powerfully, yes. Immediately, the wolf's eyes shine brightly as if it is gradually awakening. But not as a ferocious wolf like before, but as an obedient zombie wolf before Lin Yuan. Its huge leg stomps on the ground to stand upright. Right now, the zombie soldier of Lin Yuan bows before him. It is a boss, compared to the mob of desert ghost wolves. Possessing this overpowered boss is much better. The system displays detailed notification: Undead Giant Wolf. Level 6, HP 2400, Attack 360, Defense 48. Skills: Ferocious Wolf Howl, Heart of the Great Beast, Dance of Death, Spirit Body, Undying Rage, Ferocious Wolf Howl, deals damage equal to 400% of attack to surrounding enemies and stuns them for 5 seconds. Heart of the Great Beast. Increases HP by 1,000 for the owner. Dance of Death. Increases attack by 150 for the owner. Undying Rage. Increases attack by 10%. And critical rate by 20% for all allies. Lin Yuan rubs his chin, walking closer to the monster, looking up and thinking. As expected of a world boss, it has both area of effect damage and impressive crowd control capabilities. After turning into a zombie, besides the spirit body, it also has the Undying Rage skill. With the help of this giant wolf zombie, I can quickly replenish the numbers in the underworld gate. Over here, looking at Lin Yuan's back, the warriors gather in a corner, their hearts filled with admiration and shock. No one dares to speak aloud. Goosebumps. He even turned the world boss into a zombie. And that strange gate too. I remember the wandering zombies all came out from there. This guy is even scarier than the world boss. Hearing the noise, Lin Yuan turns to look vigilantly. The figures hiding behind the rock immediately scatter to avoid Lin Yuan's scary gaze. One look, and he knows for sure people are trembling behind the nearby rocks. Both funny and awkward. Lin Yuan realizes. Turns out these guys are still here. He looks at the sword where the 3 ambushers were nearby. Lin Yuan, after killing those 3 thieves, a black sword dropped. For low-level players, it's good. But I already have Moonlight Slash. So he approaches and picks up that sword. Lin Yuan slowly walks over. Holding 2 swords, he approaches the group hiding behind the rocks. Seeing his action, they are terrified. Everyone is scared witless, retreating one by one and screaming, "Ha! He's coming with a sword. Is he going to kill us to steal equipment?" Lin Yuan walks up to the short-haired young man who warned him about the ambushers earlier. He speaks coldly. "Just now. Was it you who kept shouting for me to dodge?" The young man trembles, stammering, sweating profusely, looking very pitiful. I. Then Lin Yuan does nothing to him. He straightens his arm and hands the black sword he just got from the 3 guys directly to the short-haired young man. He says, "Keep it." The boy is startled and extremely surprised. Then he looks up, asking shyly, "This is—" Then Lin Yuan raises his hand high, turns around, and leave alone. He calls back, "Thanks. This thing might be useful to you." At first, they thought Lin Yuan would give each warrior here a slash to send them home. Unexpectedly, the short-haired young man was generously gifted a decent sword by him. These people run closer, chattering. "Huh, unbelievable. He gave away his sword. Look closely. This is a black tier sword, selling for tens of millions of dong." The short-haired young man keeps watching that figure with confusion and idolatry. 10 minutes later, still in the desert, Lin Yuan walks alone, holding his sword, dragging lonely steps on the long, hot road. Suddenly, there's a powerful force around, giving him a bad feeling. Lin Yuan's body reacts automatically, trembling. He looks around. This feeling is, in the darkness, many electric currents run through, and Lin Yuan can't see anything anymore. Scene shifts to another place. A gaming device on a head is flashing red. Lin Yuan in reality is experiencing the game. He wears the helmet and takes it off. Only then does he realize, battery dead. Forced logout. Turns out Lin Yuan was in the game all this time. After defeating the boss, it ended. Now he has to sigh and stop the game to charge it fully, just taking off the helmet. He thinks wearily, "I have to earn money to buy a new gaming pod." On the computer screen, the name of the game, Immortal World, appears. He keeps staring at the text on the computer, remembering. This surreal game divides servers by country. Each server has many different territories. For example, the Elpat's server, Lin Yuan's. There are 4 main territories. West Desert Ancient Kingdom. 2. South Turtle Empire. 3. North Underworld Empire. 4. Rising Tide Archipelago. Character creation screen. Lin Yuan stands in a selection space. Information is displayed on it. Please choose your birthplace. West Desert Ancient Kingdom. B. South Turtle Empire. North Underworld Empire. Rising Tide Archipelago. Standing before choices A, B, C, D. Lin Yuan points straight at the familiar option. In this life, I still choose the same as before. West Desert Ancient Kingdom. Reaching out to select. Straightforwardly, without beating around the bush, he has his decision ready. Because before he died, he discovered a secret, recalling the terrifying memories of his past life. The last day of his life. Everywhere was filled with mutated demon beasts. They flooded from the sky and the ground, and on the collapsed buildings. Everywhere were sounds of choking and screaming. From many people, "Help me! Help! Is anyone there?" Lin Yuan was lying gasping for breath. In a hole in the ground, debris buried his body. All around and right where Lin Yuan lay, he could only hear many cries of resentment. In his vision, Lin Yuan saw a fluttering robe flying towards him. He was shocked looking ahead. His weak body, and lacking the strength to move, he was astonished in his final moments. Right in front of Lin Yuan were those calling themselves gods. They wore robes covering them from head to toe and could float in the air, under the blood-filled sky. Above, there were many others like them. The man in front of him, he noticed a strange badge on the man's robe. A gem, that gold one. Is it the badge of the West Desert Ancient Kingdom Guild? The first disciple of the evil god turns out to be a human player? In his consciousness at that time, Lin Yuan could see a dark power. He was the overlord of those plotting to take over the world. In the room, he keeps thinking about the impending apocalypse. I remember clearly. This guy is the key figure to summon the evil god to Blue Star. Now there are 3 years left until that day. If I can destroy him first, maybe I can prevent the tragedy from repeating. The only clue is just that badge. Only the guild in the West Desert main city inlays gold gems. To enter the main city, one must reach level 10. To track down this rat's nest, I have to level up really fast. Thinking up to here, it is indeed a difficult problem for Lin Yuan right now. He suddenly realizes something and has a good idea. That's right. Then he hurriedly summons a card of his skeletal soldier in his hand. Sitting on the chair, Lin Yuan seems to have found the knot. He looks unblinkingly at it, completely surprised by his current power in the real world. I can really summon the skeleton card? Squeezing the card in the form of an illusion. It immediately shatters. He thinks, in a mortal world, some players, when entering the game, can bring their in-game power into the real world. Those people are called the Chosen Ones, Heaven's Chosen, also known as Sons of Heaven. Each person possesses a hidden, extremely powerful class and extremely high luck stats. They're the main force fighting against the evil god later. In the past life, not until the disaster exploded, did I gain abilities from the game. This rebirth, Heaven has truly given Lin Yuan a great opportunity. He excitedly thinks about his next steps. This time it's so early. It seems the taboo class Soul Hunter is truly extraordinary. I just don't know how it differs from the hidden classes of the Chosen Ones. Noticing a noise outside the door, Lin Yuan habitually turns to look defensively, even though he is at home. Right after stabilizing his thoughts, he goes to the door to check and suddenly remembers. He says to himself, this time is... A moment later, down in the dining room, Lin Yuan's father and mother are sitting in front of a massive and delicious spread of food. The father looks at the attractive food more than usual and doesn't understand why, thinking there's a party. Yuan, what is this? Lin Yuan didn't come home when he was with his mother. He thoughtfully prepared delicious dishes for his parents, because he knows later when the apocalypse comes, they might find it hard to have a meal like this. So this is also his way of showing love to his parents. Lin Yuan places a large plate of chicken in the middle and says, it's done. Please eat, Mom and Dad. Normally, the son only knows how to play games. He would never cook a meal for his parents. Seeing the delicious food on the table, the mother nudges her husband happily. Old Lin, don't you see? It's rare for Yuan to be so thoughtful. Eat up. The father picks up his chopsticks immediately. Yeah, good. Watching his parents happily enjoying the delicious dishes cooked by his own hands. He feels this moment is the happiest in his life. After experiencing many hardships in his past life, he learned to cherish things. Humans have a characteristic, only when they lose something do they truly understand the value of what they once had and find ways to compensate. In my past life, I lived aimlessly, disregarding the peaceful days. Remembering those days, Lin Yuan's parents were driven crazy because he stayed in his room all day immersed in games. If the boy keeps drowning in games like this, he'll become useless. Say a few words less, will you? Yuan will be sad later. Until the disaster took everything away, he painfully realized his shallowness back then. Lin Yuan of that time had no parents, no love or comfort anymore. Only then did he truly understand the value of family. And after there were days of self-blame, and continuous fighting, completely not knowing the purpose of living. Back to the present. Lin Yuan seems to have become a different person. He intends to pick a piece of meat for his mother and asks, "Today is Sunday. Isn't little Dan coming home for dinner, Mom?" The parents, putting a piece in their mouths, answer him happily. Dan said she has a mock exam coming up. She brought food to school to study. "Oh, right. When you're free, bring some food to your sister, okay? Takeout isn't as good as freshly cooked food." Seeing her son behaving well today, the mother is very happy. She chews the meat deliciously and keeps rambling on. "I didn't expect Yuan to know how to cook. These chicken wings are delicious. Old Lin, don't fight me for them." Seeing his wife so happy, the husband also speaks up. "All right, all for you, all for you." Seeing Lin Yuan putting fried chicken wings into his bowl, the father feels strange, because his son is never like this. Lin Yuan even speaks gently to his father. "Next time, I will learn more dishes." The old man at home is stunned. He probably thinks something is wrong with his kid. Then suddenly, both husband and wife feel like something is unusual and look quietly at their child, with many touching thoughts in their heads. Then both smile happily. There are even tears from Mom, because it's rare for both to see Lin Yuan change so much. The couple speaks in unison. Scene shifts to another place. After being reborn once again, Lin Yuan doesn't bury his head in games. Instead, he strives to exercise to improve his health. Running. At home, he takes time for push-ups and sit-ups. He also doesn't skip boxing, a sport with high combat applicability. He thinks, to master the power from the game in the future, I must have strong enough physical strength as a foundation. It's not just a day or two. Lin Yuan puts his heart into training every day. He quickly gains a muscular physique and fine muscles, ready to beat up anyone who touches him. After a tiring day of training, Lin Yuan can also track his achievements every day via the device on his hand. 50 meters, 5.5 seconds. Not bad, but still need to improve a lot. Looking at the clock, now Lin Yuan also divides his time and schedule for a day very clearly. It's time, so the watch notifies. He looks up with a face full of determination and ceaseless effort for the upcoming apocalypse. Time to return to the game. Scene shifts into the blue system screen. Many infinite movements appear. Lin Yuan has logged in into the game system, and he has finished changing his outfit quickly. System reports, "You have entered the rubble desert." Stepping into the desert. Today begins with many new challenges. In the sky, there are silhouettes of large birds. Cuckoo. He looks up. These birds fly in a flock. Their shadows cast below are 10 times larger than Lin Yuan. Now Lin Yuan frowns. He glances around, full of vigilance. Right at this moment, the wretched large birds free fall from the sky to snap and attack Lin Yuan. After exercising regularly every day, now with strength and constitution A-OK, he isn't afraid of any devil anymore. This one's beak opens wide. It even has sharp teeth, thrusting that mouth down towards him. System reports, common whaling bird, level 2, HP 40, attack 20, defense 2 skill. The ones attacking first certainly can't kill Lin Yuan. He uses his sword to jump onto a large rock. Behind him, the bird sheds feathers and red blood splatters everywhere. Its head falls to the ground with a thud, mouth breathing out a final breath. System reports, defeated 3 whaling birds. Received 15 experience. Lin Yuan looks back. He didn't expect this result. Only 15 experience. Then his eyes stare intensely into the distance. It seems he's calculating something interesting next to increase experience. A moment later, busy in another part of the desert, there are more birds here. These birds even have a layer of aura surrounding them. They are the zombie birds Lin Yuan just recruited. He sends them to scout. Below, a wolf's paw stomps hard on the ground. This is the territory of a new pack of desert ghost wolves. They're just like the pack Lin Yuan cleared last time. Here, the number is estimated to be even larger. And the ferocious nature is exactly the same, hiding by a nearby cliff. Lin Yuan holds the sword in his hand and slowly steps out. Indeed, it's the favorite scent of desert ghost wolves. Lord, such a big pack again. Saying that, he pushes his hand to open a bottle cap. In front of the fierce wolf pack, they are pulling in crowds, step by step approaching Lin Yuan. He takes advantage of the time before combat to drink the liquid in that bottle. System pops up. Drink Monster Essence. Used Monster Essence. All stats plus 10. After ingesting an amount of essence into his body, his strength seems to increase dramatically. Lin Yuan rushes up like the wind, saying, "Then, let's continue starting up." After these words, the wolves see Lin Yuan react. They immediately become aggressive, baring fangs and opening mouths wide to rush up and bite in a group. But to him, these dogs are nothing, moving with skillful steps. Lin Yuan uses the sword flawlessly. A pack of wolves rushes up, but he takes their heads one by one in just a few seconds. Speed comparable to lightning. System notification. Defeated 4 desert ghost wolves. There are 2 wolves over here. Seeing their comrades beheaded, they rush up to ambush Lin Yuan. But it's not that easy to touch my brother. Lin Yuan jumps up and dodges the fierce attacks of these 2. He gives each of them a bowl of black blood pudding. System reports. Defeated 10 wolves. Gathering momentum, stomping hard on the ground. To stand firm and not fall. Standing tall, fearing nothing amidst the fierce wolf pack. Lin Yuan remains very calm. He maintains an incredibly cool attitude and demeanor. These wolves continue to gather more individuals simultaneously, determined to tear him into minced meat, sending Lin Yuan to the island. Now, they use an encirclement tactic. The wolves surround him, making Lin Yuan the focal point. They drag their steps slowly closer to the prey. Understanding this trick of the wolves, he grips the sword firmly and transfers energy into it. Lin Yuan just glances over. He lowers his voice. "You think you can fool me?" Immediately, using lightning-fast weaving moves again, the wolves immediately have to blend their body parts together, like a pot of soup. Before they can even act, they lose a part of their bodies. System reports defeated 20 wolves, defeated 30 wolves. And finally, the remaining wolves are dealt with by his masterful sword. Lin Yuan wakes up. He handled the entire large wolf pack alone and cleared the game. System pops up. You have defeated 40 wolves. Then the system concludes for Lin Yuan with a green line. Congratulations, you have reached level 5. So, as usual, the pack of 40 desert wolves has now become zombie soldiers for Lin Yuan. They follow in droves into the underworld gate. He watches the new pets obediently entering the cage and thinks. After 2 battles, the underworld gate is full of zombies. System displays rank. His level has been changed. Character info. Name, Lin Yuan. Level, 5 class. Soul Hunter Taboo. Talent, Dark Summoning. Underworld Gate. 50/50ths. Strength, 22. Constitution, 20. Agility, 45. Spirit, 48. Experience, 38/1252. Reading his own information, Lin Yuan evaluates himself. After drinking the essence to increase stats, fighting elite monsters of the same level shouldn't be a problem. Saying that, he looks towards the distance of this desert. There are houses nearby. Looks like a town. So there are houses here, just like in real life. Lin Yuan heads straight in that direction. He mutters, "Time to find that person." The place Lin Yuan is about to go to is Black Sand Town. There are many large structures and people passing by, quite bustling. Entered the town. Lin Yuan strolls on the street. It is crowded with people passing by, voices buzzing in his ears. After walking for a while, he stops in front of an old house. Below is a rather loose wooden door. Lin Yuan chooses this place. He slowly opens the door and enters. Light shines in, revealing several large wine jars. A man sits inside, holding a wine jar. He looks up with a red nose and asks, "Who is it?" This rather heavy man is Mage, Black Sand Town instructor, named Kungsi. Lin Yuan steps inside. Seeing this person, he speaks first. "Instructor Kungsi, I came to learn skills." The old man looks at him without even bothering to stand up to greet him, just sitting there hugging the jar. Lin Yuan thinks, in a mortal world, skills are usually obtained from skill books dropped when killing monsters or opening chests. However, each class has a guide, instructor responsible for teaching basic skills. This is my instructor from my past life when I was a mage, Kungsi. Seeing him, the fat man immediately gets excited. The first thing he thinks of is satisfying his passion. So money for half a month's booze is here. In his past life, as a mage, frantically fighting monsters. Lin Yuan looks at this man and ponders for a long while. Soul Hunter is a taboo class. Unfortunately, I know very little information about it. But considering the fighting style, it also belongs to the magic type. Before obtaining the specific skills of the soul hunter, I can still learn the common skills of a mage. Holding up a heavy bag of money, Lin Yuan holds it out in front of instructor Kungxi and speaks coldly. I want to learn. Soul fire. Heal. Stealth. Throwing the money to the old alcoholic. His eyes are glued to the heavy bag of money, and he replies quickly and excitedly. Okay. As long as there's money. The heavy bag of money clearly shows many glittering silver coins. This makes the old man even more delighted. Saying that, Mage Kungxi immediately raises his hand. From it, a sphere of magic appears. It glows brilliantly. He becomes serious and says, Young man, try your best. The glory of the mage will shine upon you. Immediately, the sphere in the old drunkard's hand grows larger and transmits a powerful energy inheritance directly into Lin Yuan's body. He stands there trying to absorb it all, to be worth the money he spent. Immediately, the system notifies. Congratulations, received 3 mage class skills. Soul Fire, Black Iron, Level 1. Effect, deals 100% magic damage to the target. Cost 10. Cooldown, 10 seconds. Proficiency, 0/100. Heal, Black Iron, Level 1. Effect, restores 10% HP for the target. Cost 10. Cooldown, 3 minutes. Proficiency, 0/100. Stealth, Black Iron, Level 1. Effect, invisibility for 5 seconds. Cost 10. Cooldown, 3 minutes. Proficiency, 0/100. Rubbing his chin, thinking back and forth while looking at the system, he whispers, Soul Fire helps increase range damage. Heal can save myself or teammates, and Stealth is used to escape. However, these are just the most basic skills. To learn higher level skills, I need to earn more resources. Then hesitating and itching all over, he decides. Continue leveling up. In this expression, there's also a bit of apprehension. Scene shifts to Black Sand Mountain, east side. This place is precipitous and dangerous. The path leading to the cave inside the mountain is very perilous and winding. System notification. Congratulations, discovered Kobold Cave. Right in front of Lin Yuan is a deep cave. Inside, there are many sharp and dangerous rocks. Deep inside, it is dark and gloomy. According to his knowledge of these monsters, kobolds are monsters living in caves, usually at level 5. They have a keen sense of smell, can find enemies in the dark, like to ambush, and are very cunning. Each pack usually has about 100 of them. Immediately, he cannot underestimate these mongrels. Lin Yuan shows seriousness and determination as he calculates, considering both quantity and level. The kobolds are the best choice for me to use the zombie army to level up. He bought a potion from the system half an hour ago. Night Vision. Effect, provides 3 meters of vision in the dark. Duration, 30 minutes. Because deep inside, one cannot see clearly. So Lin Yuan smartly uses it before entering. At the same time, Lin Yuan summons the underworld gate to let his zombie wolves come out. Besides leveling up, I can also practice proficiency in stealth and soul fire, simultaneously earning a few chests. The 40 wolves come out one by one and enter with Lin Yuan. He holds a torch to lead the way for the wolves. Mouth issuing commands. Move forward. System display. Common torch. Effect, vision 5M. Following that, thanks to the light from the torch, the wolves lead each other deep inside. Just entering inside, they probably smelled the unclean things in this place. The wolves start working effectively, each preparing a posture to tear and bite. 15 minutes later, Lin Yuan and the wolf pack have gone deeper into the cave. It seems nothing has happened yet. On the way, it is still very smooth and nothing encountered. However, at this moment, there is a small movement. Lin Yuan keenly detects it, but he maintains a very calm attitude. Now, looking into the darkness ahead, Lin Yuan steps forward and holds the torch to illuminate. He whispers, appeared. Immediately after, Lin Yuan throws the torch in his hand hard. It flies forward with speed, extremely great. The fire from the torch quickly spreads powerfully, and it flies straight a long distance inside. From where Lin Yuan is, he can see the creatures revealed by the flickering torchlight. These guys see the strange light appearing near them. They open their eyes, madly. Inside here is a pack of dogs rushing out. They are even more numerous than Lin Yuan's 40 wolves. competing to rush out and tear apart the zombie wolves. A wolf is countered by these fierce dogs. They even spill out to attack him. System pops up. Common Kobold Miner. Level 5. HP 120. Attack 30. Defense 6. Skill Dig Rock Smash. The torch is thrown inside. It falls and fire spills out. Following the light shown by the torch, Lin Yuan and the wolf pack rush up to attack. He leads, signaling them. Kill them all. Don't spare a single one. Right opposite, the Kobold Miners also jump up and use the axes in their hands to fight back. 2 or 3 in front gather momentum and jump up. They use powerful muscles and sharp claws to retaliate. At this moment, chaos ensues. Ahead, Lin Yuan flies up and raises his sword, sweeping a spinning horizontal slash, severely injuring 2 Kobold Miners. And up here, his zombie wolf has also successfully bitten off an arm of a wolf. System reports. Defeated 2 Kobold Miners. Activated skill, Rock Smash. Successively after that are battles between the 2 opposing sides. Kobold Miners, generally speaking, are not ordinary types. They even use weapons to fight back against the zombie wolves, although the wolves don't match the large number of the dog pack. But there is Lin Yuan. He flies up and cuts 1 in 2, successively dealing with many continuously with such moves. Defeated 8 Kobold Miners. He thinks, these guys are weak, just need to avoid their axes, although the number is quite large compared to the zombie wolves. But this is their lair, so the numbers are overwhelming. One after another, they rush out simultaneously to attack him. Lin Yuan faces this fierce attack. He laughs in contempt at them and opens his mouth to speak to himself. Then executes skill, invisibility. Immediately, system reports. Activated skill, stealth. His whole body fades away when 2 Kobold Miners fly up and use axes to hit him. But unfortunately, Lin Yuan has completely disappeared. But you can't catch my brother. Not seeing him anywhere, they are bewildered, not understanding. Then Lin Yuan slips behind a Kobold Miner. He says, "Idiot, I'm here. You don't feel pain." But this Kobold Miner can hear Lin Yuan's annoying and provocative tone. It glances back to look. Before it can even react, he continues to use nightmare slashes. At this moment, unable to locate him, Lin Yuan divides these Kobold Miners into many different pieces. Their red blood accompanies pathetic screams, shaking the whole cave. System reports. Defeated 20 Kobold Miners. After dealing with the mob outside, Lin Yuan slowly descends, landing on a nearby rock ledge. He now lets his body reappear as normal. Surrounding him is a layer of spiritual power. System notification. Stealth. Black Iron. Level 1. Proficiency. 5/100. So stealth proficiency has increased. Lin Yuan looks at the pile of corpses. He thinks to himself, these common kobolds are too weak. Leveling up this way is very slow. Immediately, Lin Yuan issues a command, summon. Immediately, the Kobold Miners start to be recruited as Lin Yuan's zombie soldiers. So he has added more delicious warriors. They stand in line at his feet. System displays details. Kobold Miner Zombie. Common. Level 5. HP 120. Attack 30. Defense 6. Skill Dig Rock Smash. Spirit Body. Standing right on the rock ledge, Lin Yuan raises his hand high and shouts to his zombie soldiers. From now on, you replace the ghost wolf zombies. Advance. Must find the boss. It's fast here. So the zombie army advances deep into the cave. The deeper they go, the darker it gets. Instead of going with the desert ghost wolves, Lin Yuan now goes with 3 stronger Kobold Miners who have weapons in hand. Dragging steps on the dark tunnel path, Lin Yuan suddenly stops. Looking around, there are many paths. Lin Yuan doesn't know which direction to choose yet. He looks left and right. It's a mysterious fork. Then glancing in one direction, he mutters, "A fork, huh?" In front of him is a deep, dark cave. It is dark, and with the naked eye, no signs can be detected inside. But murmuring sounds, very scary, can be heard. Paying more attention to that path, Lin Yuan pushes up a finger and compresses a blue flame to light it up. He smiles satisfyingly in a scary way in that flickering light. Found you. Using the layer of blue fire energy on his hand, Lin Yuan pushes it hard far away. The energy swirls and flies to attack powerfully, breaking a corner of the rocks. There are some strange creatures there. Attacked unexpectedly, They fly away in panic, mouth screaming. System reports. Defeated mud slime. Received 4 experience. Right behind Lin Yuan, there is also another dark cave. This is actually the dangerous thing. Inside there are 2 lights like eyes of some creature. It also emits an annoying growling sound. Immediately after, that sound gets more and more intense, and the distinct creature runs frantically to attack the rear of Lin Yuan's group. It is a monster with the shape of a wild dog, but the body resembles a human. Also has a belly big like 8 months pregnant. Whole body covered in fur. The weapon in its hand is an iron whip. This one rushes out to attack unexpectedly. 2 kobold miners. Startled. System notification. Kobold Overseer. Elite. Level 6. HP. 350. Attack 100. Defense 10. Skill. Dig Whiplash. Lin Yuan has experienced many terrifying things in his past life. He speaks his thoughts. From ancient times to now, survival of the fittest is still the immutable law of nature. In this food chain, the hunter can also become the prey. Danger always lurks in every corner. So he understands very well the nature of beasts. Even he is the same. Subduing them is also natural. The kobold overseer behind. It is much stronger than the kobold miners. It just rushed up and whipped a big lash towards Lin Yuan's group. Just one hit and rock shatter. Dust flies blindly. Nothing can be seen. Lin Yuan tightens his gaze. He looks towards the monster and boldly concludes. It is this moment. Lin Yuan grabs tight the spiked whip of the kobold overseer. His face darkens in the misty smoke. Lin Yuan is terrifying, no different from a ghost. Lin Yuan clenches his hand. He holds the sturdy spiked whip without a single expression. His face looks down coldly. He says, I caught you. So Lin Yuan jumps up. He pushes his hand hard, slamming the whip down to the ground, just holding the whip end and slamming the kobold overseer straight down. It is pulled along by Lin Yuan's momentum. Now who knows who is the whip user? Immediately, the kobold overseer smashes its back directly onto the cave floor. Its massive body makes the floor crumble, and the whip is skillfully used in Lin Yuan's hand. He bends down low, the slamming force even stronger. Now, taking a painful hit right on its big back. The kobold overseer stands up angrily. It tenses up and roars annoying sounds. Suddenly, a black shadow glides past its face. This one, it stares wide-eyed, startled. It's Lin Yuan. He rushes in and gifts it a slash across the body. With terrifying speed, Lin Yuan is so fast the kobold overseer doesn't even know it has just been hit. System notification. Killed kobold overseer. At this moment, Lin Yuan's slash is powerful. The kobold overseer collapses. From its chubby body, red blood spurts out. It is officially defeated. The arm full of sharp claws of this kobold overseer hangs loose, falling to the floor. Standing far away is the faint silhouette of Lin Yuan after the strike. Now cold and decisive, changed terribly. Lin Yuan glances back warily. The noises are getting denser. Rumble, rumble. It seems Lin Yuan hitting the kobold overseer alerted the army deep inside the cave. They pull in droves, running busily towards Lin Yuan. In front, there are many kobold miners continuously rushing out excitedly to attack. They carry powerful weapons. Right behind are 2 kobold overseers holding whips, lashing continuously and chasing them forward. System pops up notification. Activate skill, swarm. Miners enter bloodlust state. Bloodlust state. Increase attack speed by 40%. Increase movement speed by 25%. Maintain for 60 seconds. Everywhere are just terrible screams of the hunters and overseers. Looking ahead and reading the notification board, Lin Yuan whispers, 40, over 50. The number is very promising. But the lineup on my side is not inferior either. Immediately, Lin Yuan uses his power. He shouts, appear. A stream of green aura bursts out. In the space, a new gate is summoned. A wolf head steps out, and following it is Lin Yuan's entire army of desert ghost wolves. He raises his hand high, holding a sigil. Following that, the wolf pack steps out in crowds. Lin Yuan is very confident in his formation. He falls silent, then smiles slightly and says, the hunt. Lin Yuan points his hand straight at the kobold miners, then clearly commands the hunting dogs behind. The battle officially begins. Go! An alpha wolf rushes up, leading the way. It opens its mouth full of sharp teeth, extremely craving the kobold miners, howling as it rushes in. Following that, the wolves behind jump up to attack. They confront the kobold miners directly. Both sides clash fiercely. Neither side gives an inch. Both are noisier than a laundromat. Lin Yuan's wolves rush in to attack. Lin Yuan's wolves continuously physically impact the kobold miners. Blood splatters amidst the chaotic battle. One of Lin Yuan's ghost wolves stands in the middle. It rears on two legs, opens its mouth, and howls powerfully. This affects the kobold miners. Suffering from this shockwave, they are knocked back. Many are even deafened, eardrums ruptured. One kobold miner can't stand firm anymore. It slips and falls, hitting its head on the ground. System notification. Hit. Kobold is entering low HP state. Lin Yuan is very sharp. He immediately shouts loudly. It is exactly this moment, standing amidst the chaotic battle where his side is gaining the upper hand. Lin Yuan points the sword in his hand strongly and shouts for the wolves on his side to hear. Hearing this command, the desert wild wolves rush out to attack, leaping at the kobold miners ceaselessly. Immediately after a series of system notifications. You have succeeded. Congratulations, you have reached level 6. A moment later, where Lin Yuan stands. His person emits a strange, extremely chilling aura. All around him are scattered corpses of kobold miners. They are heavily injured, lying dead piled on top of each other. System notification. Successfully recruited zombie, elite kobold. Level 6. HP 350. Attack 100. Defense 10. Skill, dig whiplash. Spirit body. Accordingly, Lin Yuan has collected the pack of kobold miners to join his Hellgate. Now he has added a new elite army. They are even stronger than the desert wild wolves, and ready to obey orders at any time. A large number of kobold miners have been recruited by Lin Yuan, but there are still a few kobold miners alive. Estimating they can't escape, they sneakily run towards another gate. But it's not that easy. Lin Yuan already knows this. He immediately jumps up and calls out, "Wanna run?" The two kobold miners over here turn around, scared out of their wits. Lin Yuan immediately gives the two of them 3 or 4 stabs. They take a hit from Lin Yuan. Their whole bodies, layers of black blood splatter out. He shouts, "Ask my sword first before you leave. Learn your lesson." Lin Yuan gathers momentum to jump down to the ground. Suddenly, there's a wooden log with a strong burning smell. On it, a powerful light rushes in front of Lin Yuan's face. Before he can even defend, he looks up bewildered. System suddenly notifies. Skill activated. At this time, he quickly jumps back far away to dodge that strange thing. Lucky, otherwise Lin Yuan would be done for. Immediately from inside, the final boss has finally shown its face. In its hand, it holds a large hammer. It rushes out, mouth screaming contemptuous sounds. System notification. Kobold leader. Chieftain. Level 7. HP. 1,500. Defense 80. Skill. Dig heavy strike. Seeing it appear, Lin Yuan now also steps back to keep distance. He is actually currently very excited. To face it, Lin Yuan grips the sword in his hand and opens his mouth. "I've been waiting for you for a long time." The boss, just appearing, makes a powerful move impacting Lin Yuan. It uses its large hammer to slash a blow at Lin Yuan's head first. But very quickly, he ducks and dodges. This smashing move hits the wall next to him hard, making rocks fly everywhere. The large hammer, impacted by a strong blow, sticks tight into the cave wall. Unfortunately for the boss, this kobold used too much force, causing the hammer to get stuck inside. It struggles to pull it out, and Lin Yuan is now standing watching its clumsy operation. He immediately takes advantage of this once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Lin Yuan holds his sword and jumps up. He gathers energy into it and says the familiar phrase again. It is this moment, while the boss is still struggling, with its hammer, Lin Yuan jumps up and slashes it once in the front. The kobold boss falls backward with a horrified face. Right after, Lin Yuan slashes continuously many times into the boss's chest. It is continuously hit by Lin Yuan but remains unharmed. Unable to endure it anymore, it lets go to face Lin Yuan directly. The boss tenses up and bares its fangs to threaten Lin Yuan first. He jumps to the side and says, "Worthy of chieftain-level defense. So I can't pierce you, huh?" After a while, it manages to retrieve its weapon. The boss uses the old move again. It swings the weapon in its hand hard, making rocks crack and fly everywhere. The force is so strong it sparks like an explosion. Lin Yuan instinctively looks ahead, startled by this one's power. Immediately, the boss, having held back until now, it compresses everything, jumps high, then unleashes a powerful blow, creating a continuous shockwave hitting Lin Yuan's head. He just stands there watching the hammer rushing towards him. The large hammer has been punched straight down by the kobold. The ground cracks open. Luckily, Lin Yuan jumped very fast. He dodged in time. The punch was so strong it made the whole cave want to split open. At this time, Lin Yuan stops. He tries to keep distance from this dogman. He starts deducing. Indeed, the chieftain monster's attack method is completely different from elite monsters. His strength, overall stronger than elite monsters by at least 2 to 3 times. Thinking that, Lin Yuan gathers hellfire energy on 2 fingers. He looks at it and mutters. First, widen the distance to ensure continuous attacks. So Lin Yuan commands his group of kobold soldiers to swarm and attack. He shouts, "Go!" System notification. Beast roar. All the soldiers Lin Yuan collected rush to attack the boss alone, standing holding the hammer helplessly in the middle. At this time, a big wolf flies up to attack first. This kobold chieftain uses the large hammer to swing a powerful arc. It glows brilliantly, smashing straight into the wolf's head. System pops up notification. Move launched. Heavy strike. Heavy strike activates double critical damage. Following that, the energy emitted from the boss's blow is terrible. It's like a tornado in the middle of the cave. Over here, Lin Yuan points straight ahead and shouts loudly, "Go quickly." So simultaneously, the desert wild wolves behind rush onto the boss's body all at once. They're like ants rushing to cling and kill the dogman boss. Is also immobilized, being held down in the middle of the formation. Beside it, the boss bursts its power. Countless sparks emit ceaselessly. Its 2 eyes shine brightly, screaming terribly. Activate skill, Undying Rage. Attack plus 10%. Critical rate plus 20%. Successively, a desert wild wolf rushes up to bite the leg and bicep of this dog-headed man. Violent lightning power spreads fiercely. System pops up. Undying Rage attack, plus 10%. Critical rate, plus 20%. Following that, the kobold screams miserably. Its whole body is now suppressed by the lightning fire sticking straight to it. It continues to scream in extreme pain. System deducts 50 strategy points directly. Lightning all around. Crashing. Lin Yuan is still standing watching the big wolf in front being besieged and bitten by his desert wild wolves. Although huge, facing many desert wild wolves is a chronic misery. System pops up notification. Activate skill. Soul Fire. On Lin Yuan's hand, he gathers a cloud of deep blue spiritual power. It glows and becomes a sphere. Following that, Lin Yuan stands from afar. He raises both hands high, launching these things straight forward. It rushes like a meteor shower, all pouring straight into the kobold boss. Underfoot, it is being attacked by the wild wolves. Looking up, Lin Yuan's combat power attacks right then. Lin Yuan thinks, if I remember correctly, the kobold chieftain has very low magic resistance. Accordingly, the dog-headed man is continuously tormented. It currently cannot fight back, only able to scream continuously and have strategy points deducted. Yet the big wolf is still not dead. It is furious and resentful. It opens its mouth wide and roars and screams continuously. In its eyes, blood-red color shines brightly, putting all its anger and resentment. This dog-headed man recklessly rushes up to Lin Yuan to attack him. But at that time, Lin Yuan is still very calm. He stands there and smiles slightly. System notification. Activate skill, Stealth. Right in front of Kobold, Lin Yuan's figure fades away. He is very quickly moved right behind the kobold's back. Lin Yuan holds the sword high and raises his voice. If you insist on delivering yourself to my door, then I won't be polite anymore. While the kobold rushes up, it sees him nowhere. He looks straight at the hairy neck of the kobold. Lin Yuan says internally, it's this spot. Mostly no armor covering. Standard target. Lin Yuan gathers momentum, jumps up, then thrusts the sword down hard right into the neck behind the kobold's nape. Is unexpectedly ambushed with a painful blow. Following that, Red syrup sprays everywhere. The sword stabs hard into the big wolf. Many streams of blood spray out. Lin Yuan presses harder and harder to sink it deeper. The kobold is in pain to the end. It opens its mouth wide again and howls, immediately turning back to use the hammer in its hand to hit Lin Yuan. He very quickly jumps up high to dodge. The boss, missing a strike, is furious to the point of bleeding. Following that, Lin Yuan snaps his fingers. He points straight at the kobold and commands, "Go." Immediately, his ghost wolf soldiers rush up. Lin Yuan grabs a handful of fur of a desert ghost wolf. He sits on the alpha. Lin Yuan rides the big wolf flying over. It rushes up into the air and growls, looking at the boss. The wolf lowers its body to the ground. It very quickly carries the leader on its back. Desert wild wolves. Below run up, ceaselessly attacking the dog-headed man in front. Lin Yuan looks at the battlefield in front. He realizes its armor is broken. Accordingly, the kobold boss is bitten by the desert wild wolves. Right now, it is also depleted a lot, and its combat power has decreased significantly. Just a few more rounds, and it's game over for the dogman boss. Lin Yuan sits on the back of the alpha wild wolf and gathers swirling energy. He speaks down majestically. Next blow. Kill. Lin Yuan launches those large energy blows at the kobold. It creates loud and violent explosions, deducting points continuously from boss. Now the dogman is burned by Lin Yuan's hellfire. It painfully endures these continuous torments, only able to emit ceaseless screams. Yet there are still many and numerous kobold miners. Inside the cave, they rush out chaotically. Everywhere are growling sounds of the kobold miners. Lin Yuan looks ahead, pressing his eyebrows in annoyance. He says, "Struggling before death?" System pops up. You have successfully killed a large number of kobold miners. You have successfully killed kobold overseer. You have successfully killed kobold miner. 20, 30, then 35. And many consecutive kobold miners are wiped out by Lin Yuan's desert wild wolves. Lin Yuan's desert wild wolves are like a fierce wave snapping at each kobold miner. Yet far away, the kobold boss runs away first. It is running its butt off to save its life. Unexpectedly, Lin Yuan in his fully covered outfit suddenly appears in front. The kobold. Lin Yuan holds a sword still glowing with burning energy. He slowly draws the bright sword and says, "You want to run? Leave your life first." Lin Yuan grips his hand on the sword tighter. He pulls his hand out hard now. Then Lin Yuan gathers momentum to jump onto the kobold. It is kicked by him, becoming dizzy. Lin Yuan powerfully transmits a source of hellish energy into it. Thought it was a light blow. Unexpectedly, looking back, the kobold has been decapitated. Blood from its neck sprays out like a waterfall. Lin Yuan officially defeats this one. Its massive body collapses to the ground. Blood sprays out a lot, spreading like spilled water. System notification. You have successfully defeated kobold. Experience increased by 50. Lin Yuan, after finishing it quickly, he turns around without even looking in a very badass pose. Finally, the system pops up concluding. You have successfully defeated a kobold. Experience 50. Lin Yuan smiles satisfied looking at the system panel. Immediately after, the system panel updates and clearly shows him, "Congratulations, you have leveled up to level 7. Looking closely at the system, analyzing himself more, then muttering, "Level 7. Very good." He whispers his thoughts again. Level 10 is not far away. Keep going, just one more step. As for stealth and soul fire, proficiency has also been raised to level 2, doubling the effect. Lin Yuan looks intently at the two system panels in front of him. Stealth, level 2. Effect, enter invisible state lasting 10 seconds. Mana cost 10. Cooldown 3 minutes. Proficiency 10/200. Soul fire, level 2. Effect, deals 200% damage to target. Cost, mana 10. Cooldown 10 seconds. Proficiency 20/200. While focusing on his system panel, suddenly there is something that catches Lin Yuan's attention. He walks closer to the boss's corpse, discovering a chest hovering over its corpse. It glows violently. He exclaims, "It's a bronze chest." Lin Yuan opens the chest. Immediately, the thing inside the chest shines out. It is like a brilliant lamp. Lin Yuan is very eager to know what is inside. Suddenly, the system notifies consecutively. Received item, Immortal. Shadow Fist. Item, Dogskin Bag. Immediately after, more system notifications. Received 20 gold coins. Lin Yuan holds the bag of glittering gold coins in his hand. He looks at it and says, I remember. Not long after, major global banks will open channels to circulate currency between the game world and reality. System pops up notification, Immortal Candle. Effect, can't provide. Vision within a 3-meter radius for players in dark environments. No time limit. Skull Mask. Weapon type. Effect after equipping. Can reduce physical damage by 5%. Constitution and Strength both +10. Lin Yuan excitedly holds a glove. He looks at it and says oh loudly. The glittering glove is also very beautiful. System pops up notification about this thing. Shadow Fist Gloves. Silver. Weapon type. Effect. Body intensity of the kobold. Defense 30. Attack 30. Lin Yuan takes this thing out. He looks in a very satisfied posture and says, luck isn't bad. In a bronze chest, opened a silver tier weapon. Makes one eager to try it out. Near the kobolds, there's a man holding a heavy weapon. He killed the entire pack of desert wild wolves. They lie in layers like sardines. System notification. Blood Crow Guild Leader, Huang Feilong. Class, Warrior. Level 8. This person stands on a high platform, pointing his spear and shouting majestically. Looks like the recent training results are not bad. 1 minute. We killed 30 desert wild wolves. He also has teammates. A person with blonde hair holding 2 identical swords as weapons. This guy also says cheerfully, as long as we brothers unite, there is nothing we can't do. System note. Blood Crow Guild Vice Captain, Huang Feihu. Class, Thief. Level 5. Over here, the people following this group also speak up. A normal person in the group says, worthy of the leader and vice leader. Killing so many wolves in one go. Both of your strengths are indeed extraordinary. Those people also cheer along. That's right. Meeting those trash from the Thunder Guild again. We can definitely kill them without leaving a piece of armor. That's right, that's right. The blonde vice captain speaks sullenly at this moment. If not for that Lin Yuan, who came out of nowhere some time ago, we would have gotten the first kill of the world boss long ago. How could there be any chance for someone to dare jump in front of us? System reports, Death Giant Wolf has been killed by player Lin Yuan. These things were reported system-wide to everyone. People in this dungeon, knowing the story, were all surprised. Lin Yuan standing on the huge corpse of the boss. Everything appeared right before their eyes. They observed via the system. Right now, Vice Captain Fai, who speaks again. Don't know what luck that guy has. If I meet him, I'll show him some color. On this side, the captain is still quite careful. He turns to scold the blonde guy's mouth. Fai who? How many times have I said? Don't be impulsive. Fai Long looks into the distance, his tone much more mature and steady than Fai Hu. That Lin Yuan's strength is not ordinary. Instead of confronting, better to pull him to sell his life for us. Saying that, Fai Long rests the spear on his shoulder, walks forward, and says, I remember the Kobold Dungeon is right near here. I'll go confirm the location first. You guys stay put and wait for orders, recover stamina while you're at it. The group members reply urgently. Yes, sir. The vice captain over here is still unwilling. He thinks, Big brother, because of that dog, scolded me 3 times already. Damn it, it's frustrating. Suddenly, the crazy vice captain points and shouts, Lin Yuan, wait for this old master. One day I will knock all your teeth out in front of Big Brother. I'll flatten your dog head to let my Big Brother see who is the truly strong one. The bald guy over here suddenly blushes, points forward, and says, Vice Captain, don't get angry over that unworthy thing. Look at what's in front. Fai Hu turns to notice. What? He vaguely sees the figure of a woman approaching in the distance. This guy stares, speechless for a moment. Right in front of him is a beautiful female mage. She has a perfect body and a pair of white mounts. She is walking alone, seemingly very confused and without a guide. The people of this guild group start to feel their beastly nature rising immediately. Fai Hu sees her and laughs delightedly. Ha ha! The guys behind also cover their mouths, acting incredibly perverted. Scene shifts back to Lin Yuan's area. After clearing the Kobold Cave, Lin Yuan walks out alone in the fading afternoon sun. His appearance is majestic and truly lonely. Lin Yuan walks while looking at his system panel. Kobold Zombie Level 7. HP 1000. Attack 150. Defense 80. Skill Dig Body Slam. After hitting, deals damage equal to 200% of attack stats to target's HP. Has 10% critical probability. Lin Yuan thinks. Added a chieftain-level zombie with significant combat power. The number of beasts in the gate has also been replenished up to 70. Continue maintaining this progress. At this moment, suddenly there is a loud shout nearby. Don't come over here. This makes Lin Yuan notice and glance over. It's the frantic call of the female mage from earlier. She is weakly using her staff, backing away while shouting loudly, "Don't come over here, or else I won't be polite." It's Fi whose group nearby planning to act recklessly. They, strong young men, are planning to bully the weak female mage. The bald guy holding a sword says cheerfully, "What a surprise. Didn't expect to meet such a cute girl today." Fi who is also very delighted. "Don't worry. Just playing with us. Compared to suffering, better to just enjoy it thoroughly." The bald guy raises his hand, wiggles his fingers continuously, making a perverted gesture, and says, "That's right. Just satisfy our vice captain, and there will be many benefits. I'd rather die than hand myself over to you people." The female mage continuously waves her staff back and forth and shouts, "Come any closer, and I really won't be polite anymore." But Fi Hu isn't afraid of an ordinary girl like her. He doesn't hesitate to throw a punch at the poor girl, knocking her down. This guy says excitedly and loudly, "Let me see who is not polite to whom. Huh, still fierce?" He grabs the girl's head and says, "A useless mage thinks she can hurt us? Bastard Fi Hu." Just like that, he presses tight. The mage, pinning her down. He is in extreme excitement and says, "Don't be naive anymore. If you still refuse to give up, just try to strike again." The poor girl tries to resist, but can't match a man's strength. He is now close to the poor mage. His beastly nature starts to dominate again. He uses his twisted tongue to flick back and forth, pressing close to the face of the girl and says, "Come here. Continue. The more you resist, the more I like it." The poor girl tries to close her eyes tight so as not to see the disgusting image of the guy in front. Right now, this guy is going too far. He can't control himself anymore. One hand pulls hard on the girl's robe. She screams continuously for help, but seems hopeless. This guy is smiling ear to ear. He is no different from a wild beast. Suddenly, about to enjoy a delicious meal, unexpectedly, someone's hand punches his face distorted. Just one hit breaks several molars inside. His eyes roll back, showing whites. It's Lin Yuan. He happened to use the new treasure he just received. He clenches his fist tight. One punch from Lin Yuan sends Fi Hu flying 10 meters. Before he could do anything to the girl, he suffered a powerful shock. This guy screams in terrible pain. The group following Fi Hu also drop their jaws. They hold their heads, pulling their hair, screaming, "Vice Captain! Vice Captain!" Not only that, just one punch from Lin Yuan made this Vice Captain fly far and smash straight into the nearby cliff. Dust and smoke rise like a terrible explosion. His whole body sticks tight into the nearby rock wall, creating a large hole. This guy goes limp, heavily injured. He falls out, motionless, unable to move. Lin Yuan appears in a badass manner. He clenches his fist with the awesome treasure glove. Lin Yuan speaks in a deep voice. Effect isn't bad. Handier than imagined. Huh? Right now, Fi Hu's accomplices feel they've met someone too strong. One of them quickly runs away thinking, "Not good. Must find a way to notify the captain." One runs away, two stay behind. Lin Yuan stands in front of them. They point at him and shout loudly, "Who are you?" Offending the Blood Crow Guild. "You're dead for sure." The poor mage over here has scratches all over her body. She stares blankly at her savior. But facing this group of small fry, Lin Yuan truly has no expression at all. He tightens his gaze, looking forward, cold as ice. He notices the badge on the chest of the guy in front and whispers, "Blood Crow Guild, huh? In the early immortal world. It's the top guild of newcomers in Black Sandtown. Guild members are mostly red players specializing in doing evil." He remembers in his past life. They were people who always appeared with dangerous system notifications. They were abnormal and symbolized death. Back then, there was even a guy carrying many skulls on him. He whispers, "The so-called red players," refers to those who, due to criminal acts like malicious attacks, theft, robbery, are identified by the system as dangerous players with sin points reaching 10 or more. Although currently the demon god hasn't invaded yet, players being defeated won't cause real death in reality. But losing equipment and dropping levels will also cause huge damage to players. At this time, Lin Yuan opens his mouth to speak. Are you members of the Blood Crow Guild? He says internally, in the past life, these guys caused me quite a lot of trouble. Right now, the bald guy and one name in the group of two look at each other. They stupidly dare not answer Lin Yuan, only muttering a soft sound. Then deciding, they turn and point at themselves. The bald guy speaks clearly. That's right. It is the #1 famous guild throughout Black Sandtown. You have offended my vice captain. Now do you know fear? Over here, still aggressively acting up. He rolls up his sleeves and says, too late. But if you don't want to die too miserably then. He doesn't know his own limits. Still acting majestic and speaking arrogantly at this moment. Cut off your own 2 arms. Then kneel down like a dog. Call me grandpa a few times. Maybe we'll spare you. Lin Yuan says nothing more. He flies up with 1 sword strike at the 2 ungrateful guys. Face cold, not saying a word. The result for these 2 is arms flying scattered into the air. Only a long trail of blood can be seen. They lost 2 arms, and their bodies are enduring agonizing pain. Both fall to the ground screaming, ah. Lin Yuan walks past them and replies, I've collected your arms for you. Save the barking for the road to hell. The mage now tries to force herself up. She leans on her staff, looking in surprise at the savior in front. Oh my god, this guy is so strong. At Faihu's spot, he took 1 punch from Lin Yuan and still hasn't woken up. He is gasping for every breath. His hand trembles. Nearby, a potion bottle rolls. System reports. You used HP recovery potion. Recover 20% HP and mana. Faihu now tries to force himself up. He frowns and mutters in his mouth. Ha, kick. This guy has now recovered. He powerfully bursts his terrible strength. In his heart burns a terrifying magic flame. He walks while muttering, Stinking brat, I'll show you what hell is. Right at Lin Yuan and the poor mage's spot. Immediately, the guy who ran away to report calls his captain back. Finally, they set foot here. The captain hears the story and says, I want to see who ate a tiger's heart and bear's gall. Doesn't want to live anymore. The informant points immediately. Captain, right ahead. Lin Yuan approaches the girl who hasn't said a word yet. He and she look at the guy behind at the same time. At this moment, the informant excitedly points straight at Lin Yuan's face and shouts, It's this brat. Almost killed. The vice captain. Captain Fai Long pulls the spear from his back and bellows. Who is it? Who dares? Holding the large spear in one hand, he suddenly goes limp and freezes. Wait. Looking closely at Lin Yuan's eyes right now. He thinks. Cold eyes, yet possessing unexpected authority, as in the rumors. Like moonlight condensed into frost. Sparkling brightly, as if able to cut everything. He notices the sword in Lin Yuan's hand. Lin Yuan's whole body appears before him with violent magical energy. He is pitch black like a terror of darkness. This guy realizes, just the aura on him standing there makes people feel extremely suffocated. Over here, the henchman hurries. Captain, quickly show this brat some color. He keeps mouthing off. Blind dog, dare to provoke us? Damn it, are you tired of living? Just wait there to die. The captain is still very hesitant right now. He looks at Lin Yuan in front and stands frozen endlessly. Lin Yuan is truly a terror to him. This Fai Long holds the spear in his hand, but dares not make a move. He thinks that aura, plus that sword is likely from a monster. Level 4 drop. This guy is 80 to 90% that Lin Yuan. Behind him, Fai Long's henchman continues to be excited. He thinks his side is strong, skipping around and urging back and forth. You're dead for sure. Just wait there to die. Fai Long wants to smack this stupid teammate's head so bad. He is pale with fear, saying internally, These idiots provoke anyone but him. Why provoke exactly him? Truly useless at success, but expert at failure. Lin Yuan stands in front of Fai Long. He speaks calmly. Are you the leader of the Blood Crow Guild? But at this moment, holding the spear in hand, Fai Long thinks, cannot lose face. So he gives a look, frowning up at Lin Yuan in front and whispering, looks like today's battle cannot be avoided. So he decides to attack. But unexpectedly, right above Lin Yuan's head, a large figure holding 2 swords is flying over. It's the henchman Faihu. The mage immediately notifies Lin Yuan beside her. Careful! Behind this, Fai Hu, after recovering his strength, he rushes over with swords, shouting excitedly, "Die for this old master! Die for me!" This guy's annoyed because he lost face, and is in pain from the punch Lin Yuan gave him just now. His eyes bulge, and he looks at Lin Yuan with obvious annoyance. At the same time, seeing his teammate rush up, Captain Fai Long in front, also hesitates no longer. He pulls his spear up hard, raises it high, and says, "Kid, opposing our Blood Crow Guild is the stupidest decision of your life. Do you know that?" Simultaneously, the captain and vice captain hold weapons and fly up to attack Lin Yuan for both sides. He knows it but stands still, not rushing to act, while the mage over here is very worried and panicked. But suddenly, the captain has to stop and gasp. What is that? Unexpectedly, Lin Yuan simply summons the kobold boss he just defeated. It holds a weapon in hand, even bigger than the two guys just now. This massive body appears, attracting all eyes. The kobold, just appearing, smiles savagely. It lifts its strong arm and delivers a hammer blow. The first hammer blow hits the ungrateful vice captain. He is knocked flying, body curled like a shrimp. This guy takes one hit and continues to fly dozens of meters away. The kobold's strength is truly extraordinary. It looks fiercely at the opponent. And over here, Captain Fai Long has already rushed up to attack Lin Yuan's spot. He has to be amazed. When looking ahead, Lin Yuan at this moment has a terrifying calmness. He tightens his annoyed gaze and says, "Next person. It's your turn." This guy knows for sure he can't match Lin Yuan. He seems to lose all mood. All confidence is gone. Face pale as dough, Lin Yuan gently rushes up and slashes once into Fai Long's body. He takes a hit and falls backward. So simply, one slash each, and the captain and vice captain roll away miserably. Lin Yuan stands there in the afternoon sun, looking incredibly cool. He turns and says, "The #1 guild doesn't even have the qualifications to make me serious?" System notification. Warning. Detected you have killed a human player. Sim point +2. Reading this notification, Lin Yuan is startled, looks out, and whispers, 2 points. He smiles and looks ahead, telling himself, "As long as I don't continue accumulating within a week, it will probably disappear automatically." The mage beside him looks into the distance, discovering a lot of dust and people running away. She shouts, "Not good. They ran away. Need to chase them?" Lin Yuan is very calm. He doesn't care and says, "Just some trash fish, forget it. Not necessary." At this time, there's a change on Fai Long's body. It slowly loses its weapon. Lin Yuan successfully collected Fai Hu and Fai Long's weapons. On the system display, explosive hammer, silver, weapon type, effect, hitting target releases a strong explosion. Deals area of effect damage to target and surrounding enemies. Attack 40, strength 30, dragon tooth flameblade, silver, type, weapon, effect, hitting target releases fire. Fire will cling to the target's body, causing continuous burn damage. Speed +30 and attack +40. Thorn knife, bronze, type, weapon, effect, attack +15, speed +20. Collecting all the weapons of these people, Lin Yuan picks them up and mutters, "Attributes are not bad, even if not used. Can be sold for a good price." Right now, the mage's steps naturally come closer to him. The mage, after being saved by Lin Yuan, naturally feels excited about him. Her cheeks blush. She approaches Lin Yuan and speaks proactively. "Great God. Thank you for saving me today. I still don't know your name." Just like that, this beautiful mage proactively approaches Lin Yuan closely. He is a bit shy when a girl proactively gets close to him like that. And a pretty girl at that. The girl slowly opens her mouth to speak. "What is your name?" The girl holds her pair of mounds with both hands, looking very expectant. But Lin Yuan's choice is not to say his name. He turns his head in the afternoon sun and replies, "One day, you will see my name at the top of the global strategy top 10 leaderboard." Hearing that, the mage's heart beats thump thump. Her whole body blushes as if swooning hard. She whispers, stammering, "Top 10? But Lin Yuan just walks away, revealing nothing more to this beautiful mage. Not getting her wish, she stomps her feet and shouts from behind, "Who wants to see that lousy leaderboard? Great God, please take me with you." Scene shifts to Wailing Desert. This place is desolate. There are many dust storms blowing blindly. Lin Yuan is on the desert road, just him alone. Lonely steps with no one accompanying. While busy walking on the road, a strange creature is rushing along the sand path, attacking Lin Yuan's rear. System display. Wailing Scorpion. Level 6. HP 400. Attack 110. Defense 20. Skill. Paralysis Lightning. Scorpion Tail. At this time, 2, 3, 4 rush towards Lin Yuan simultaneously. They emerge from underground to attack Lin Yuan. He, in his dark cloak, slowly steps forward. Lin Yuan sees the monsters attacking. He crouches down and grips the sword in his hand. Right now, Lin Yuan jumps up and unleashes crazy moves like a vortex, cutting the scorpions into many pieces. Many of their legs are cut in two. All have to sink into the powerful chaos created by Lin Yuan. He slashes a powerful move. Lin Yuan glares ahead. Only coldness and powerful killing intent can be seen in him. Lin Yuan pushes the sword move hard. Following that, he gathers momentum for a wide jump. With him, as the center, dark violent power swirls around like a massive tornado, suppressing all the scorpion monsters coming to attack. System display. This area has destroyed a total of 60 wailing scorpions. System notification. Level increased to level 8. After gently executing a few moves destroying many scorpions, Lin Yuan wipes sweat from his hand and thinks to himself, went straight to level 8. Although collecting paralysis grass is a bit annoying, but this counts as an unexpected harvest, huh? Recounting 2 days ago, Lin Yuan met an old man in a dark secret room. This old man wore a mage hat and walked majestically towards him. The old man naturally held out his hand in front of Lin Yuan and spoke mysteriously. Finally, I meet you. Lin Yuan was stunned. On the system notification, detected commission quest from alchemist Imo. Do you want to accept? System displays clearly. Quest. Imo's request. Quest content. Go to Wailing Desert to collect 100 paralysis grass and deliver to Imo. Quest deadline. 1 day. Quest level. Medium. Paralysis grass is a herb-bearing lightning attribute. Grows in the desert. Reading this, Lin Yuan thinks. After a period of time, a special dungeon will open in the administrative area. The dungeon is full of lightning attribute monsters. To clear it, one must have extremely high lightning resistance. Therefore, high-potency anti-electricity potions capable of resisting lightning will become scarce. The value could go up to over 10 million. In the past life, someone also made a huge profit thanks to this. In completing the paralysis grass collection, quest this time will grant the formula for high-efficiency anti-electricity potion. Today is the first day Imo arrived at Black Sand. After signing this quest, he will also retreat into seclusion forever. In other words, this is the only chance for players to get this formula. He keeps repeating, only chance, only chance. So Lin Yuan very quickly, straightforwardly presses the select button on the system screen. Lin Yuan has successfully entered this desert secret realm. Wherever he goes, scorpion monsters are assaulted there. They lie scattered all over the path Lin Yuan takes. He walks and whispers, wailing scorpions. Level 6 lightning attribute guarding paralysis grass. Against my current strength, temporarily pose no threat. Lin Yuan slowly sits down, touches a blade of grass by the road, and whispers, successfully snatch the quest. Might as well practice gathering skill. Learn it to proficiency. Lin Yuan takes a few blades of grass. System notification, gathering skill. Level 2. Effect. Increase grass gathering speed by 5%. Probability of gathering rare quality herbs. Cost, 1 spirit point. Cooldown, 3 seconds. Proficiency, 120/200. Done. Lin Yuan stands up. He looks straight out and says, let's go inside and see. Lin Yuan takes a step. Suddenly, there's a tremor beneath his feet. The ground under his feet starts cracking into many pieces. The whole area shakes violently. Looking down bewildered, this is, unexpectedly right below, a monster uses its giant sharp stinger to slice the earth and stab straight up. All dust flies blindly. Lin Yuan is nowhere to be seen. This monster has a very, very long tail. It uses the sharp tip to sting, but he very quickly jumped far away and dodged. Lin Yuan grips his sword firmly, orients his flight, and shouts loudly, Moonlight Slash. So Lin Yuan retreats backward. He He tries to use his hands and feet to stabilize his body so as not to fall on the ground. Looking ahead, Lin Yuan bites his lip. System pops up notification. Mutated monster. Scout Scorpion appears. So consecutive system panels appear densely for Lin Yuan. Danger! 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 The whole gigantic scorpion. It appears in front of Lin Yuan. It is no different from a giant titan. Lin Yuan bows his head to resist, shielding from the layers of desert soil being thrown up. He thinks at this moment, didn't expect a mutated level monster to appear here. System displays clearly. Scout Scorpion, level 10, HP 2800, attack 400, defense 55, skill, paralysis lightning, penetrating poison, earth splitter pincers, crystal lightning. The whole large scorpion stands in front of Lin Yuan. Its exterior looks like iron and stone. On its tail, there is a spirit stone, huge and glowing ceaselessly. Lin Yuan is not very afraid facing the monster. Huge like this. He is conversely very excited, laughing long and saying, although it's a bit hard to deal with it now, but today I will use you to officially sharpen this silver sword. Saying that, Lin Yuan gathers momentum to rush up. He gathers energy into his sword. It glows brightly. Lin Yuan rushes up like a tornado. He uses his powerful move again. He lands a terrifying blow on the monster's body. So much lightning tribulation and powerful shockwaves hit the monster straight on. It now, with its massive body, is still enduring thanks to its thick armor. Right now, the tip of Lin Yuan's sword is contacting the hard outer shell of the monster. He sits straight on it, trying to deal damage. Lin Yuan, armor is really tight. No gaps. Completely no point to penetrate. System pops up notification. Execute skill. Paralysis lightning strike. Immediately, on the long tail of the giant scorpion, it emits a powerful stream of sparks. Just like that, it presses tight onto Lin Yuan standing on top. He is trying to grip the sword as tight as possible to damage the monster. Currently, a very tense situation. Lin Yuan is partly trying to focus strength to slash hard into the monster. But unexpectedly, the scorpion's lightning tribulation has spread all over him. He realizes it's lightning tribulation. System reports. Execute skill. Penetrating poison. Following that, the tail with the large spirit stone of the monster changes direction. It points its sharp tip back up to where Lin Yuan is trying to injure it. He detects the scorpion's poison tip approaching him and is startled. Lin Yuan knows immediately it will attack. He very quickly pulls the sword out and gathers momentum to jump high to dodge first. The scorpion stings itself. Accordingly, it also applies its own lightning strike onto itself. The scorpion is furious. It very quickly pulls its poison tail out of its body. Now little Lin Yuan jumps far away. The scorpion, angry, screams terribly. The lightning zone from its tail runs straight into Lin Yuan. He is now also trying to endure this damage. Lin Yuan looks up. Its power exceeds expectations. Must disperse its combat power first. The monster's whole body suddenly shakes violently. It is annoyed and uncomfortable, running on all legs to attack Lin Yuan at all costs. This one is really mad now. Lin Yuan now gathers his summoning power. He sets his eyes and looks straight at the monster, saying, Kobold, come out. Immediately, Lin Yuan's demon gate is opened. Countless warriors Lin Yuan collected. Desert wild wolves and kobold miners spill out accordingly. They are very eager to kill. The kobold, following Lin Yuan's order, holds the hammer and smashes one blow at the scorpion monster right in front. It successfully deducts 2 strategy points from the large scorpion. The power emitted affects a whole area. Lin Yuan thinks, double critical, huh? Looking back, the scorpion monster goes crazy. It uses its pincers to nudge a blow, destroying the rock section in front, making countless desert wild wolves, along with kobolds, knocked away. System pops up notification. Boss executes skill, earth splitter pincers. Powerful energy flies over. It is the move Lin Yuan unleashed. After seeing his soldiers knocked flying, Lin Yuan immediately shifts the move, aiming straight at the monster's tail. It screams deafeningly in pain from being attacked continuously. Lin Yuan, taste the power of my upgraded fire art. Immediately, Lin Yuan pours more powerful energy, moves into the monster. It has consecutively deducted strategy points 3 times 50 times. Lin Yuan follows that momentum, pushing energy hard to eliminate this monster. He now uses that deep tone again, raising his hand first, then smirking, "Hurry up." Suddenly, many ropes wrap around the large pincers of the scorpion. Below, the kobolds coordinated very well, throwing ropes up and tying tight. The scorpion, it is madly pulled tight by the kobold miners, screaming ceaselessly. Holding the monster tight, a kobold miner holds a large hammer and rushes up to attack. This kobold holds the hammer firmly and smashes one hit right into the center of the scorpion monster. Lin Yuan shouts from outside, "Double critical! Appeared!" System simultaneously notifies. Heavy strike activates double critical. The monster goes crazy. It has exceeded its endurance limit. Now it screams and breaks all the ropes tied around its body. Right after, stomping the ground to fly up. He is currently hovering above the scorpion. Huge. Lin Yuan aims straight at the opposite target. Lin Yuan uses the glove he just collected. He clenches his fist, filling it with lightning energy. He says, since there are no gaps to break, system pops up. Detected player equipped title, Hunter. Increase attack power by 10%. Increase critical rate by 10%. Increase magic damage by 10%. Lin Yuan now has one eye glowing red. He rushes in with divine speed and shouts loudly. Then I will smash your whole body. Turn you into a pile of scrap. Waste. Prepare yourself. Accordingly, lightning strike from Lin Yuan descends powerfully onto the monster. Just feeling it, it screams miserably. Limbs drooping, scratching the ground. Lin Yuan follows that momentum. He rushes down like the power of a large meteorite. He slams a punch straight down onto the monster and concludes, shatter bones and flesh. A large chunk cracks on the monster's body. Its black blood spews out from the cracks like a volcanic eruption. Unable to resist, the monster is officially tortured to shreds. In its tormented and cracked, broken body, trying to scream horrific sounds. This scene, Lin Yuan finishes off the monster. It painfully splits into many pieces and falls down to the desert ground. Desert dust shoots up everywhere. Lin Yuan over here carefully lands, resting on his sword in a way that couldn't be cooler. System notification. You have successfully destroyed mutated demon beast. Scout Scorpion. System displays details of this scorpion. Received 560 experience points. Kill Scout Scorpion. Level 10. HP 2800. Attack 400. Defense 55. Skill. Paralysis Lightning Strike. Penetrating Poison. Earth Splitter Pincers. Crystal Lightning. Spirit Body. Another system panel continues. Paralysis Lightning. Attack with Stinger. Paralysis effect for 1 second. Tail Attack. Accompanied by 10 poison damage points. After hitting, deals damage equal to 250% of attack power to target HP. Crystal Lightning. Shoot crystals around in a 360-degree range. Deals damage equal to 100% of attack power to target. Lin Yuan hears more footsteps. Many scorpions suddenly pull in simultaneously from afar. He glances out to look and discovers. Lin Yuan is also a bit apprehensive. After collecting the scorpion boss to his side, Lin Yuan stands in front of it. The boss now has also become a soldier under his feet. It faces its accomplices who are flooding into attack. Lin Yuan alone confronts the entire army of scorpion monsters. The distance gets closer and closer. The scorpions run close to Lin Yuan and the scorpion boss. He stands silently saying nothing. The momentum of the scorpion army is still very massive. Lin Yuan powerfully issues a command. Just in time, immediately, Lin Yuan jumps up and says, "Go. Let me and my newly tamed pet play with you guys for a bit." System panel displays. Use skill. Crystal Lightning. Accordingly, crystal lightning emitted from the scorpion's tail shoots straight into the rushing mob of scorpions. Every single one of them receives a piece. Immediately, they're suppressed by the terrible power. Many scorpions have strategy points deducted and fly everywhere. Wherever that thing hits the scorpions, their energy is consumed there. In this situation, Lin Yuan also appears and acts. He jumps high and raises his sword strongly. Lin Yuan slashes into each scorpion. System notification. Hit weak point. Lin Yuan flips, spins, kicks, then slashes. Wherever he goes, he destroys them. System immediately notifies. Hit weak point. Lin Yuan also flies up to attack. Scorpions gradually lose energy accordingly. Lin Yuan slashes hard into the large scorpion. He finally destroyed the entire massive scorpion army, like the Mongol Yuan army. System notification. Level increased. Lin Yuan is now just a lonely shadow. He stands amidst the large sand hill. Beneath his feet are countless scorpion monster corpses split into many pieces. Their bodies pile up on each other. System display. Player. Lin Yuan. Level 10. Class. Taboo Necromancer. Talent. Dark Summoning. Underworld Gate. 20/100. Strength. 32. Constitution. 28. Agility. 47. Spirit. 53. Experience. 152/5159. Lin Yuan, after reading the system panel, immediately after, his whole body is boosted with power. He looks up and says, "The feeling of going up 2 levels at once isn't bad." System notification. Received silver tier weapon. And after that, a series of notifications that he received new items. Display. Guardian Greaves. Paralysis Ring. Ghost Crossbow. He thinks. The loot in the chest is all silver tier weapons. Selling a few unused items should be enough to improve mom and dad's life significantly. Then Lin Yuan stands gazing into the distance ahead for a long while, looking down at the monster corpses lying belly up to the sky. System notification. All monsters in this area have been destroyed. Congratulations. You have received a skill book. Gold tier exclusive to your class. In Lin Yuan's hand, it immediately glows. There is a stream of spiritual power, gathering straight there to prepare to gift him. He looks at that light endlessly. At this time, a book appears in Lin Yuan's hand. On the cover of the book, there's a tear like a wound. And in that tear, there's a flashing red eye. He is bewildered. This is System Display, Gold Curse. Condition. Only for Soul Hunter. Accordingly, right above the tear, it emits a dazzling energy source, spreading outward and covering Lin Yuan's entire body. He places his hand on it to feel. Luck isn't bad. System pops up notification. Skill book automatically memorized in a player's memory. Accordingly, on the book, the light emits more powerfully than ever. Right under his feet, a large circle erupts violently. Lin Yuan's whole body is changed. System notification. Congratulations, player received exclusive skill of Soul Hunter. So surrounding him, a bright lightning pillar descends from the high sky, pouring all over Lin Yuan. System notification. Dark Curse. Amount of gray-green smoke. Appears with many skulls swirling around. It is huge, obscuring our male lead. System reports. Dark Curse. Level 1. Effect. Deals 20% damage to target, or restores 20% HP. Cost. 100 mana. Cooldown. 10 seconds. Proficiency. 0/100. Lin Yuan raises his hand with his spiritual energy and looks closely. He says in his mouth, restores 20% life value for vitality. Huh? At this time, suddenly turning his head to look with colder eyes, Lin Yuan looks at the scorpion monster he just collected, gasping for breath. Because of fighting too much, standing dazed for a long while, he is thinking about something. Then Lin Yuan waves his hand hard. That light source flies out. He says, let's test it. Lin Yuan's force hits the monster's head. It glows and swirls, slowly pressing inside. The monster seems to have movement again. Now its whole body suddenly roars and screams powerfully. System reports. HP value recovered to 80%. At this time, he clenches his fist, determinedly saying, startup finished. It's time to. Wind blows sand. Let's go find that first location. But suddenly discovering a strange movement. A strange black hand places on his shoulder, holding him back. Lin Yuan is startled, turning his head. Captain? Could it be? Scene shifts back to the real world. Lin Yuan's mother comes to the room. That light bulb is her. At this time, Lin Yuan's mother is very panicked and says, not good. Yuan, your dad just sprained his back. Come here quickly and give him a hand. Lin Yuan comes out, startled. Immediately, he runs down to the room. He helps his dad sit on the sofa. He speaks slowly. Slowly, Dad. The father doesn't know what happened, but his back hurts until his face turns purple. Lin Yuan's mother scolds him. You're old. Why try so hard? Fixing the air conditioner without being careful. Wouldn't it be better to call someone to do it? Now look great. Sprained your back for real, haven't you? Lin Yuan's father has a slightly sad look on his face and says, save what we can save, right? Last week, the washing machine broke. Didn't I fix it with a simple operation? Looking at his son, standing outside the door, the father says, this small injury is nothing. Sleep a bit and it'll be fine. Tomorrow I still have to go to school to pick up little Dan. Lin Yuan stands outside the door, looking at his father with many thoughts in his heart he doesn't want to say. The next day, the weather today is beautiful. No sun, no rain, and cool. Lin Yuan's father, after spraining, his back still hasn't woken up. He seems to be sleeping very soundly. And Lin Yuan's mother suddenly opens her eyes, hearing noise in the house. Lin Yuan's mother helps Lin Yuan's father out of the room. She asks wonderingly, Yuan, is that you? What are you doing so noisily early in the morning? Unexpectedly, when going downstairs, someone has come to install new furniture in the house. And not only that, it's all high-end furniture. Suddenly, a furniture installer runs over and holds Lin Yuan's father's hand. Excuse me, are you Mr. Lin and Mrs. Lin? The new products that Mr. Lin Yuan ordered. We have quickly brought them to install. Please trouble you both to confirm and sign off. This scares the wits out of the two. After speaking, the staff member hurriedly leaves to work. Lin Yuan's mother also can't believe what is happening in the house. She supports Lin Yuan's father and whispers in his ear, hello, old Lin. I'm not dreaming, am I? What is going on? And these staff members continue repairing inside Lin Yuan's house. Scene shifts to a gym. While his parents just woke up, Lin Yuan woke up early to come here to train every day. Now his muscles are very firm and beautiful. Besides, his handsome appearance also attracts much attention from the girls here. Lin Yuan trains very seriously. He ignores everyone and gets on the treadmill to run alone. Suddenly, a beautiful long-haired girl dressed extremely politely comes to talk to Lin Yuan. Excuse me, does the customer want to register for a VIP package? Turns out it's a staff member at the gym. She asks further, we need to temporarily hold your payment for 1 year in advance. Lin Yuan thinks nothing more. He just hands a card to the girl and says, here's my bank card. He thinks, sold a few and used equipment items. After renovating the house, might as well get a family gym membership. He thinks about his relatives. Anyway, mom, dad, and little Dan should train early, so that later, when they enter the immortal state, they will adapt better. And a female staff member holds Lin Yuan's black card in her hand, blushing and thinking. This customer has been training for so long, but isn't flushed. Breathing isn't heavy. Moreover, his physique is also very beautiful. Is there such an admirable brother? Then suddenly her expression of this girl changes color. She is startled and exclaims, this is... Looking at Lin Yuan's black card, she holds it closer right near her two hills to look carefully, unable to believe it. Supreme VIP card only issued when there are 5 million yuan deposited in the bank. Lin Yuan right now is busy on the phone with his parents calling from home. Hello, that's right. That is a bonus from a previous game competition. Yes, you two just rest at home today. I'll take care of little Dan's matter. Involuntarily, the female staff member blushes looking at Lin Yuan, completely captivated by the handsomeness and wealth radiating from Lin Yuan. The gym staff member now swoons in her thoughts. This customer is still very young, right? So amazing. Scene shifts to Tushui No. 1 High School. Outside the schoolyard, there are many students. They chatter excitedly with each other. School's out. Let's go. Let's go to the shop next door for a match. I'm going too. Up above, there's a small blonde girl with a blue bow on her head, slowly walking down. This beautiful girl is named Lin Dan, Lin Yuan's younger sister. The girl's steps look very neat and reserved. Near Lin Dan, there is a black-haired female student and a blue-haired female student talking to each other. Wait, come to my house today. I'm organizing a birthday party. My brother bought me the strawberry cake I like best. The blue-haired student answers happily. Having a brother is so good. So jealous. I also want a brother. Lin Dan, walking in front, hears this conversation. Her eyes. She looks down sadly and thinks, is having a brother worth admiring so much? Lin Dan recalls in her memory. Her brother is always immersed in games, eating and drinking intemperately, not caring about her at all. Lin Dan just walks away quickly in annoyance, so as not to hear others talk about their brothers anymore. She walks while grumbling internally. I don't need a brother. Suddenly, someone blocks Lin Dan's way. Is it the school beauty? Some guys want to cause trouble. A guy with hair like a crested bird smiles broadly and says, "We brothers have invited you so many times, yet still can't get you to come?" The blonde guy behind looks rich and very arrogant. He crosses his arms and smiles smirkily. "What else? This time I personally came to invite. Won't you give a little face?" Standing in front of Lindan are 4 punks wanting to cause trouble with her. Facing these punks, yet Lindan is not very afraid. She scolds strongly. "What do you want to do?" The 2 girls behind suddenly join in. The black-haired one even stretches her limbs and speaks loudly. "Class monitor." "Who are they?" The blue-haired girl purses her lips tight, looking straight at this group. Lindan didn't expect these 2 friends to get involved in her business. The brown-haired guy can't hold back and automatically gets close to Lindan. "Look at this soft skin. Let me see if I can wring water out of it." Lindan is annoyed. She immediately dodges and shouts, "Don't touch me." The brown-haired guy in front angrily curses, "Damn it." Lindan is very bold and aggressive. She points straight at the face of the ringleader causing trouble. "Dare to cling to me again. I will call the police." These guys go crazy because a weak girl dares to resist them. Not getting what he wants, brown hair starts to get violent. He throws a strong punch and shouts, "Damn it." Ungrateful type. Lindan takes a hit from him. A boy's physical strength is much stronger than a girl's. Lindan is knocked flying and falls to the ground. She cries out in pain. The 2 girls standing next to her are also panicked, not expecting this guy to strike like that. "Class monitor, class monitor." This crazy guy continues aggressively, raising his hand and speaking arrogantly. "Touching you is giving you respect. Pretending to be high and mighty for what?" Lindan is weak and cannot resist. She only resists by using 2 hands to shield her beautiful face, hoping he won't hit vulnerable spots. The poor little girl tries to curl up, not knowing who to call for help. Suddenly, a strong hand grabs the troublemaker's hand tight. Lindan thought she was done for. When she doesn't feel hit anymore, she slowly opens her hands to look, seeing her brother standing in front, and having intervened to teach the brown-haired guy a deserved lesson. Lin Yuan's face darkens, very dangerous. He uses one hand to twist the brown-haired troublemaker's body distorted. "Who allowed you to bully my sister?" Lin Dan, seeing her brother, is stunned and surprised. "Is it you?" Lin Yuan stands dazed, looking at his sister earnestly without answering. His face remains cold as he turns to look at the bastard. He's restrained by one hand, but the other hand is still restless. This punk still hasn't realized his position and tenses up, planning to attack Lin Yuan. Damn it! Where did this mad dog crawl out from? So his 3 henchmen start rushing up together to beat Lin Yuan. The redhead shouts, "Today, if I don't knock all your teeth out, then we'll take your surname." The crested bird guy also roars, "You want to die, right?" And the brown-haired guy now urges, "Don't talk so much. Break his hand first." But how can they match Lin Yuan? He simply knocks down 2 guys with 1 punch. Redhead goes with crested bird, making him vomit violently. Face distorted, screaming miserably. Next, Lin Yuan gifts the redhead a knockout blow. He kicks once, and this guy's back seems to shatter. Immediately after, Lin Yuan kicks the brown-haired guy once. He staggers and falls over, while his friends are all legs up to the sky. And finally, Lin Yuan stomps his foot straight onto the brown-haired guy's face. On his bright face, red syrup flashes. Lin Yuan strikes extremely ruthlessly. Touching his sister means no way back alive. He puts one hand in his pocket, just using a leg stomp to slam down hard. The brown-haired guy's head scrapes against the ground. A simple move makes 4 troublemakers lie flat like salted fish. Lin Yuan stands on the fattest guy. Everyone notices Lin Yuan like a newly risen hero. Everyone looks at him with admiration and awe. Lin Yuan in front of his sister is much more handsome. He is also good at martial arts and has firm muscles. He turns and says, "Let's go." Lin Yuan looks at the things in front of him, jaw dropped. A moment later, Lin Dan returns with her brother. She asks curiously, "Today, why did you come here?" She thinks, this guy only knows how to bury his head in games all day. Why did he come to school to pick me up today? Lin Yuan doesn't say much. He says coldly, "Dad has a backache. Mom is at home taking care of him." Hearing that, Lin Dan is startled, worried for him. She immediately turns to ask, "Backache? Is it serious?" Lin Yuan speaks slowly, "Not too serious." So the atmosphere between the two becomes silent again. No one says anything to each other. Just walking home, Lin Dan suddenly thinks. Feels like it's been a long time since we talked like this. Huh? So awkward. Looking at Lin Yuan, he is much more handsome. His physique is strong and enough for a girl to rely on. Lin Yuan's personality is now also much more mature, involuntarily making the younger sister feel a bit strange. Two female students in the distance wave happily, calling Lin Dan. Class monitor! Class monitor! The blue-haired girl runs over and whispers in Lin Dan's ear. Class monitor. Your brother is so good. Even coming to pick you up. Unlike my brother. That lazy guy. The black-haired girl next to her also speaks excitedly. That's right, that's right. Turns out you have a brother who is both handsome and talented like that. Why have I never heard you mention him before? Lin Dan hears that and looks up at her brother, thinking, this guy's handsome? Handsome? Around Lin Yuan are the gasps of the high school girls. Wow, who is he? So handsome. That's right. Looks like an alumnus returning to school. He looks much more dashing than the boys in school. Very quickly, Lin Yuan becomes the center of attention for these high school girls. Lin Dan thinks, his attractiveness is quite high, huh? Immediately after, a pink-haired kid runs up to approach Lin Yuan. Hello. Hello. Lin Yuan is also very relaxed and polite, greeting back. Hello. Lin Dan thinks back and forth. Uh-huh. His height is also impressive, huh? I didn't notice before. Maybe because I didn't stand close, I didn't see clearly. Lin Dan thinks in her heart. Probably he started going to the gym a long time ago. Seeing distinct muscles. Unexpectedly. Just fought and was so strong. Truly a surprise. She involuntarily remembers the image of her brother in the past. Always a timid person lacking confidence in crowds. He always bowed his head into his phone. Lin Dan says in her heart, clearly the same person. And back then Lin Yuan was always the interface of a guy burying his face in games every day. Whenever seeing Lin Yuan, he was sitting in his room with a pile of fast food, beard and hair unkempt. Lin Dan at present is extremely puzzled and seems to feel a distinct change. Why does it feel like he suddenly changed so much? Enough talking. Lin Dan's two friends wave goodbye. So, see you tomorrow. Lin Dan waves back happily. See you tomorrow. At this moment, Lin Dan turns around. She looks ahead and is stunned. It's Lin Yuan over here who has prepared a squatting posture to carry her, urging, get on. This makes the little girls in the distance see it, making everyone admire and gasp. But Lin Dan is a bit unaccustomed. She is so shy. Lin Dan also doesn't want to be the center of attention for many people. She waves her hands continuously and turns away saying, no need. I can walk by myself. She says in her stomach. What the hell is this? I don't want to be carried on a back in front of so many people. But Lin Yuan doesn't allow it. He pulls Lin Dan's hand back. She blushes all over, daring not look at anyone. It is Lin Yuan directly forcing to carry his sister on his back. Lin Dan has grown up, yet Lin Yuan still does this. She is so shy, pushing him away continuously. Hey. Lin Yuan pays no attention to anyone. He is very calm, carrying his sister on his back, and says, classmates are gone. If you can't walk, don't force it. Turns out Lin Dan sprained her ankle just now. Her ankle is now swollen purple. Lin Yuan says, push down just now. So you sprained it, right? Lin Dan leans on her brother, also unexpected. Since when did he notice? Just like that, Lin Yuan carries his sister all the way home. He enters the house, closes the door, and greets his parents. I'm home. Lin Dan, our brother's back, also greets, Mom, Dad. The two old folks look at their two children suddenly being strangely close. The two look at each other, saying nothing, but understanding what the other is thinking. Lin Yuan's father over here hasn't recovered his back yet. He turns and says, good that you're back. Lin Yuan carries his sister right into the house. A moment later, he goes to wash dishes for his mother. Lin Yuan does it very quickly and resourcefully. The mother keeps watching her son and says to the daughter, Dan, look at your brother. Is he like a different person now? Lin Yuan's father rests his chin on his hand, discussing, that's right. Knows how to cook and wash dishes. And knows how to replace new electrical appliances in the house. Lin Yuan just washing dishes makes the whole family doubt life. And Lin Dan still doesn't know what more to say. She looks at her brother, changing attitude like flipping a pancake, and is speechless. The mother leans close and says, and more. The relationship between the two siblings is like when they were small, right? Even better. Lin Dan blushes. Not all. She blows on the hot teacup in her hand and thinks, this guy is really weird. Has he really changed? Lin Yuan focuses on cleaning the house. He finishes stacking the dishes and says, I'm done cleaning. Then Lin Yuan takes off the apron and says, I'm going to my room first. Lin Yuan quickly enters the room. Lin Dan holds a hot teacup and wanders after her brother. She looks into the room suspiciously. Lin Dan says in her head, what am I expecting? Indeed, he is still an otaku. Addicted to games, not fulfilling duties. Suddenly, just thinking up to here, Lin Yuan holds out a pink medicine box in front of Lin Dan. She stares wide-eyed at the medicine box, not understanding. Lin Yuan is warm inside, but his face is cold as he turns and speaks grumpily to his sister. Use after bathing. This thing is very effective for injuries. Lin Dan is surprised by her brother. Saying that, Lin Yuan goes back into the room and intends to close the door. He says out to the girl, I'm playing games. If there's nothing, don't come into my room. Lin Dan holds the medicine box her brother gave her tight. She feels a bit strange, but thinking back and forth. Still very warm and 100,000 times better than the Lin Yuan of the past. She blushes and says, I know. No one wants to enter your room anyway. Lin Dan happily holds the medicine box and smiles. The mother speaks up. See, I told you. The relationship between the two is good now. What happened at school today? Lin Dan turns beet red with her mother. Nothing at all. I'm going to bathe first. Lin Yuan inside the room can also hear his mother speaking loudly. He is also extremely shy and dares not go out. So Lin Yuan leans back on the gaming chair. He says to himself, recent family matters can probably end now. Saying that, Lin Yuan lifts his head to look at the gaming machine. He picked up the game helmet and put it on again. All right, time to head back into the game. The scene shifts to the world of the game. At the City Lord's district, Fengsha City, Lin Yuan teleports in. He lands with enough force to crack the ground beneath him. Behind him are buildings with Indian-style architecture. Lin Yuan looks ahead and smiles with excitement. Time to go catch that little mouse. System notification. You have entered Fengsha City. Lin Yuan, wearing a black cloak, steps into a massive palace. The place is deserted. There are many dunes and deserts inside. A man is being forcefully pinned to the ground. He repeatedly cries out, ah! Respected captain, I swear to the heavens. This is all just a misunderstanding. Captain Yu holds a sharp spear in his hand. He keeps the man pressed to the ground and shouts, shut your mouth. Take your filthy lies with you and repent. The man being subdued appears to be a thief. Just then, Lin Yuan walks up and witnesses the scene. The captain ahead turns around with a suspicious and judgmental gaze. He clearly sensed someone approaching. But when he looks up, he sees no one. He thinks, strange. Was I just seeing things? Then, he shoves the man forward in another direction, cursing, behave yourself. After that, he grips the man's shoulder tightly. Meanwhile, Lin Yuan is hiding behind a nearby wall. He speculates. The patrol guards on the streets are very sensitive to criminals. Calculating the time needed for my crime value to reset to 0, at the very least, I'll have to hide for 3 days. He decides to step forward. Lin Yuan clenches his fist with determination and says, it's time to go get it. Long time no see, old friend. The scene shifts to a cathedral. It's a vast city here. The grounds are magnificent and splendid. The place spans thousands of hectares. Everything around is decorated with class and luxury. The person standing on the grand steps is dressed like a supreme being. He is Father Lauren. He stands before a man kneeling with his head bowed and speaks solemnly. In the name of the Lord, I cleanse you of the mists of your past. From this day forward, your soul shall be as pure as new fallen snow, and your path will be guided by the holy light. Now, I shall baptize you. At the same time, outside the door, Lin Yuan slowly walks in. He says loudly, hello. The moment the father sees him, he looks ahead, startled. He squints his eyes to get a better look. Behind Lin Yuan are many other followers waiting for their turn to be baptized. Lin Yuan says, I heard that you've taken in a seriously ill person here. So, I've come to treat him. A moment later, Lin Yuan is led to a private room. From outside, a voice can be heard. Sir Victoria, my dear. Derry's illness. I'm afraid we must trouble you. Yes, I understand. Inside the sick room, a man is lying weakly on a sickbed. He is Derry. A green slime clings to his chest. He was once a member of the scorpion-tailed lion knights, and one of the strongest knights. in the ancient kingdom of West Dicer. In his past life, when Lin Yuan had just reached level 15, it was thanks to him that he obtained a gold-tier weapon. On the screen are the members of the scorpion-tailed Lion Knights. Lin Yuan looks at the man and says, "Dairy, I came specifically to treat the poison in your body." Hearing Lin Yuan's words, he raises his eyes to look at him, his expression showing great difficulty. Above Lin Yuan, the system interface shows his level 10. Lin Yuan stands there, facing the man before him. As soon as he sees Lin Yuan's level, he sits up, laughing. "Haha, you think you can do it? A level 10 mage? The patrol guards on the street are a higher level than you." As he speaks, he coughs violently, spitting out a glob of pitch-black blood. He is incredibly weak. His entire body is pale green and covered in bulging veins. Lin Yuan looks at what Dairy spat out. He says, "The toxins in your body have begun to corrode your internal organs. Unless you accept my treatment method." He stands there and says with complete confidence, "Otherwise, you won't live for more than a month." The priest standing beside him can't help but worry for Dairy. As for Dairy, he props himself up and thinks for a long while. Knowing his condition well, he looks up and retorts, "To detoxify the poison in my body, I need 1,000 grams of rotten gillfish oil. If you're not afraid of death, then go try your luck in the Gobi Swamp." The system immediately announces, "System, Dairy's quest request has been activated. Do you accept?" Immediately after, another system panel appears. Quest name, Dairy's request. Quest level, gold. Quest content, collect 1,000 grams of rotten gill fish oil to treat the poison in Dairy's body. Lin Yuan smiles lightly and says, "Of course." Soon, the scene shifts to the Gobi Swamp. Here, rotten gill fish swim back and forth. Floating skulls drift on the surface of this muddy swamp. The entire place reeks of a stench of death. The scenery here is dark and gloomy. Though the sun is bright, the energy is still heavy. Many fish swim beneath the mud. Suddenly, a rotten gill fish leaps up, opens its massive mouth, and attacks a group of people. System display, rotten gill fish. Elite, level 15. Health, 3,500. Attack, 500. Defense, 45. Skill, wavetail. Resonance. The group attacked by the rotten gill fish is sent flying. Some raise their weapons to fight back. The blonde knight with a sword flies forward. "Hold steady. These beasts have sharp teeth. Don't let them bite you." Then he gives the order to everyone. Charge together. But as the people in front make contact, they scream out, "Ah, my back." A rotten gill fish uses its tail to whip one of them. It sends him flying like a baseball. The force of the rotten gill fish's tail whip is so strong that it even affects the blonde knight's position. He looks on, horrified by its power. Countless people are sent flying, landing with a splash in the mud. Those who fall into the swamp are swarmed and attacked by the rotten gill fish below. They scream desperately, "Help! Save me!" A rotten gill fish raises its rear end. It wags its tail, whipping up the mud powerfully. System notification. Skill activated. Wave tail. Full power. The rotten gill fish leaps up, opening its mouth wide to snap at the lead knight. He hangs in the air, frozen before this terrifying attack. The knight can only grip his sword tightly and figure out how to counter the rotten gill fish charging at him. He can even see deep inside its massive mouth, a dark, blackish-red abyss. The creature's enormous, stinking mouth is rushing to bite him. It smells absolutely horrendous. For a moment, the knight is stunned. This is it. I'm dead. But luckily for him, Lin Yuan arrives just in time. Just as the knight falls, Lin Yuan flies in at lightning speed. He grabs the knight by the collar. Then, he forcefully pulls the man away from the fish's massive mouth. He gathers energy in his right palm. His eyes look forward as he says coldly, "Don't get in my way." In Lin Yuan's eyes, there's an icy chill. He still has one hand gripping the other knight's collar. Lin Yuan looks ahead, his gaze filled with killing intent. The fish's eyes can see Lin Yuan's powerful flame. It instinctively widens its eyes in terror. Its mouth lets out a terrifying roar. Immediately, the flame flies towards a fish. It explodes in midair. Green flames engulf its massive body. The pain makes it thrash about continuously. Lin Yuan lands on the ground. He braces himself with one hand while holding the blonde knight tightly with the other. Lin Yuan. Terrifying energy erupts from his hand. The blonde knight's mind is filled with a million questions. It seems he still hasn't been able to process what just happened. The blonde knight struggles to his feet. He still can't believe he escaped those massive jaws. I was saved. Immediately, he notices the person who saved him. He turns to see Lin Yuan's fluttering figure. He shouts, "Wait!" Lin Yuan pays no attention to the knight. He unleashes his full power and flies up to fight the fish head-on. The knight now looks over to where Lin Yuan is displaying his power. He exclaims, "It's that master player from before." Lin Yuan hovers high in the air. He swirls his hand, gathering a powerful source of energy into a glowing blue sphere. He then takes aim and throws the blue orb straight down. It unleashes a barrage of energy beams that shoot directly at the rotten gill fish in the swamp below. The fish continuously lose health points. They roar loud enough to deafen. One fish can't take it anymore. It thrashes its tail and leaps high into the air. Mud splatters everywhere. They are now furious. Using the force from their tails, they leap at Lin Yuan, intending to tear him to 100 pieces. The situation is critical. The knight on the side shouts a warning to him. "Master, be careful." Countless fish fly up in unison to snap at Lin Yuan. But wherever they go, he vanishes in a flash. They open their mouths so wide they end up swallowing mouthfuls of mud. Lin Yuan is as fast as lightning. As he dodges, he calls back to them. "Is that all you've got?" Immediately, Lin Yuan lands safely. He braces himself with one hand and looks up at them. Lin Yuan gathers power in his legs. He summons his familiar sword into his hand. Lin Yuan holds the sword up before him. His eyes are sharp and filled with killing intent as he speaks. A pack of mongrels is still just a pack of mongrels. After speaking, Lin Yuan moves as fast as the wind. He leaps from one fish to another, continuously mowing down the fish that are charging at him. They thrash about, bumping into each other, not knowing what to do. From above, the knight looks down in disbelief. Holy crap, where did this master player come from? Just a moment ago, the 8 of us were almost defeated, and he's already killed 5 of them by himself. He's got some real strength. It's just a shame he's all alone. There's no way he can kill all the rotten gill fish. But just as he says that, the blonde knight is horrified. As he looks ahead, his face pales and his eyes narrow. Right in front of him, the rotten gill fish are covered in sparks of electricity. They turn blue under Lin Yuan's aura. Each one looks menacing and agitated. Lin Yuan then pushes out a powerful blue aura that floods the area. He glares forward and lets out a roar. With Lin Yuan at the center, he unleashes a violent, storm-like evil aura. System notification. Ability activated. Mass skill, resonance. Enemies within range will be afflicted with bone poison. Activating negative statuses such as chaos and auditory hallucinations. He forms a seal with his fingers. This seal emits a terrifying and cold aura. Lin Yuan slowly says, "This game, I won't be easily defeated in this world." With that, Lin Yuan, zombie direwolf, go! He opens a gate to the underworld. From within, Lin Yuan's powerful direwolf emerges. The moment it appears, it bares its fangs in a show of force. Lin Yuan points directly at his pet and shouts, "Use the howling wolf skill." It immediately leaps onto a nearby high rock. Following Lin Yuan's command, it purses its lips and lets out a long howl. This causes the rotten gill fish in the swamp to suffer from headaches and ringing ears. They fly around in circles. System notification, hit. Rotten gill fish have fallen into a stunned state. Immediately, Lin Yuan places a hand on his face. He's using his system. He says, "Well then now," the system displays a notification. Sobering mask. Effect. Single-use gas mask item. And so, Lin Yuan summons a mask for himself. He crouches down, sword at the ready. Lin Yuan looks cool in his mask. His eyes are filled with excitement for this battle. Above, Lin Yuan's trump card growls and stomps its feet aggressively. He then stands before his direwolf and leaps forward. As Lin Yuan charges, his entire body radiates powerful energy. He moves at lightning speed. As he flies forward, he shouts, "Lie down and die." Instantly, a rotten gill fish is struck in its weak point. It opens its mouth wide in extreme agony. One after another, They are all successfully hit by Lin Yuan's weaving slashes. He's like a birdman, soaring with his sword, cutting them all down. Countless system notifications pop up. Weak point hit. Weak point hit. Finally, Lin Yuan lands one last strike on the head of a large fish. Blood erupts like a volcano. Its mouth opens wide, screaming loud enough to burst eardrums. And more screams just like it follow. Lin Yuan single-handedly exterminated them all. He stands on a mountain of fish corpses. His posture is imposing and solitary. He walks forward calmly, sword in hand. The moment the rotten gill fish see him, they flee. They now know they are no match for Lin Yuan. Lin Yuan clenches his fist. He speaks in a sinister tone, too slow. If you like being worms burrowing in this mud, then you can rot here forever. You mongrel fish. With that, Lin Yuan charges forward with his sword, moving at lightning speed. The sword radiates with the energy of a lightning tribulation. It aims straight for a rotten gill fish that is trying to escape. It creates a violent burst of light. A massive explosion rocks the stinking swamp. With the help of the gas mask, Lin Yuan is buffed. He gains the power to hit each one's weak point. Witnessing this display of skill, Han Sheng can't help but be amazed. So powerful. But the man holding the magic staff warns anxiously, "It's still too early to let our guard down." Only a few of them are dead. A massive swarm of catfish-like monsters arrives, shaking the desert. They see something and shout, "Look, the fish are here." The more the merrier. Their time is up as he coldly gives the command. Go. Lightning Scorpion Zombie. The scorpion boss is about to take the stage. It brandishes its sharp tail. Two sources of purple light converge as it activates its skill. Crystal Lightning Storm. The gem on its head reaches its storage limit. It fires countless supersonic crystal shards in all directions. The sheer number of them creates a crystal rain. The sharp shards rain down from the sky. They strike the fish monsters directly, causing them to thrash in agony. His ultimate. The crystal shards fall with the force of dazzling meteorites. They pierce the bodies of the monsters, who let out wretched screams. However, instead of celebrating, the knight holds his head in fear. He screams loudly. It's no use. The difference in level and numbers is too great. There's no way to wipe out the entire school in one go. He leaps forcefully from the head of fish. It has been completely finished off by Lin Yuan. It slowly sinks beneath the surface. In a flash, his leap carries him to a cliff face. He confidently places a question before the group. Who said we can't kill them all? He continues to wear the effective gas mask. In an instant, he has completed this action. Meanwhile, Han Sheng is so shocked he's frozen. Wait, is this? And just like his opponent, Han Sheng quickly points out the strange detail. This scorpion seems to always be targeting the bellies of the female fish. The corpses are secreting a thick fluid. He emphasizes, "Everyone look, it seems the male fish are starting to..." Behind them, a swarm of dark shadows appears, along with glowing red eyes. A sense of unease fills the air. Han Sheng can only guess. They're attacking each other. The swarm rushes towards the corpses of their own kind, tearing them apart with a crunch. When a female rotten gill fish dies or spawns, it releases a large amount of pheromones. This attracts the male fish, sending them into a frenzied state to protect the eggs. At the same time, it instantly activates a charge mode, attacking targets indiscriminately, without needing to exert much effort. Lin Yuan wisely stands before the chaotic scene and explains, "I'm just taking advantage of this trait of the fish school, making them kill each other, just when they thought they were safe." A fish suddenly charges forward at high speed. It emerges from beneath the sand, opening its wide mouth full of fangs. Amidst warnings of, "Master, be careful," it arches its body close to the edge of the cliff where Lin Yuan is standing. It's so powerful it creates a sandstorm that blows towards his group. It terrifies everyone, especially the knight. What is that? Is this also a female fish? How can it be almost as big as a male? Unlike them, Lin Yuan says to himself with interest, "You've come at the right time. I still have plenty of cards I haven't played." Next, he raises his hand forward and commands, "Zombie Ghost Wolf." It leaps high from the ground. It uses its sharp jaws to sink deep into the prey's flesh. The whole pack constantly changes position to increase the damage. So cool. Just like that. The giant fish is immediately surrounded by the counterattacking wolf pack. Bite marks appear all over its body. As expected of a level 15,000 elite monster, the catfish is about to become a fried fish. Although they're dealing damage, the situation is still tough for Lin Yuan. Even deploying 6,000 ghost wolves isn't enough to inflict a fatal wound. It still has the strength to thrash and roar. But no problem is too difficult for him. He lightly draws his sword from its sheath, affirming, "But if I can just immobilize you, it'll be much easier to handle." While the wolf pack continues its mission to attack the enemy. Streaks of emerald lightning slash across. New objective: destroy the elite rotten gill fish. Waiting for just that moment, Lin Yuan slashes across the demon fish's belly in one swift motion, causing all the eggs in its belly to spill out. At this moment, he bends down and picks up a handful of eggs, then examines them closely. This leaves the entire group there stunned. What is the master player doing? Suddenly, Lin Yuan turns around and shouts, "Go to that rock in the center." Upon hearing the command, the ghost wolf leaps up. It parkours from one cliff to another. In its mouth, it's holding the fish's head, which is full of eggs. That's the spot. Then it suddenly drops the fish head and roars. The smell of the rotten fish eggs spreads all around, attracting the attention of the other schools of rotten fish below. They swarm towards him in frenzy. At this moment, Lin Yuan shouts loudly, "Come and get it." And so, one by one, they mindlessly crash into the cliff in a crazed state. The group with him is surprised by his trap. The fish are stunned. I remember that fish eggs have a special attraction for male fish. So, this was a deliberate attempt to create a continuous source of pheromones. To throw the school of fish into chaos, right? Hearing this, Lin Yuan instructs, "It's not enough yet." Then he uses a summoning technique. The most suitable job for you has arrived. Instantly, a series of burly monsters gradually appear. In their hands, they hold hoes. Heave-ho, after just one wave of attacks. The demon fish are left half dead, sprawled out on the cliff face. Before Lin Yuan's group of monster warriors, the huge figures, radiating an emerald aura, hold their hoes and stand tall. The minotaurs flash a satisfied smile at the prospect of making fish dishes. Their eyes all light up. The whole family doesn't shy away from the work. The green liquid spurting out from inside surprises the night. This is the blue poison sac from the male fish's body. With his vast experience, Lin Yuan explains the mechanism in detail. That's right. The blue poison sac that grows inside the male fish is like capsaicin. The toxic gas it releases forces the living fish school to smell a danger signal. Watching the dark green fluid spread wider and wider, their own kind being killed doesn't make them more aggressive. Only fearful cries echo faintly. The whole school of demon fish turns and flees, avoiding the individuals being chopped down, sinking into despair. They stay at least 5 meters away, not daring to stop. Furthermore, they're not completely immune to their own toxins. Once poisoned, they can only be slaughtered by others. The situation looks more promising. Hansheng jumps high in celebration. They're gone. The school of fish has really all gone. A field of dead fish lies in a pool of green mud. For the 50 or so stragglers, Lin Yuan flies up. Next, all that's left is to harvest the spoils of war. The archer can't believe his eyes. He steps forward, his mouth agape. One person cleared the entire area. Unbelievable. Truly unbelievable. He's Han Cheng's idol, you know. His admiration makes his eyes sparkle. He lets out a perverted, starstruck cry. I want to be his accessory so bad. Okay, that reaction adds to the appeal. Back to the main issue. Lin Yuan makes sharp cuts, slicing through the demon fish's body. It's so crisp that even the bones fly out, breaking it into many pieces. Job done. He lands majestically, to the astonishment of the group of soldiers. A technical notification from the system appears. Received 12,000 experience points. Level increased to level 11. Standing in a muddy crater, filled with the corpses of dead fish, Lin Yuan rejoices inwardly. In my past life, I accumulated hundreds of runs of experience in this dungeon. This time, I was able to clear it so quickly. He touches the support tool. It gradually vanishes into the air with a sense of accomplishment. This mask also did a great job in this battle. He holds up the collection jar. He has to sigh with regret. It's just a pity that it costs 5 gold coins and can only be used once. A bit of loss, but I suppose it's worth the money. Rotten gill fish head, 1,000 grams. Produced from the sebaceous glands of the rotten gill fish in the Gobi swamps. It is one of the ingredients for high-grade healing potions. Effect. Has miraculous effects on wounds caused by rot and poison. Necrosis. Causes dead tissue to regenerate into flesh and blood. Healthy. Almost forgot about this. There's more. Lin Yuan suddenly remembered something. Oh, nearly forgot this one. He summoned it from his inventory into the palm of his hand. Tied player's nose. Protective gear. Made from the rotten gill fish. It is an elastic, spherical nose cover. Squeezing it produces a cluck-cluck sound. It can also vibrate and glow. Effect. Releases rotten gill fish pheromones. Causes a fear effect on small and medium-sized aquatic creatures. That stone is actually a nose. The function is pretty high tier, but look at Lin Yuan's expression. He glanced at it, speechless, not liking it one bit. Imagining himself wearing it, he'd look exactly like a damn clown. His face darkened, looking utterly done with life. At first, I wonder if the high quest reward was due to the game designer's twisted hobby to actually drop this monstrosity while he was struggling with how to dispose of the item. Suddenly, Wan Qing approached him. Blushing, she whispered, "Wow, so cool. It can even glow." It seems she really liked this item. Her eyes went wide, her heart pounding as she exclaimed in excitement, "Oh my God, it even moves. If you like it, take it." The pearl vibrated gently, its surface glossy. It reflected the light, leaving Lin Yuan baffled. She likes this nose? He was completely floored. He was so surprised his eyes rolled back. Wan Qing jumped up and down, celebrating like she won the lottery. So much personality. Great God, can you sell it to me? Name your price, whatever you want. It was so bad her relatives had to come drag her back. The knight was embarrassed, but had to intervene. Sorry about that. She's always been like this. This thing was useless to Lin Yuan anyway. He turned his back and tossed it over. It's a gift. Wan Qing caught it with both hands. She tried to insist. Wait, at least let me pay something. But Lin Yuan, acting cool, waved his hand dismissively. No need. In her eyes, he suddenly seemed to sprout a pair of white wings. A golden aura radiated from him. Great God, he really is an angel. Just that small act moved her to tears, leaving the knight and his teammates in awkward silence. What the hell? Is there really someone willing to pay money for that thing? The scene shifts to another location, inside a cathedral, where priests wrapped in heavy robes stood guard. Entering the room, a hand placed a jar upside down, letting the smoke medicine inside flow out. And then it all gathered inside the body. A second later, De woke up with a start. What? Sitting up on the wooden bed, he was completely overwhelmed. I didn't expect you to actually collect it. Where there's a will, there's a way. The system interface appeared with a notification. You have successfully completed the gold quest. Does request. Received quest reward. Gold weapon, Azure Soulblade. Not keeping Lin Yuan waiting, the game granted the sword immediately. It materialized in his hand. His eyes were cold, but satisfied. Finally, Azure Soulblade, the weapon. The first gold weapon I received in my past life. Weapon details are as follows. Azure Soulblade. Rank gold. Type, weapon. Attack effect plus 150. Magic damage plus 150. Spirit plus 100. Attached skill, Azure Soul Curse Mark. Range, 100 to 150 meters. Deals 150% spirit damage to the target enemy. No cooldown. Consumes mana. The base stats are fairly average, but the attached skill, Azure Soul Curse Mark, has extremely effective combat properties, especially the hidden effect. Each hit accumulates Azure Soul Chi inside the enemy's body. After 3 stacks, it deals an additional 250% spirit damage. Back then, the Azure Soul Blade helped me sweep through the West Desert, until I reached the peak and became the #1 mage of the West Desert, standing above 10,000 people. Gripping the precious weapon tightly, Lin Yuan gently ran his hand along its sharp blade. That's not all. There's a bonus. Received reputation reward. Main city district reputation plus 1,000. Scorpion Lion Knight's reputation plus 500. This information doesn't come as a huge surprise to him because the reputation gained, though neutral-like in his past life, is enough to operate within the administrative district. Hith. He was about to turn away, but a notification catches his attention. There's more. Because your character has completed the quest, you have received an NPC favorability reward. Derry's favorability plus 10. He thought he was asleep. The man looks at his hands and then flexes them slightly. This time, something feels different. Having escaped death's door, Derry hugs himself happily. Thank you so much, little brother. If it weren't for you, I probably would have died in this bed next month. It was part of the quest, so Lin Yuan smiles lightly and replies, Don't mention it. Deeply grateful, he immediately offers him a benefit. As a token of my gratitude, there's something I must tell you. This is what surprises Lin Yuan. Did the extra 10 favorability points trigger a hidden plotline? The matter is this. If you meet someone named Quincy, you must stay far away from him. He looks like a blood mage with his magic. Dangerous crimson blood. Receiving this warning from Derry, Lin Yuan is quite surprised and confused. Quincy is my mentor. Why would you say that? If he was shocked, the man was 10 times more so. He can't believe it. What? He's your mentor? Propping himself up on the bed, Derry has no choice but to tell the truth. Although you've hidden your profession, the truth is... He stands up abruptly with a confirming question. You're a necromancer, aren't you? His hidden secret has been exposed. Lin Yuan clearly shows a defensive attitude. He glares, hissing out each word. How do you know I'm a necromancer? It's because, after I hid my information, not even Quincy should be able to know my identity. To prevent this misunderstanding from going too far, Derry speaks up to clarify. I was once a Scorpion Knight, directly under the king. I was responsible for carrying out secret missions, which included hunting necromancers. Therefore, I learned a special skill called Sense Darkness. Sense Darkness. However, upon receiving this answer, Lin Yuan asks back, somewhat bewildered, Sense Dark, and so, the man explains in great detail. Sense Darkness is a unique skill of the Scorpion Knights. Once a necromancer appears, I will automatically sense them. The closer the distance, the clearer the perception. It's like a direct blow to his awareness. From that, he also confirms it. So, you discovered my identity long ago. Inwardly, he's extremely shocked. I never thought there was a special skill specifically for dealing with necromancers. However, it was only just now. Derry looks at his hands again and says, No. At first, I was severely poisoned. My perception was diminished, so I didn't notice. But now that the poison is gone, you carry a special aura of the Dark Lord. Of course, you can't hide it from me. That's enough. He also mentions a name that catches Lin Yuan's attention. The Dark Lord. So, Derry begins to tell the story. This story begins a very, very long time ago. In the most common legends of the immortal world, this world once had a total of 5 gods. The god of light, the moon shadow monarch, the goddess of nature, the tide lord, and the king of souls. But in fact, in the very beginning, there was a 6th god, the Dark Lord. The Dark Lord, also known as the king of the undead, was the most powerful being among the 6 gods. But because he was too powerful, the Dark Lord relied on his strength and acted as he pleased, with no regard for anything. He even bestowed upon his most loyal followers an incredibly powerful dark magic, causing them to change their class to necromancer to carry out his divine will. Under the tyrannical rule of the Dark Lord, necromancers not only spread plagues that killed tens of millions, but also turned the spirits under their command into zombies. They caused countless disasters everywhere, and so, the major nations began to resist the Dark Lord. The temples once used to worship him were destroyed one by one. All records related to him were burned to ashes, to eliminate this world-ending threat. As for the necromancers, once discovered, they would be executed on the spot. From then on, this profession was also listed as a forbidden class, hated and hunted by all. He opens his robe slightly on the right side to show him his past. Back then, it was because of a battle that I was poisoned by a necromancer. That's why I've been tormented by illness for 10 years. At first, I thought I could only wait for death, until you appeared. A history full of slaughter about him. No one wants to bring it up, so Lin Yuan is rather vague. In my past life, I was just a mage. I never thought that behind those legends lay such a secret. It's no wonder necromancers became a forbidden class. Luckily, I've always been in a state of hiding. However, his luck has run out because despite his efforts to hide, he is lost in chaos, his face tense. Things are starting to get complicated. I thought that after clearing my crime points, I could quietly investigate clues about the metal in the administrative district. But now it seems, if I don't quickly find a way to hide the Dark Lord's aura, I might be exposed immediately. Thus, with the difficult problem unresolved, Lin Yuan asked for the man's opinion. Is there a way to avoid the Scorpion Knight's sense darkness? So close, yet so far. It sounds easy, but it's actually a tough nut to crack. Derry clenches his fist and says, unless Quincy is willing to help. But once he finds out your true identity, Quincy will definitely kill you. Everything has a reason. Because years ago, it was a necromancer who killed the wife he loved most. Therefore, I advise you to stay far away from him. But after receiving that advice, who knows how he will handle it? His eyes glow red, silent, and terrifying. He continues his journey. At the shattered rock desert, a lone figure in a cloak walks under the harsh, hot sun. A notification appears upon entering the new area. You have returned to the shattered rock desert. Think it was a normal decision? 10 minutes ago, Derry was seen shouting, trying to stop him. Are you crazy? You really want to go find Quincy? He'd love nothing more than to chop all necromancers into 100 pieces. Even knowing that, Lin Yuan has no other choice and forces himself. He turns his head to announce, I have no other choice. As he walks, he somewhat anticipates the outcome. If I carry this dark aura with me, let alone the main city, I'm afraid I'll run into big trouble even in other maps. I have to solve this at the root. However, several white arrows suddenly appear out of nowhere, shot with extreme force. Having trained his senses to be sharp, the moment he glances over, the arrows have already pinned themselves into the ground. With each of Lin Yuan's wind-like dashes, he is filled with confusion. What's going on? He lands balancing on one foot. From a distance, a large group of people holding weapons charges towards him. It's a formidable army. Fully armored, a voice rings out. We've been wandering this godforsaken place for days. And we finally caught you, kid. Appearing from behind, the leaders laugh strangely. Their eyes glow menacingly as they declare, last time, you played us for fools. This time, I brought over 30 brothers. Let's see how you die. It's payback time, and it's the spiky-haired and blonde leaders. He grins from ear to ear, revealing sharp and terrifying teeth. In a bit, when your head hits the ground, remember to scream a little louder. I love the sound of it. A fly slowly buzzes towards the crowd, as if preparing to do something. When the fly gets closer, everyone's devices light up with a notification. The Blood Crow Guild, which you follow, is now live. Almost everyone on the subway is watching this live stream. The audience is really lucky. You get to catch this broadcast. The blonde guy stands confidently before everyone and says aggressively, now, we are about to demonstrate how to slowly disassemble a person piece by piece. After that, the system panel also shows the number of online viewers increasing from 88 to 123 and then up to 212. Another person at their company is also tuning in. What? The Blood Crow Guild is live streaming themselves, torturing a weakling again. Someone on the street sees it and is a bit confused. Over 30 against 1. Who is this unlucky guy who provoked this gang of thugs? When they saw the resemblance, they started to pay close attention. He looks kind of familiar. This guy's pretty handsome. Too bad he's about to die. Lin Yuan appears at this moment and says calmly, just you two stray dogs aren't even enough for a warm-up. Since you've offered yourselves up, I'll just have to take you out again. Come at me, all of you. Seeing this confidence, the viewers begin to discuss excitedly. Whoa, for real. This guy really has the guts to say that. The Blood Crow Guild asks angrily, what did you just say? The crowd continues to watch with anticipation. I'm starting to think he's pretty cool too, selling sunflower seeds and drinks in the front row, sitting and waiting for the massacre to begin. The spiky hair guy sees he can't delay any longer and shouts, get him, everyone. Hearing the command, all the soldiers immediately charge forward in a relentless assault. One guy steps forward, activates his power, and strikes. At the same time, another draws his bow, preparing to shoot, and says, die. The others don't wait either and leap high into the air, rushing at the same time towards Lin Yuan. The notification panel also appears and reports. Malicious siege attack detected. Counterattack window, 15 minutes. During this time, killing the besieging attackers will not count towards your crime score. After receiving the notification, he gets into a ready stance and says confidently, 15 minutes. That's enough to kill about 3 of them. At that moment, the other side also begins to gather more energy. Zombie army. Time to go out and play. The summoned ghost wolf immediately charges towards Lin Yuan's orb. But the purple orb just stays still, watching it charge. The ghost wolf looks at the orb with some disdain and scoffs. You call this little spark lightning? Lightning scorpion zombie. It's been poisoned. Suddenly, someone is attacked by something in a flash. And it also says, lightning scorpion zombie. It's been poisoned. It turns out to be the lightning scorpion, which attacks without a word. The spiky-haired guy sees that something is wrong and frantically shouts to everyone. Everyone pay attention. Warriors fall back. Form a shield wall for protection. Mages, focus your attacks on the target. Rogues and archers start harassing them. Hearing the command, all the soldiers work together. Form up. At this moment, it's the mages' turn to appear, slamming their staffs on the ground. They chant together to unleash a strengthening power. After a moment of channeling, one of them stands up, receives the power, and opens a purple orb. Seeing that the time is right, he throws it towards the zombie scorpions to destroy them. The lightning bolts emitted from the orb strike the scorpions directly. On the other side, the remaining people are not to be outdone, drawing their bows and saying, "Fire!" The arrows pierce through the zombies, gradually draining their power. And of course, each zombie succumbs to the arrows, their power completely depleted. After seeing this scene, the system updates the number of online viewers, as well as showing people's confused comments. These summoned beasts are nothing but free kills for a level 7 to 8 elite team. Disperse, disperse. As expected, another empty barrel making a lot of noise. Let's start a betting pool. Bet on how many minutes that kid can last. The spiky hair guy stands there on guard and says, "So what if you can summon zombies? Even if you summon the one from last time, under our continuous assault, it will just turn into a pile of mush." Even the blonde guy says with some confidence, "You're dead for sure today." But Lin Yuan isn't afraid and asks with a cold smile, "Is that so?" Seeing this, the spiky-haired guy backs away cautiously. That guy is smiling. Everyone witnesses this and is shocked, and the notification panel also shows, "Damn, what's happening?" On the other side, the mages who had just stepped forward suddenly feel something strange. Immediately after, something under their feet pulls them down, causing everyone to scream in fear. The remaining mages beside them are bewildered, not knowing what to do. The mages being pulled down by the sandstorm scream in panic. "Help! Help!" Seeing this scene, the knights are also frozen in place, not knowing what to do. Suddenly, behind them, a ghost wolf appears amidst the sandstorm, holding a weapon, startling one of them. It says nothing and immediately strikes the man, sending him flying and staggering as he yells. Just one hit. Retreat. The ghost wolves appear one after another in a large swarm, heading towards the soldiers. Attacked by them, the people can do nothing but scream, their cries echoing. "Help! Save me!" The two who were so confident just a moment ago are now shocked to see this and ask in unison, "What?" The incident has caused the number of online viewers to skyrocket, from 168 to 302, and people begin to discuss this incomprehensible event. Damn, what is this? An underground ambush. Zombies know how to coordinate. Tell those chickens to come out and take a beating. Who was it that said they'd be taken apart piece by piece? Now the ground is littered with parts. The remaining mages shout anxiously, "Be careful. The wounds are poison. Cleanse first, then heal." As soon as they finish speaking, they're attacked by a source of power from somewhere, causing them to cry out in pain. The people there are utterly bewildered by this scene as things keep happening one after another. It turns out the one who launched the attack was Lin Yuan, standing calmly from a distance. He has to fight alone against a formidable army of soldiers, and under the scorching sun, no less. Continuing with the soul-purifying blade, he gathers emerald magic, ready to strike. When the enemy's underling tries to reach him, "How did you know?" He is immediately struck down by Lin Yuan. A blood-red shadow aura envelopes him. He sneers coldly. At least I'm not stupid enough to hide in the sand. He leaves the rest to the Minotaur and the Scorpion to handle. A sonic wave sweeps through amidst wretched screams. So strong. The front line is dead. Everyone run. The comrades who came for revenge have been swiftly dealt with. The blonde guy is so furious he grinds his teeth. His eyes are full of hatred. His mind is clouded with rage. He scowls, veins popping, and curses, "Damn it! A bunch of useless trash." He leaps high into the air. He raises his sword, creating a streak of crimson light, and emphasizes, "I'll kill you myself. Rebirth isn't just to end here." Lin Yuan calmly observes his opponent's actions. "If you come at me, I'll meet you head on." He summons the soul-purifying blade. There's no need to charge indirectly. From a distance, he slashes out a wave of blood demon energy. Countless skulls fly about as he says, "Then let's see you try." As they get closer, they transform into gaping skulls, accompanied by a notification. Soul-purifying seal. The ultimate move rushes towards the blonde guy. It's so powerful it makes him gasp in terror. It's as if he's surrounded by skulls. Just a moment ago, he was so full of rage, threatening to kill Lin Yuan on the spot, but now he's nothing but a coward. He's so scared the whites of his eyes show as he screams. He tries to run, but is caught by Lin Yuan's charge. A clean slash through his body. Slash! The blonde guy's foot touches the ground. Amidst an explosion of magic, Lin Yuan also lands successfully after the attack. The two face each other. The wind blows through them, making their clothes flutter. It's just like a duel scene in a cowboy movie. As for him, he just lowers his head slightly and counts down. 2. Just a few sounds. All his arrogant brutality vanishes, unlocking the fear deep in his mind. He's so scared he's sweating bullets. When the final count is reached, a massive explosion occurs. It's so horrific it burns the blonde guy to a crisp. Nearby, the surrounding rocks also explode. He rests his sword on the ground. He holds the hilt and acknowledges, as expected, "My old friend is still the most comfortable to use." Trying to live stream, are we? The system continuously sends notifications. Current online viewers, 302, rising to 508. Accompanied by a bustling chat channel. Damn, this special effect is from a cash shop item. Huang Feihu, he's just bluffing. A master player. Fireworks. The incident involves someone who said he wanted to kill someone else. The result is he got turned into a celestial maiden scattering flowers. Master, are you short on accessories? I'm giving you a 666. You're the best. System. Player Huang Feihu has been physically removed from the livestream. Faced with the sight of his side being decimated, cleaned out. Amidst screams of help, the spiky-haired leader's face turns pale. His eyes are fearful, trembling in disbelief. Am I hallucinating? It's only been a few days. That kid just stood there and wiped us out. He never expected this scene. The way his cloak spreads out like a demon's wings. Lin Yuan's eyes shoot out lightning, grabbing each one. The spiky-haired leader himself is terrified. It feels like I'm facing a demon from hell. With a red thread, he holds the fate of all the corpses lying piled up. But Lin Yuan is very calm, just glancing behind him. That's enough to scare him to death. He trembles and begs, Don't kill me. Help! But if you have the guts to try and kill him, don't expect to escape." Lin Yuan decisively pulls the soul blade from the other guy's body. As he approaches him, he says coldly, "Now, it's your turn to taste despair." He uses his magic to propel the sword forward. It radiates a fierce energy, piercing straight through the spiky-haired leader's head. One throw from Lin Yuan. He's a pro at free fire, so it's a headshot in one go. It makes him fall back, spurting blood. His hand is still in a splayed-out position. He emphasizes, "It's over." In a blue explosion, Lin Yuan's annoyed expression at this moment. It's that WAS camera again. It wants to get a close-up, the closest shot possible. It charges forward without fear. The appearance of this little monster reminds him. He swings his hand to the left. Almost forgot. With just a burst of magic, immediately, it creates a jade-colored explosion full of smoke. So annoying. Only after sending it to meet its maker can he have some peace. Now it's quiet. At a towering villa somewhere on Blue Star. It's nighttime, under a sky full of stars. Below is a modern, high-tech city, and an annoyed shout is heard. Why did the big boss even blow up the livestream drone? Inside a luxurious office, an employee is serving tea. The comments continue. Does anyone know who the big boss is? I know. It's the same master player who killed the exiled direwolf before. I was there at the scene. Where is the master player now? I want to meet him. It looks like the Shattered Rock Desert, right? The Mercenary Guild has issued an S-Rank invitation. A mysterious figure sits in the shadows. Holding a glass of wine, he slowly says his name. Yuan. The situation seems about to become unstable for Lin Yuan. At the immortal black skin town, Quincy is passed out drunk. He's leaning against a wine barrel. The door slowly opens, revealing Lin Yuan's silhouette in the light. The movement causes him to groggily open his eyes. It's you again? He's drunk off his rocker. Having had his fill, Quincy lazily says, no more teaching. No more teaching. I've had enough wine for today. Too lazy to move. Stepping inside, he cancels his profession concealment. Without hiding, he admits, I want to talk to you. The information panel immediately appears. Player, Long Yuan. Level, 11. Profession, Necromancer. Forbidden. Talent, Dark Summoning Arts. Gate to the Underworld, 35/100. Strength, 32. Constitution, 28. Agility, 49. Spirit, 156. Experience, 527/8726. Just as Derry warned, the ceramic wine jug in Quincy's hand falls and shatters into pieces. His eyes turn crimson, filled with blood vessels. Revealing his hatred, he glares and shouts, You are a necromancer. Lin Yuan and Quincy face each other amidst flying wooden splinters. He grinds his teeth and hisses. It's been so many years. A necromancer. In his hand, he gathers bright blue lightning. Then he frowns in anger and screams. And you still dare to show your face before me. The surrounding air shifts as wooden shards fly straight at Lin Yuan's face. Then he vanishes. The shards embed themselves in the floor. Quincy is stunned, exclaiming to himself, so fast. Suddenly, his shadow flashes past him. And then, Lin Yuan has his sword at his face. The sword is just a few centimeters from Quincy's eye, to his utter shock. He frowns slightly and asks, Now, can we talk properly? He clenches his fist and continues. What do you want? Suddenly, Derry appears behind him and sighs softly. Very well. If you must go, consider this clue as repayment. Long ago, under the shadow of the Dark Lord, the immortal world was plunged into endless despair. To uphold justice, Quincy led his wife into a battle against the necromancers, the close servants of the Dark Lord. After a bloody battle, the necromancer was defeated, but his wife, in order to save the heavily injured Quincy, was afflicted with the death curse of the undead. Her soul was tainted by the forces of darkness. She became a creature that had lost all its memories, forever unable to find peace. He could only collapse and scream to break the death curse and save his wife. The only way is to personally destroy her tainted soul. But ever since that battle, Quincy was so injured that he couldn't even hold his sword steady anymore. Everyone thought Quincy would end his life by drinking his sorrows away, wasting his days. Until one day, he announced a mysterious quest. This quest could save his wife, and the righteous would receive his life's treasures. But necromancers would receive a method to break the sense darkness. It was a secret treasure he obtained from the corpse of a dead necromancer. Quincy intended to use the spoils as bait, to both save his wife and break the curse, and make the remaining necromancers pay with their blood. But of the 158 people who took the quest to this day, none have survived. After hearing this, Lin Yuan keeps his sword steady and speaks. Tell me, what is your quest? Quincy, his nose red, closes his eyes and replies, Very well. You come knocking on my door yourself. I was just worried that it's been a while since anyone played a game with my beloved wife. The system window then displays. Quest commissioned by Quincy detected. Accept. Quest name. The wife's soul. Quest content. Help Quincy's wife find release. Let her rest in peace. Quest duration. 10 days. Quest level. After reading it, he agrees. Then he turns to leave, but Quincy calls after him. Well then, good luck to you. Maybe you really can complete my quest. Then his eyebrows raise in a sinister smile as he thinks to himself, "Of course, on the condition that you return with your body intact." At the memorial sanctuary of the departed, north of Hasa Town, a castle stands by a river amidst mountains and forests under the night sky. Lin Yuan walks down a corridor, his cloak fluttering gently. System notification. Night vision potion used. His eyes then turn red. He continues walking, flanked by a giant blue scorpion. Ahead are two bipedal wolves holding torches. In the distance are coffins. Lin Yuan glances around and thinks to himself, the memorial sanctuary of the departed has 5 floors. All the dead NPCs from Hasa Town are buried here. Suddenly, a green-eyed zombie, with only a few teeth left and a purplish body, bursts out of a coffin and lunges with a growl. Before he even has to act, the scorpion uses its tail to pierce through the zombie's body with a hiss. Lin Yuan watches the scene and understands. Undead monsters like zombies, skeletons, and ghosts also appear. The level of these undead monsters will gradually increase with each floor of the sanctuary. The first floor is all level 1 to 3 zombies, which are low level. The second floor has skeleton monsters from level 4 to 6. The third floor monsters are ghosts, level 7 to 9. The monsters on the fourth floor are ghouls. A monster with 2 horns, a back full of spikes, and a long blue tail stands on a pile of corpses. It's gloomy, with a smile that reaches its ears. Exactly. Level 10. A green portal appears. Lin Yuan exclaims with excitement. Well then, let's clear these 4 floors in one go. The building is dark and cold. The funeral home. 4th floor. Lin Yuan is silent and contemplative. Before him are dozens of glowing red eyes staring at him. Lin Yuan hesitates. I think I hear something. A ghost wolf with a green body, rippling muscles, sharp claws, and a ferocious face crawls towards him. Not just one, but dozens of them. They wear devilish smiles, looking at him cunningly. They are ghouls with skilled abilities like poisonous bites. They move on the walls and hang upside down to attack. One by one, they crawl towards him. A voice rings out. Charge! Immediately, they activate their pincer strike skill. Their tails glow with a jade-green light as they charge aggressively. It swings its curved tail, accompanied by a flash of lightning. They advance with a rumble. Lin Yuan holds his sword in hand. He flies forward and slashes. A streak of clean green light flashes. The slashes of his sword send them reeling backward, crying out in pain. The battle is fierce. The ghouls fall one by one. However, one of them is still alive. It glares at him fiercely. Lin Yuan turns to look. He says emotionlessly, "Almost missed you." With that, he kicks it to the ground. After finishing, Lin Yuan turns to leave. Behind him are countless ghoul corpses littering the ground. He thinks to himself, that was faster than I expected. It's just a shame that the dark corpse arts can control zombies, but it has no effect on any other undead monsters. The monsters are large and muscular, with beastly heads and sharp teeth. Lin Yuan coldly walks away. Suddenly, as if sensing something, he immediately glances over, his eyes wide with surprise. From a distance, an infinitely powerful purple light is shining towards him. He looks up and exclaims in shock, "What is this? Crap!" His entire body is suspended in midair. He is surrounded by that purple light. In the cold corridor, Lin Yuan lands. He glances around. Above him is a person trapped in a glass cage, bound tightly by thick, long chains. He thinks, I've been moved to a different area. Inside the cage, the Overlord stands motionless, her eyes tightly shut. A delighted laugh echoes. She licks her lips, looking hungry. Finally, I've been waiting for you. In an instant, the Overlord shatters the chains. It creates a loud explosion, and everything shatters. She rushes out. The Overlord stands tall, her claws long and sharp. The delicious smell of fresh flesh and blood. Lin Yuan raises a hand to shield his face. He thinks to himself, is this the 5th floor? She opens her mouth wide. She charges forward fiercely with a threatening tone. I will tear you apart. He quickly draws his long, thick sword. The Overlord activates. The skill Dead Man's Bloom. Giant tentacles shoot out at lightning speed, destroying everything. Lin Yuan immediately flies up to dodge the attack. The two clash. The Overlord spits out a fuming poison. He watches it and wonders, This poison is corrosive. Each tentacle that strikes causes everything, even large boulders, to shatter into pieces. Lin Yuan says calmly. This level of attack. He grips his sword tightly. One swing severs the tentacle. Then he shouts, "Is useless against me." Lin Yuan flies high into the air. Holding his large, sharp sword, he decisively unleashes a powerful strike, slicing the giant purple thorny vines in midair. This sends the Overlord flying back in surprise. Her hair can't completely hide his expression. He looks cold, but also full of solemn determination. His eyes are as red as burning coals. The sword in his hand is incredibly powerful. Even the Overlord didn't expect Lin Yuan to be so strong. She's taken by surprise. Her eyes can't hide her extreme shock. The Overlord can't control her emotions and quickly becomes enraged. Her eyes widen, and her mouth lets out a loud roar. Her fury is evident in the bulging veins on her face. At this moment, the Overlord seems to be losing control. She spreads her arms and screams, sending everything around her flying. Boss has activated the skill. Banshee Scream. Faced with such immense power, Lin Yuan is pushed back. He crouches low to steady himself, wondering, is this an area of effect skill? No, this is a summon. Suddenly, the door on the other side of the wall makes a loud noise. A stream of purple light flows out from the crack in the door. This unusual event immediately catches his attention. Lin Yuan frowns, his teeth clench slightly. His gaze is focused, observing the situation. And then, suddenly, a horrifying arm appears. Its entire body is just a skeleton. Not a single piece of flesh on it. Its claws look incredibly sharp. It's surrounded by a strange, ghostly green light. His expression remains unchanged. He is extremely cautious and vigilant. His eyes continuously observe and follow. He holds his sword tightly with both hands, ready to defend. Could this be the NPCs of Hasa Town who were buried here? Witnessing the scene before him, Lin Yuan can't help but be amazed. The skeletons are still wearing their tattered clothes. In their hands, they hold large scythe-like axes. Their empty green eye sockets and sharp mouths are charging as if to attack. He maintains his composure. He quickly deals with the ghostly skeletons. Lin Yuan thinks, not only that, besides the original townspeople, there are also the challengers who failed Queen C's quest. He glances to his left to observe. He frowns and curses under his breath. Damn it, is she trying to resurrect them? The green skeletons continue to rise. They look incredibly terrifying and bizarre. Realizing the situation is not good, Lin Yuan assesses it with a serious expression. The number behind that door is definitely more than just one. He thinks to himself, I never thought this boss could actually resurrect that pile of bones. At this moment, on Lin Yuan's side, the large, muscular half-man, half-beast monsters, with their scowling faces and ferocious teeth. Each one carries its own weapon. They look incredibly terrifying. He stands in the middle of the beastmen monsters. He raises his hand high and shouts the command. All of you out. Lin Yuan is surrounded by the beastmen, who stand around him as if they were his guards. In contrast to the ferocious expressions of the beastmen, Lin Yuan remains cold, his face expressionless as he gives the command. Block that door. Immediately after receiving the order, the beastmen charge forward. They rush towards the door with their sharp scythes. He calculates his approach. First, let the zombie army act as a shield to stop those guys. On the other side of the door is a monster, shaped like a scorpion. It has two massive claws. Its entire body is covered in claws and spikes, all incredibly sharp. Lin Yuan continues to charge forward. He points heroically in one direction. His expression is full of determination as he continues to give orders. Add the bloodthirsty state. Receiving another command from Lin Yuan, the beastman monster attacks with momentum. It roars, holding a spiked whip, and swings its arm. Its face is ferocious. It easily intimidates and suppresses, making the opponent feel fear. The beastmen are all enthusiastically engaged in battle. They swarm in, attacking the scorpion monster relentlessly. At this point, they have entered the bloodthirsty state. The beastmen's eyes have turned from green to a deep red. It feels as if they're about to lose control, becoming more and more ferocious. On Lin Yuan's side, his entire body radiates a cold, dark aura. His brow is furrowed. His eyes shine with firm determination. He commands in a stern voice. "Nold Chieftain, crystal lightning strike." As if gaining momentum, it charges forward. The atmosphere is truly tense and filled with the drama of battle. They're all filled with fighting spirit as they rush towards their target, shouting. The massive scorpion monster unlocks a new level of power. Activating skill. Scorching Earth Pincers. The level of destructive power is immense. It causes the ground and rocks to shatter and fly everywhere. The Beastman monster also unlocks a new level of power. Activating skill. Heavy Strike. The monster heroically charges towards the Overlord. Finding herself surrounded and attacked, she flies sideways, dodging the attack with incredible speed. The attack power is too great. Even the large nearby boulders can't withstand it and shatter. The Overlord is quick and perceptive. She notices a boulder is about to fall on her. Her face can't hide her shock and surprise. The large boulders that were just attacked have shattered. They fall one after another into the large sea. It seemed that the Overlord would be hit, but unexpectedly, she manages to escape easily. Her face. She looks at Lin Yuan with a provocative smile. He didn't expect it either. So when he sees the Overlord escape so easily and quickly, he can't help but be surprised. Looking at her, smug expression, he silently assesses. Vengeful spirits are a type of ghost monster. Their bodies can pass through buildings. They're immune to half of all physical attacks. However, Lin Yuan doesn't give up. He still has a way to respond. He holds his large sword and decisively brings it down with a powerful strike, because he has her weakness in his grasp. But at the same time, they also take double magic damage. As soon as he finishes speaking, Lin Yuan swings his sword. The grotesque skulls appear again with dark auras above their heads. They fly out everywhere, rushing towards the Overlord. He shouts, "Then I'll just use the soul purifying seal to deal damage." However, as expected, she is not an easy opponent to deal with. The Overlord quickly dodges Lin Yuan's attacks. She even dodges with unbelievable speed. Seeing this, he can't help but be bewildered. How did her speed suddenly become so fast? Not only that, the skeletons also appear. They swarm up after her. Realizing the situation seems unfavorable, Lin Yuan is a bit tense. He urgently considers a solution. The NPCs in the tomb could break through the zombie army's defensive line at any moment. Therefore, I need to end this quickly. With that thought, his expression changes. He looks incredibly confident. He raises his hand high. Small purple lightning bolts cover his entire hand. He holds a golden ring that looks incredibly powerful and strong. Lin Yuan's mouth only speaks softly. First, I need to find a way to restrict her movements. As soon as he finishes speaking, he clenches the ring tightly. The moment he grips the ring in his hand, his power skyrockets. In one move, Lin Yuan moves with astonishing speed. The power radiating from him is stronger than ever before. His eyes now clearly show his determination to fight to the end. He charges straight towards the Overlord. Lin Yuan's face is now completely bloodthirsty and filled with killing intent. His eyes don't waver for a second. They light up. The hand wearing the ring clenches into a fist aimed at the opponent, looking both cold and terrifyingly ruthless. Lin Yuan's fist unleashes a hazy purple power with an incredibly terrifying attack force. The lightning bolts strike the Overlord directly. This causes her to panic in surprise. Having no prior defense, she takes the full brunt of the attack and is sent flying. Target hit. Paralysis toxin activated. After being hit, the Overlord's entire body stiffens as if struck in a vital point. Lin Yuan shows no mercy. His face is cold, his eyes emotionless, his resolve unshaken. He continues to seize the opportunity, launching a continuous barrage of attacks. He shouts, "It's not over yet." The grotesque skulls appear again, aiming straight at her. Hit by the continuous attacks, the Overlord is unable to dodge and can only weakly cross her arms to defend. After taking a critical hit, she is sent flying. The force is so great that the boulder the Overlord hits also shatters. Lin Yuan, not far away, quickly lands on the ground with force. His gaze remains steady, focused on her every move. The Overlord, now completely drained of strength, falls to the ground. It creates a loud thud. He stands still, observing her. His expression is calm. He frowns and purses his lips slightly, silently assessing. My luck isn't bad. As expected, after being hit by the soul-purifying seal once. Her speed is also slowed down. Evil spirits howl. Without waiting, Lin Yuan unleashes another move. He stands straight, raises his hand high and shouts. Evil spirits howl. Immediately, a giant monster appears behind him. Its body is covered in fur, with massive horns. Its blue eyes gleam with ferocity, and its sharp teeth are bared in a loud roar. A new power is unlocked. Activating skill. Evil spirits howl. The giant monster lets out a powerful roar. The sound echoes across the sky. It's an incredibly magnificent sight, so majestic that anyone who witnesses it would be terrified. The Overlord, now defeated and exhausted. Target is stunned. She lies severely injured. On the ground where the Overlord lies, a circle of blue light with suspicious patterns appears. Lin Yuan looks down at his sword. His face is full of contemplation. He carefully considers his next steps. Although the stun duration is only 5 seconds. That's enough. And so, he quickly makes his move. He unleashes a continuous barrage of powerful attacks towards her. Lin Yuan shouts, "How many of my attacks can you take?" Because the stun is still active. The Overlord, lying on the ground, cannot dodge his continuous attacks. She just raises her hands to shield herself, her defense pitifully weak. Suddenly, her body abruptly changes. Her teeth clench. The corners of her mouth seem to be torn open. Her entire face is covered in a network of bulging veins. It's as if she's undergoing a transformation. The Overlord looks to be in writhing agony. The veins on her neck bulge from her loud screams. Her body is surrounded by a strange, dark purple power. It looks incredibly bizarre. Seeing this, Lin Yuan can't help but be shocked. His face seems to harden. His eyes widen. It seems the boss is activating a skill. Corpse explosion art. Suddenly, the power emanating from the Overlord explodes. Everything is sent flying. Dust and smoke fill the air. The purple lightning bolts from her strike his monster army directly. Seeing their pained expressions and hearing the screams of the monsters is enough to show that the power is truly terrifying. After a moment, everything stabilizes again. The area is littered with the aftermath of the explosion. Dust and smoke are everywhere. Thanks to the protection of his monster army, Lin Yuan remains safe after the massive explosion. He plants his sword firmly into the ground to steady himself. He shields himself with one hand. He thinks, it's the corpse explosion art. So, she directly detonated the NPC's zombies. She blew up the entire tomb. Assessing the situation for a moment. My zombie army only has 3 left. This is truly a heavy loss. For now, only 3 monsters can continue the fight. Lin Yuan holds his sword, ready for battle. He stands opposite her, his face grim. His voice hardens as he declares, "Now, it's time to end you." Disappear. Immediately, he seems to gather all his strength. He unleashes the final, decisive blow. Lin Yuan heroically lunges forward to attack. The skulls follow him, rushing towards the Overlord. The skulls strike her one after another. After the previous attacks, the Overlord truly cannot defend herself now. She is repeatedly stabbed in the chest, which terrifies her completely. She screams in panic. No! At this moment, the boss enters a near-death state. Health, 300. The boss enters a near-death state. Health, 200. The boss enters a near-death state. Health, 100. The boss enters a near-death state. Health, 30. Finally, her health returns to 0. And just like that, the Overlord gradually disappears amidst her indignant and unwilling screams. The system announces, "Congratulations! You have killed the hateful, vengeful spirit." Received 800 experience points. After everything is over, he lands on the ground. He stands silently alone amidst the rubble of the battle. His cloak flutters. Lin Yuan wonders, is it over? Suddenly, a few particles of purple light gently fall around him. This catches Lin Yuan's attention, and he turns his head. A girl bathed in purple light appears. She looks like a beautiful witch with long, flowing hair. She tilts her head and looks at him with a gentle gaze. "Thank you, brave human." Then the witch girl also gradually fades away. She leaves Lin Yuan with a look of regret and sadness. And so, she transforms into a stream of purple light and flies away, leaving something in his hand. It's a gold-plated ring. On it is a purple gem that looks both mysterious and incredibly captivating. Perhaps it will be useful to Lin Yuan later on. Contrary to expectations, his expression is dissatisfied as he stares at the ring and thinks with displeasure. The only reward from killing this monster is just this ring. Suddenly, another item appears before him. This time, it's a red book. In its center is a grotesque skull. It jingles as if to attract Lin Yuan's attention. His expression is intensely focused, carefully examining it. This is, as he observes the strange red book before him. Holding the book tightly in his hand, he thinks to himself, I never thought the corpse explosion art that the hateful, vengeful spirit just used was an exclusive skill of the necromancer. Below, the system's description also appears. Corpse explosion art. Gold. Learning condition. Necromancer class restricted. Lin Yuan stares at it, a million questions in his mind. Is it because the sealed one was a confidant of the Dark Lord? He lightly touches the book to activate it. It bursts forth with a shower of ethereal light, illuminating the entire space. The system pops up a notification. Skilled book automatically saved to the player's memory. A pillar of light gathers and shoots straight into Lin Yuan. He stands firm, absorbing it all. When it's over, the analysis panel is quickly updated. Corpse explosion art. Gold. Level 1. Effect detonates 1 zombie. Deals damage equal to 60% of its own health to surrounding enemies. Cost 100 mana. Cooldown 10 seconds. Proficiency 0 out of 100. He smiles with satisfaction. Although this skill consumes my zombie reserves, its effectiveness in terms of attack power and range is very good. It can be considered a pleasant surprise. At Black Sand Town, Quincy looks at the familiar ring in his hand and is so surprised he stammers. Is this the engagement ring I gave her back then? Holding it in his hand again, he is moved, his nose turning red. He repeatedly recalls the past. The sealed, vengeful spirits have no consciousness. Only when it is released can it recover its memories and drop the item it cherished most in life. After a moment, Quincy softly asks what he wants to know most. My wife. When she passed, she wasn't suffering like that anymore, was she? Lin Yuan confirms without hesitation. That's right. Looking at the sparkling purple ring before him, it's as if he can see her beautiful figure once more. Quincy bursts into tears. That's wonderful. He bows deeply before him, his voice filled with sincerity. I never thought that in the end, it would be a necromancer, whom I hate the most, who would help me resolve this regret. No matter what, this kindness, I will engrave it in my heart. When Quincy stands up straight again, there are no more tears on his face. He takes out a strange box. It's radiating a dangerous, dark aura. Quincy opens it, offers it to Lin Yuan, and says, now, it's time to fulfill my promise. The system quickly scans its information. Crown of Darkness. Special equipment. Type, helmet. Effect 1. After equipping, crime value becomes invisible. Effect 2. Hides dark aura, cannot be sensed. Note, exclusive equipment for necromancers. Cannot be sold. Cannot be destroyed. He picks it up and observes it with narrowed eyes. He silently makes an assessment. The Crown of Darkness. Although it doesn't have any additional stat bonuses, hiding my crime value and dark aura is exactly what I need most right now. With this, I can solve the trouble from Scorpion Knights. I won't have to be so restricted when acting in the capital city anymore. The notification panel quickly pops up with a reminder. Does the player choose to equip the Crown of Darkness? Lin Yuan smiles and agrees. Yes. A magic circle quickly envelopes him and the item in his hand. A moment later, the physical crown in his hand disappears. It transforms into a virtual piece of equipment, appearing directly on his head. Lin Yuan smiles with satisfaction. Finally, have I taken another step closer to the truth? To another place. The system panel quickly displays a welcome message to the city. Rows of houses are shrouded in mist and dust. Beneath the sky, all activities are still bustling. A group of people holding different flags are competing to recruit people into their guilds. He walks past them, silently analyzing. In Fengsha City, there are countless guilds, big and small. But the guilds that truly deserve to be called powers, there are only 10. He glances at the guild ranking board that the system just displayed, which includes Number 1 is the Rage Guild. Number 2 is the Mirror Flower Watermoon Guild. Number 3 is the Lone Wolf Star Guild. Number 4 is the Holy Anthem Guild. Number 5 is the Eternity Guild. And number 10 is the Black Tree Guild. Lin Yuan asks that guy, could he be hiding among them? Right now, I'm just a newcomer who has just joined Fengsha. It's really not easy to approach these big guilds. He lowers his eyes slightly and sighs to himself. It seems I have to find an opportunity first. Stopping in the middle of the street, Lin Yuan makes a decision. Suddenly, the sound of heavy footsteps appears right behind him. Lin Yuan warily turned around, trying to dodge and leave in an instant. The sound of armor clanking on the pavement echoes through the small alley. Han Sheng looks at the empty end of the alley, so angry he's trembling. Before he could even react, a sword is pressed against his neck, followed by his deep, dangerous voice. Who is it? Han Chung freezes, not daring to move. He stammers out each word. Finally, then he ignores everything, turns around, and drops to his knees. His eyes sparkle as he shouts, "Mighty God, it really is you." He is stunned for a moment. Seeing Han Chung lunging at him, he instinctively dodges, causing him to fall flat on his face. His face hits the ground, and he cries out in pain. Lin Yuan narrows his eyes and says coldly, "It's you." Han Chung flips over, yelping in pain from multiple places, but still says cheerfully, "Mighty God, you still remember me?" He immediately goes on high alert, leaning in and questioning in a low voice. "You even know my name?" He stands up abruptly, patting his chest and repeatedly confirming. "Back then, when I saw the live stream of that guild called Blood Something, I recognized you right away." Remembering his hard work, Han Chung proudly recounts, "It took me a lot of effort to find a trace of you, mighty God, among tens of thousands of comments." He rubs his swollen nose. Han Chung grins smugly. "Then I spent another 2 million to upgrade to the latest facial recognition system from the corporation to confirm it was you. What you mean to say is, hurry up and praise me." Lin Yuan calmly listens to the whole story before asking back in a strangely cold tone, 2 million? Just to find me?" Hearing this, Han Chung scratches his eyebrow, just as confused. "Is that a lot? Our Han Corporation usually spends several million just on system checks." He clenches his fist, his aura turning dark and terrifying. His eyes narrow as he's lost in his own thoughts. The Han Corporation? That $100 billion giant that controls the global high-tech market? This guy has that kind of background? What else does he know? Should I finish him off right here? Meanwhile, Han Chung is still very enthusiastic. It feels like if he had a tail, it would be wagging nonstop. He raises both hands excitedly and makes a request. Mighty God, team up with me. Tomorrow, there's a high-level hunt in the Bloodscale Cave. I heard someone found a nest of skin-shedding lizards. All we need to do is... Lost in conversation, Han Chung doesn't notice a rock in his path. As expected, he trips on it. And just like that, he returns to Mother Earth for a passionate kiss, crying out in pain. Lin Yuan, witnessing this, doesn't know how to comment appropriately. So he ignores the foolish person and turns to leave. He coldly shoos him away. "Go away. Don't follow me." Inwardly, he curses in frustration. Forget it. Why bother with this idiot? Han Chung maintains his position, his eyes following his departing figure, then laughs loudly and fawns. A master of your caliber. Soloing the elite group from the Blood Crow Guild was as easy as peeling a melon. You don't need to team up at all. He stands up, rubs his head, and adds, "For this hunt, 3 teams from the Black Tree Guild will be there to test their strength against the newcomers. If you perform outstandingly, there might still be a chance." Lin Yuan pays no attention. His eyes are focused on analyzing the guild ranking board provided by the system. Seeing this, Han Chung lets out a long sigh, his voice filled with disappointment. "It seems I can only go try my luck by myself." While he's lost in thought, Lin Yuan speaks from behind him. The specific time. Han Chung jumps in surprise. He turns his head to look at him, full of excitement. Lin Yuan repeats in a low voice, "I said, the departure time. What is the specific time for the hunt?" He quickly slides over at the speed of a bullet. He shouts the answer, afraid he'll change his mind. 8 o'clock tomorrow morning, mighty God. You agreed? He raises a hand to block the annoying person. He corrects him from behind. "Just call me Lin Yuan." With his hands still covering Han Cheng's face, he says quietly. But before we leave, I need to prepare a little. Since he's been gagged, he can only give him a confused look. A while later, at the Vulture Bandits camp, a thunderous explosion occurs. The surprise attack is carried out quickly. A group of monsters stands on the rubble. They all look in one direction, where Lin Yuan is standing and muttering. The Lord must be right ahead. He lets out a heavy breath, focusing his strength. The system also quickly gets to work, providing specific information. Vulture Zombie Bandits. Level 12. Health 1,600. Attack 250. Defense 70. Skill Curved Dagger Throw. Undead Body. There are many of these wrestler-like birds, and they are densely distributed around. Lin Yuan stretches his hands and takes a deep breath before challenging them coldly. Come on, all of you. In the distance, through the crowd of obstacles, there seems to be a leader. It sits comfortably on a throne, looking down. The smaller monsters laugh coldly and draw all their weapons. Beneath their feet are several skulls, left by who knows who. The leader also grips its weapon tightly. It sits there and lets out a loud cry to signal the attack. On this side, Lin Yuan points his hand forward and shouts just one word. Immediately, groups of green magic fly out, wrapping around each monster. A few that escape immediately spread their wings and fly high. Then, activate their curved dagger throw skill. They throw the daggers, causing them to spin and fly toward the target. Looking at the terrifying spinning trajectory before him, Lin Yuan remains strangely calm. He stands there proudly, showing no signs of moving. When it gets close and strikes down at the designated spot, Lin Yuan has already flown high above. To the opponent's surprise, he throws more magical light, wrapping them up. Lin Yuan even arrogantly declares, "Your lives are mine." The system quickly chimes in. You have successfully eliminated the target, Vulture Bandits X3. With each continuous strike, the system announces the same, just changing the number to X6, X10. By the time he stops, the minions behind him have completely fallen. Lin Yuan looks ahead, confused. Glancing at the empty throne, he's a bit confused. It's gone, but the system promptly displays information. Vulture Bandit Lord. Lord Class, Level 19. Health, 6,200. Attack, 820. Defense, 220. Skills, Curved Dagger Throw, Stealth Backstab. It's the leader who was sitting on the throne earlier. Now it appears behind Lin Yuan, its hand raised high with a dagger. It has activated the backstab skill, yet he remains very calm. Lin Yuan slowly raises his hand, activating the corpse explosion skill. Streaks of magical lightning surround his hand, waiting for them to gather into a large cluster high in the sky. He then roars two words, D. Lin Yuan's eyes widen as a necessary condition. A second later, an earth-shattering tremor occurs right in midair. The sound of that explosion was so loud it seemed to erase everything that had ever happened. The Vulture Rogue is looking very excited and laughing loudly. Immediately, Lin Yuan charges towards it. Seeing him charge as fast as a lightning bolt, the Rogue is incredibly astonished. A second later, Lin Yuan resolutely declares this attack, and so, the system responds. Phantom Fist set has taken effect. On his hands now is the equipped Phantom Fist set. Lin Yuan continuously pummels it, causing the Vulture Rogue to feel both pain and confusion. Furthermore, he shouts, "I'll send you to hell." A moment later, Lin Yuan knocks it backward. It then falls to the ground with a loud thud and a cry of pain from the Vulture Rogue. At this point, the system confirms to Lin Yuan, "You have killed the Vulture Rogue Lord." And then he says happily, "It's over." Immediately after, the system displays another notification. "Congratulations, you have leveled up to level 13. In addition, a series of accompanying skills are listed. Dark Curse, Gold, Level 3. Effect, deals 20% health damage to the target, or restores 20% health to a zombie. Mana cost, 60. Cooldown, 6 seconds. Proficiency, 20/300. Next is Corpse Explosion Art, Gold, Level 2. Effect, detonates one zombie, dealing fire damage to nearby enemies equal to 80% of its own health. Mana cost, 100. Cooldown, 10 seconds. Proficiency, 2 out of 100. Lin Yuan stares at the status window, displaying the information for Dark Curse. Gold, Level 3. Effect, deals 20% health damage to the target, or restores 20% health to a zombie. Mana cost, 60. Cooldown, 6 seconds. Proficiency, 20/300. Then, Corpse Explosion Art. Gold. Level 2. Effect, detonates one zombie, dealing fire damage to nearby enemies equal to 80% of its own health. Mana cost, 100. Cooldown, 10 seconds. Proficiency, 2 out of 100. Not stopping there, the system also gives him another opportunity. Confirm use of skill scroll to level up this skill, and Lin Yuan agrees. Yes. Afterward, he mutters to himself. The effect is pretty good. I use a skill scroll to level up Dark Curse earlier. Now it's directly at level 3. While I was at it, I also leveled up Corpse Explosion Art. Lin Yuan then thinks about his zombie army and muses. As for the zombie army, it's sufficient for now. The system also reports on the number of zombies. Obtained 130 beast-type zombies. Furthermore, the system helps Lin Yuan resurrect the Vulture Rogue as a zombie with the status Vulture Rogue Chieftain Zombie. Level 15. Health, 3,500. Attack, 500. Defense, 100. Skills, Chaotic Dagger Throw Stealth. Undead Body. The system also conveniently resurrects the Vulture Rogue Lord. Vulture Rogue Lord Zombie. Level 19. Health, 6,200. Attack, 820. Defense, 220. Skills, Chaotic Dagger Throw, Stealth Backstab. Undead Body, Venomous Hand. Venomous Hand. Attacks inflict an additional 20 points of poison damage. After reviewing the information, Lin Yuan notices skills, Chaotic Dagger Throw, Stealth Backstab. Undead Body, Venomous Hand. Venomous Hand. Attacks inflict an additional 20 points of poison damage. He thinks to himself, after the Vulture Rogue Lord was resurrected as a zombie, it actually gained an extra skill. He silently compares it to the direwolf. Before, when the direwolf died and was resurrected, it gained a new skill, Undying Wrath. At the same time, Lin Yuan has the system check the direwolf status again. Evil Spirit's Howl deals 400% damage to surrounding enemies and stuns them. Owner's Health. Owner's Attack Power. Undying Wrath. Critical hit rate plus 20%. From this comparison, Lin Yuan looks puzzled and mutters to himself. Could it be that resurrecting a Lord-level monster, aside from its normal skills, will grant it an additional skill? Seems very interesting. A few seconds later, the system sends out another notification. The hunt you are participating in will officially begin in 2 hours. Knowing this, Lin Yuan flashes a satisfied smile. With eager anticipation, he exclaims, "Time is set off." Lin Yuan quickly moves to the Bloodscale Cave. As soon as he arrives, he looks confused and hesitates. And when he sees Han Chung twisting and posing, Lin Yuan has to guess. Cosplaying a gilded knight statue. In his shining golden armor, he excitedly shows it off to him. Mighty God, I spent 50 gold coins to specially commission a master blacksmith to forge this super armor set. Don't worry. Today I absolutely won't hold you back. As soon as he finishes speaking, Han Cheng's belt suddenly snaps. While he's boasting about it, his treacherous pants slide off his waist. Seeing this, Lin Yuan wears a baffled expression. When Han Cheng feels his pants have fallen, he's so embarrassed he can't speak. Even he doesn't dare to say anything, fearing Han Cheng's embarrassment. A moment later, Lin Yuan even pretends to praise it. This is the first time I've seen a split-type armor set like this. Very unique. Though embarrassed, Han Cheng still manages to say, "The blacksmith said this is the latest model." A few seconds later, another piece of armor falls off, accidentally covering his eyes. Unable to see, Han Cheng lets out a pathetic scream. "Wait, I can't see. Mighty God, save me." At this point, Lin Yuan looks so awkward he can't even utter a word. And so he tries to take it off, screaming nonstop. In his panic, Han Cheng steps on someone else's foot. He also bumps his head into the person's stomach. The hard impact causes the metal piece to fall off, coincidentally allowing Han Cheng to see the light. When he sees the person in front of him, he is extremely surprised. Before Han Cheng now is a tall, large man. He even takes the initiative to greet Han Cheng. "Are you alright?" The person who arrived is the third team captain of the Black Tree Guild, Zhao Kuei. Profession, warrior. Level 15. Han Chung wears a confused expression, feeling a bit wary of Zhao Kuei as he thinks to himself, why is this person clearly smiling? But I feel like I've been bitten by a venomous snake? Is it an illusion? Just then, Lin Yuan pulls on his shirt, surprising and confusing Han Chung. Then he orders him, hurry up and take off that stupid equipment you're wearing. Han Chung happily agrees. Right. On the other hand, while he smiles at Lin Yuan on the surface, he's inwardly surprised to see him here. Meanwhile, Lin Yuan looks at Zhao Kuei with a displeased expression. This makes Zhao Kuei unhappy, and he grinds his teeth, thinking to himself, this kid, how dare he look at me like that? What an annoying guy. Just then, someone asks loudly, surprising Han Chung and Lin Yuan, and making Zhao Kuei turn to look. In addition, the person who spoke asked, you too. He pauses for a few seconds before shouting, which one of you is named Han Chung? The person who arrived is Zhang Huang. He also brought a large group of people with him. Without answering, Han Chung just holds up a piece of paper on which is written, name, Han Chung. Profession, swordsman. Currently, Zhang Huang is staring at what's written on it. Next, he points at him and asks again, is it you? The one dressed weirdly? Not stopping there, Zhang Huang and his cronies join in, laughing loudly and teasing Han Chung. What kind of fashion sense is this? Look at his shiny golden clothes. Is he cosplaying something over the top? He's not sad. On the contrary, he replies cheerfully, that's me, the one dressed weirdly. Are you three the big shots from the Black Tree Guild? Oh right, this is my... As Han Chung is speaking, he suddenly draws his sword. A second later, Zhang Huang points the tip of his sword at Lin Yuan and says, all right, we're not interested in the names of rookies. Remember this. We're letting you join not because of the doubled registration fee, but because our captain is especially merciful. This action angers him. It causes Lin Yuan's expression to darken. Zhao Kuei loudly stops Zhang Huang. What are you doing? You should be friendly to our new friends. However, he replies, I was just kidding, Captain. Immediately after, Zhang Huang returns his sword to its sheath. Even so, he still utters a threat to Lin Yuan. Don't get arrogant just because our captain is easygoing. You should be grateful and cherish this opportunity. Got it. Not wanting to see the two sides fight, Han Chung quickly smiles and replies, yes. We will definitely do our best. A moment later, Li Ming claps his hands and announces loudly, everyone, stand at attention. I will now officially begin the roll call. And so, everyone gathers around him. At this point, Han Chung takes off his armor and feels a bit nervous. So exciting. I can't believe I'm actually going on a mission with members of a major guild. At the same time, Lin Yuan observes everyone and thinks to himself, these are the players participating in the high-level hunt. Meanwhile, Zhang Huang says in a low voice, are you sure the equipment is okay? It won't break halfway through, will it? After observing, he silently makes a judgment. They all look like newcomers who have just entered the main city area. Zhao Kuei is the one who enters the cave first and gives the order. All right, everyone is here now. We shouldn't delay any longer. Let's get ready to move out. When he reaches the cave entrance, he suddenly stops. He turns his head back and reassures everyone. Everyone, rest assured, with the Black Tree Guild, even the Grim Reaper has to step aside. Everything will be very safe. Without hesitation, everyone follows Zhao Kuei while replying in unison. Zhang Huang also follows, but he keeps an eye on Han Chung and Lin Yuan's cave. At the same time, he is changed into a white set of armor. Han Chung sees him walking slowly and uses a red flag to signal and urge him on. Yuan, keep up. I heard this cave even has slimes that spit acid. Seeing this, he looks annoyed and blames Lin Yuan. For God's sake, this guy. Did he come here for a picnic? Despite Han Cheng's urging, he still walks calmly, one step at a time. After a while, Lin Yuan says to him, I can smell a very exciting scent. Very quickly, the team ventures deep into the Bloodscale Cave. A while later, Zhao Kuei speaks up. How do we reach a fork so quickly? That said, on our way here, we haven't even encountered a single iron-eating lizard. These iron-eating lizards are nocturnal. It's very likely they are currently gathered deep in the cave to rest. Lu Sin hurriedly asks for his opinion. Captain Zhao, which path do you think we should take? Zhao Kuei glances at him and replies, I think it's best if we split up. Zhang Huang hears this and shouts nervously. Split up. Han Chung can't hide his worry and asks, but isn't that a bit dangerous? Wu Bao also agrees with him. That's right. What if we run into a level 16 elite? So, the Mage Tai Feng loudly reassures everyone. Quiet. Everyone quiet down. Actually, to ensure the safety of this operation, our captain has already led us on a scouting mission. When you met us today, we had just finished scouting and were resting to prepare for the assembly. Lu Ba is completely surprised by the information he just received. What? Captain Zhao has already scouted ahead. Once again, he confirms with everyone. That's right. After our scouting this morning, of these 3 paths, the middle path has a very distinct pheromone of the iron-eating lizards. The risk of a surprise attack is extremely high. The other 2 paths are actually very safe. At the same time, Zhao Kuei also gives everyone hope by saying, the more dangerous the place, the more likely you are to find valuable discoveries. To ensure both efficiency and everyone's safety, I've decided the Black Tree Guild will take the middle path. The rest of you take the side paths. He turns back to look at everyone and asks with a smile, what do you all think? The Mage Tai Feng immediately agrees with Zhao Kuei, as expected of a major guild. Every action is so meticulous. Shally also praises him. You are the captain of the 3rd team of the Black Tree Guild. You're the highest-ranking senior among us. Lin Yuan has decided which way to go and whispers to Han Chung. We're going left. Zhao Kuei doesn't object. Of course, that's not a problem. So, does anyone want to go with them? Wu Bao has no faith in Lin Yuan. Those 2, Feng loudly analyzes. One of them gives off a weird vibe. He doesn't look very reliable. The other one, he hesitates. But then he says boldly, is a poker-faced weirdo. Look, he's even hiding his level in class. He's probably afraid of losing face because they're too low. However, Shaoli has a different opinion. But I think he's pretty cool. Hearing that, the Mage Tai Feng says, then you go. Finally, Zhao Kuei says to the 2 of them, it seems you 2 aren't very popular. Although I'm the captain of this operation, I can't force everyone. Lin Yuan doesn't bother to argue and just gives the order. Let's go. And so, Han Chung replies in confusion. The 2 of them under the scornful gazes of everyone head in their chosen direction. Seeing them walk away, he laughs and curses. 2 clueless idiots. In the cave, water drips from the sharp stalactites. Over time, it has formed a shallow puddle below. Lin Yuan and Han Chung move cautiously through the cave. On both sides are several water slimes. He continues to walk confidently, while Han Chung, though following, is still cautious. He asks in a low voice, Mighty God. The temperature dropped too quickly. It feels strange. Moreover, Han Chung can't hide his fear. I feel like I'm being watched, and the feeling is getting stronger. Lin Yuan had noticed this long ago. You finally noticed? There really is something here. Hearing him say that, he's so shocked he screams. But didn't Captain Zhao say he scouted this path? That this path is very safe? In contrast to Han Cheng's demeanor, Lin Yuan is very relaxed. You believe him? This is a high-level hunt, and he brought a group of rookies. It's obvious he wants to use living people as bait to clear the way. Han Chung hurriedly asks, Mighty God. Then why didn't you? Before he can finish his sentence, he knows the rest. Expose him. Lin Yuan suddenly grabs a slime from the cave wall and throws it hard. He explains calmly, because I also want to see just how much you can handle. After the slime's figure disappears, several strange noises echo in the cave. Pairs of red eyes appear in the darkness, making Lin Yuan excited. Something interesting. Immediately after, a group of elite-level, iron-eating lizards charges out. At the same time, the system displays their attributes for him. A staff is slammed hard onto the ground. Lin Yuan quickly uses a skill. A vortex of fire appears. Burn. The lizards caught in the skill are defeated. At the same time, in another part of the cave, a flash of blue light appears. Another lizard is defeated. The spiky-haired guy attacks them while shouting, You fools! Witness my power. After defeating all of them, he turns back to report to Zhao Kuei. Captain, those substitutes are attracting the monsters for us, sharing the combat load. It's much easier now. They actually believed all those lies about scouting the path. He replies while excitedly spinning a key in the air. When they're almost all dead, the iron-eating lizards in the 2 caves will be low on health. Immediately after, another one is taken down by Zhao Kuei. That's when we'll step in and harvest. Two birds with one stone. At the same time, three other lizards sneak up from behind, but he spots them. Zhao Kuei looks at them with contempt. Hey, you ill-mannered brats. Who are you roaring at? Come on, all of you. His attack is so fast that only a shadow is seen before the three lizards are defeated. This battle makes Zhao Kuei extremely excited. Useless trash. You only deserve to be at the bottom of the food chain. Han Chung calls out in fear. Yuan, mighty god. A lizard has activated its tail sweep skill. One of the two zombie monsters from above uses a curved dagger throw to attack it. Then it uses stealth to teleport behind the lizard and uses backstab to attack again. Han Chung watches the zombie monsters fighting the iron-eating lizards in horror. Since when did he subdue so many zombie monsters? He can barely take his eyes off the battle. It's even more intense than the previous battle in the desert swamp. So cool. In contrast to Han Cheng's excitement, Lin Yuan is very calm. That day, I said I would prepare a little. This shocks him even more. In less than a day, Mighty God has subdued so many powerful monsters. Just then, the system announces, successfully eliminated 55 elite iron-eating lizards. Lin Yuan looks at the defeated monsters and assesses, done. The efficiency isn't bad. At this point, Han Cheng's eyes are sparkling as he looks at him. So admirable. If only I could be as strong as Mighty God. Suddenly, the entire cave shakes violently. He looks around in a panic. Is this an earthquake? But when Han Cheng turns back, he's very surprised. The sight of Lin Yuan absorbing the energy from the iron-eating lizards leaves him speechless. Mighty God is busy. Let me check the situation first. I can't bother him with everything. I have to contribute a little myself. So Han Cheng starts to probe the surroundings. It seems it's from this way. Then he quickly stops. Han Cheng realizes the shaking seems to have stopped. Then a giant tongue emerges from underground, sending Han Cheng flying. He falls on his back, staring in horror at the thing in front of him. Han Cheng stands there, looking at the massive tongue. He's so scared he can't even speak. What in the world is this thing? Then it attacks Han Cheng. Immediately, he is knocked to the ground by it. His weapon also falls from his grasp. Without giving Han Cheng any time, the tongue prepares to attack again. This time, it wraps tightly around him and drags him away. In Han Cheng's mind now, there's only one thought. I'm screwed. Just then, a flash of light streaks by. The tongue is immediately severed by Lin Yuan. He looks at it with contempt. You beast hiding underground, eating mud, dare to play tricks in front of me? The severed tongue quickly retreats and disappears. Without hesitation, Lin Yuan grabs Han Cheng by the collar and pulls him along. He takes off, flying forward at high speed, dragging Han Cheng behind him. When they reach a safe place, Lin Yuan lets him go. At this point, Han Cheng starts coughing violently. Mighty God, that thing is definitely a giant. Before it comes out, we should quickly. But before he can finish his sentence, the ground behind him cracks as if something is moving beneath it. Han Cheng senses the situation and warns urgently. It's bad. It's too late. An iron-eating lizard emerges from the ground. Its entire body is a sickly green. After seeing it, his whole body trembles. The mission briefing only said that the Bloodscale Cave is home to elite-level iron-eating lizards. But this one is clearly Lord-level. Though terrified, Han Cheng still stands in front of Lin Yuan. Mighty God, if it weren't for me, you wouldn't have encountered a monster of this terrifying size here. Let me hold it off. You should retreat quickly. He just smirks slightly. A terrifying monster, huh? Lin Yuan finds the iron-eating lizard quite interesting. It seems you are worthy of being my prey. Hearing this, Han Cheng is stunned. What? Just then, the monster fiercely charges at the two of them. Lin Yuan is not to be outdone. He draws his sword and charges forward to meet it. Then let's see. I'll take it down. Han Cheng doesn't have time to stop him. Mighty God. The zombie monsters also charge forward, following Lin Yuan's command. Vulture Chieftain, throw your daggers. Immediately, 3 daggers fly out. The iron-eating lizard isn't one to just take a hit and immediately activates its iron armor skill. Right after, the daggers that collide with its scales are all deflected. Taking this opportunity, he circles around behind it. Seizing the moment, Lin Yuan unleashes his skill. Countless skulls appear, flying towards it. Soul Purifying Seal. As soon as they touch the iron-eating lizard, they explode, dealing a massive amount of damage. After that, he lands lightly on the ground. It knows Lin Yuan did it, and turns to look at him with hatred. The wounds on its body make it hurt even more. Lin Yuan also notices the wounds he just inflicted on it. It only created a small, scorched area. The iron-eating lizard roars in anger. Immediately after, it spits out a stream of green energy from its mouth. That's the corrosive poison spit skill. Instantly, a large explosion occurs right in front of Lin Yuan. Han Qing sees this and is extremely worried for him. Mighty God, be careful. A loud noise echoes. It turns out to be a ferocious lizard monster crawling towards them. Looking at the attack it spits from its mouth, Lin Yuan has to exclaim, "That's a high-concentration, corrosive attack." He glares at it with annoyance. This is a bit more difficult than I imagined. Next, its large tail swings towards where Lin Yuan is. Its large tail slams down, forcing him to jump up to avoid the blow. Even so, it makes things even more exciting. Lin Yuan takes a few steps back. "Come out, Vulture Lord." Next, a large eagle-like bird holding a sword charges in, intending to attack from behind. The sound of weapons clashing creates a loud noise. The lizard monster uses its own tail to block the attack from the bird-headed monster. Han Qing frantically raises his hands to shield his face. The zombie monster that Mighty God summoned is also his new subordinate. He exclaims with admiration. So cool. The bird-headed monster uses its speed to get behind the lizard monster. Then, as the monster raises its 2 daggers to stab the lizard monster, a notification immediately appears. Activating skill, Backstab. The 2 daggers in his hand flash and stab straight into the monster's body. Boss activates skill. Iron Wall. Increases defense by 150%. Lasts for 10 seconds. The monster's tail also swings quickly. Lin Yuan stands to the side and shouts a warning. "Be careful." One whip from the lizard monster knocks out the bird-headed monster. Han Qing's face turns pale as he stammers. Such a fast reaction speed. Does this thing have eyes in the back of its head? Lin Yuan stands to the side, holding his sword, and quietly thinks to himself, eyes in the back of its head. He stands still for a moment to piece together all of the lizard monster's attacks. Looking at the lizard monster's sharp gaze, he tells himself, lizards have simple eye structures. They mainly rely on changes in light to perceive their surroundings. Once an enemy stands still, it's very difficult for them to notice. Lin Yuan imagines a normal lizard. However, their motion vision is extremely excellent. Their hearing and membrane senses can pick up the slightest movements of an enemy. Some lizard species even have infrared sensory organs, used to detect the body heat of their enemies. He even thinks about how lizards hunt. Therefore, a lizard's sensitivity to an enemy's movement trajectory is many times greater than a human's. He smirks to himself. It seems, to deal with this guy, I have to let it walk right into the trap. A series of light attacks fly straight at the monster. Lin Yuan launches the attack and taunts loudly. "Come on, let's see if your scales are harder or my fireballs are hotter." The lizard monster is provoked and quickly charges towards him. As soon as it opens its mouth, he quickly turns and runs. Lin Yuan jumps around with a thought in his head. Just keep this thing excited. Let it focus all its attention on me. Han Qing stands to the side, raising his hand and shouting, "Mighty God! Danger!" He stands there, his face full of worry. The defense of a Lord-level iron-eating lizard is too strong. These fireballs can't deal any damage to it at all. What Mighty God is doing is too risky. Suddenly, Han Qing realizes something. Wait a minute. Seeing him run towards the group of monsters ahead, he exclaims, "The pile of zombies!" Lin Yuan dives into the crowd of ferocious monsters. He smirks slightly. Now's the time. Unexpectedly, he plants his feet on the ground and makes a sharp turn. The lizard monster sees Lin Yuan turn and panics. The monster charges into the group of zombie monsters. Lin Yuan glances over with contempt. "You big-headed idiot. You don't even know how to break." The lizard monster opens its large mouth and roars. Lin Yuan summons a blue orb in his hand and aims it at the monster. Experience. A truly delicious, explosive feast. At the same time, a system notification sounds. Activating. Skill. Corpse Explosion Art. The attack hits the monster, creating a massive explosion. Lin Yuan smiles to himself. The armor is broken. The monster rises from the rubble and roars. Something sharp stabs down into the monster's scales. Lin Yuan jumps down from above and slashes straight at the monster. Vulture Lord on the left. He stands on a monster's back with one foot. At the same time, a sharp foot also stomps down hard on it. The bird-headed monster stands to the side, awaiting Lin Yuan's attack command. The lizard has another weakness. That is, a lizard's eyes cannot lock onto enemies on both sides at the same time. Following his command, the bird monster aims its arrow at the monster. The lizard monster opens its mouth, creating an energy ball. He stands on its head, slashing relentlessly. Lin Yuan aims his sword straight down at the monster's head and stabs. This one blow will send you to hell. As soon as the monster screams, the system immediately pops up a notification. Weak point hit. Weak point hit. Weak point hit. After finishing off the monster, the system continuously pops up notifications. Leveled up. Leveled up. Standing on a monster's corpse, Lin Yuan listens to the notifications and speaks. Congratulations, you have leveled up to 14. 5 minutes later. Suddenly, the monsters are enveloped in a strange, jade green light. The system also displays a notification. Health has been restored. 85%. Lin Yuan reaches out to collect. The system displays. Dark Curse. Dark Gold. Level 3. Effect. Deals 20% damage to the target's health, or restores 20% of a zombie's health. Cost. 60 mana. Cooldown. 6 seconds. Proficiency. 200/300. He looks on with a wary eye. It seems, if I use the skill scroll again, I can directly raise Dark Curse to level 4. Standing before the giant lizard, Lin Yuan considers his options. Although Corpse Explosion Art consumed quite a few zombies, being able to harvest this one is worth it. The system then displays the stats of the lizard monster. Iron-Eating Lizard Lord Zombie. Level 20. Health. 6,300. Attack. 850. Defense. 280. Skills. Tail Lash Attack. Iron Wall. Earth Vein Stealth. Corrosive Sand Spit. Undead Body. Looking at the stats makes him a bit interested. From now on, you'll be my meat shield. Han Chung runs over, carrying a pile of treasure, and shouts, Yuan, Yuan. This is the first time I've seen so much loot. Should we go now? Lin Yuan crosses his arms and replies coldly, What's the hurry? There's still a few old rats that haven't been cleaned up yet. Zhao Kuei holds an iron chain in a large doorway after defeating the monsters. This bunch of idiots, they're not even worth mentioning. The sharp-eared one with the sword speaks up, fawning. It's all thanks to the captain's command. With you here, even if a lord-level monster came, it would have to kneel and praise you. The mage walking beside him also adds a few words. Captain, judging by the noise just now, I think the battle on the other side is about to end. If we go over there now, it'll be perfect for picking up the loot. Suddenly, a pair of ironclad boots stomps hard on a monster's corpse. Zhao Kuei leads his men, walking with a smug look. Time to pick up the scraps. A loud noise from behind makes him wary and alert. His two underlings immediately rush forward to block the falling rocks. Zhao Kuei tightens his grip on his weapon and shouts angrily, Who is it? Who dares to ambush the Black Tree Guild? From within the dust, the figures of Lin Yuan and Han Chung are revealed. Lin Yuan holds his sword, his face angry as he provokes them. Didn't you want to pick up scraps? Let me personally pick them up for you. The mage next to Zhao Kuei points. No, impossible. You two were clearly eaten by that swarm of iron lizards. Han Chung points a finger at Zhao Kuei's group, confronting them. You still have a nerve to say that. And I thought the Black Tree Guild was an upright and honorable major guild. I never thought you guys would use players as bait to clear a dungeon. The one with the sword and shield rushes forward to argue. So what if we did? Being able to become a stepping stone for our Black Tree Guild is an honor for you trash. Zhao Kuei is angry to see the two of them still alive. What the hell? These two actually made it out alive. Could it be that when they entered the cave, there weren't many iron lizards inside, and all the monsters were gathered around those other unlucky ones? Han Chung angrily steps forward and curses. You guys are shameless. Zhao Kuei glares with contempt. That guy, the more I look at him, the more annoying he gets. Might as well just take care of him while I'm at it. He steps forward and provokes them. Although I don't know what kind of dog shit Lucky stepped in to make it out alive. But now, Zhao Kuei swings his weapon and charges at the two of them. Your lucky streak is over. Lin Yuan pulls Han Sheng back a few steps. Get back. Lin Yuan raises his sword, full of killing intent, toward Zhao Kuei. You think you're enough? He also immediately swings his chain mace. The sound of weapons clashing sends rocks flying. Lin Yuan is knocked back, a bit wary. Zhao Kuei laughs loudly and taunts. So what? Is this what you little brats want to play at? Several skulls appear around Lin Yuan, floating in the air. Then they fly straight toward the other grunts and explode. Zhao Kuei nimbly and gracefully dodges. At this moment, the dust and rocks obscure his vision, making it impossible for him to see his opponent. He can only curse in frustration. Damn it, you can't escape. Suddenly, a dark shadow emerges from behind and lunges straight at him. However, Zhao Kuei manages to pull out his shield in time to block the blow. You think I'm really not on guard, you idiot? The truth proves that anyone who survives on luck should sleep with one eye open. Suddenly, he vanishes right before Lin Yuan's eyes, forcing him to pause and assess the current situation. But unexpectedly, Zhao Kuei appears from behind with a mace in his hand, giving him no time to react. After all, for trash, your little life can be played with any time. With that, he lands a painful blow to his stomach. Then, in one move, he sends him flying straight into the nearby stone wall. He crashes to the ground, making Han Sheng cry out in worry. Mighty God! At this point, the others quickly unleash their skills, aiming at him. Leave this chicken to me. You haven't warmed up enough yet. Now it's my turn. Meanwhile, on Zhao Kuei's side, he calmly walks towards him and says, All right, I don't have much time to play this game with you. Just be a good boy and die. After that, he raises his fist high with a devilish smile. But what's happening before his eyes makes him freeze. What? Lin Yuan casually blocks it with one hand. An interrogation. You're the third team captain of the Black Tree Guild, right? This makes him break out in a cold sweat. This guy how? At this moment, a black aura appears, enveloping Lin Yuan's body. He chuckles, revealing a bloodthirsty look. I think I now know about the guild ranked 10th in the main city region. I finally see what level you're at. Faced with Zhao Kuei's fatal blow, he doesn't even flinch. He blocks the attack without any difficulty. Then he seizes the opportunity, grabs his arm, and locks it, making it impossible for him to escape. Lin Yuan uses his strength. A murderous glint flashes in his eyes. Then in one move, he lifts him up and throws him hard behind him. This sends Zhao Kuei flying like a bird, crashing to the ground and creating a straight line. He sits there, panting. He coughs a few times and curses. I really underestimated a bastard like you. Then he orders his underlings, accompanying it with a powerful leap towards him. Don't just stand there. Charge! Hearing the command, they reply in unison. Right away. One by one, they all charge forward. 3 of them, one on each side, use all their strength to rush at Lin Yuan. But he doesn't show the slightest bit of fear. On the contrary, he smiles cunningly. A motley crew is still a motley crew. It doesn't take much effort. In just a moment, an earth-shattering leap is unleashed, forcing them to halt. Along with it, demon birds appear in the sky. Then they dive down to attack, tearing them apart one by one, leaving only the leader. What? At this point, Zhao Kuei is too shocked to even open his mouth, because what's targeting him is even more terrifying than what his underlings faced. It's the exploding skulls. They swarm towards him and then immediately explode with full force. This sends him flying, face planting into the ground. At this point, Lin Yuan steps in front of him. This makes him fearful, and he tries to negotiate. Wait, stop. If you really kill me, the Black Tree Guild is not to be trifled with. You should think carefully. But while he's in his cool guy mode, having activated his cold boy persona, something makes him look down at his feet. It turns out to be his fan, Han Sheng. He's clinging to his leg, refusing to let go. He's definitely a bootlicker. Mighty God. As expected, you would never lose. You had me worried to death just now. Seeing this, Lin Yuan's hair stands on end, and he kicks him aside. Get away from me. Then he pulls out his sword and points it at Zhao Kuei. For what I know, the Black Tree Guild isn't just tyrannical to outsiders, but also treats its own members cruelly. If you lose rank and equipment because you died, causing a loss for the guild, they'll come looking for you to settle the score, won't they? Have you thought about how you're going to explain this to them? Zhao Kuei clicks his tongue. He trembles and holds out his hand to propose. I admit defeat this time. Tell me, what will it take for you to spare my life? Seeing this, Lin Yuan says, then list out all the high-level managers in your guild for me. Write down their profession, level, and characteristics. The reason he wants this information is because in his past life, the skill that the first disciple used was something he had never heard of. No one knew what it was, and no one knew how to deal with it. He must have an extremely rare hidden class, and no one ever found out from beginning to end. Returning to the present, he bows his head to the ground and asks, a list? What do you want that for? Suddenly, Lin Yuan stabs his sword straight through his hand, making him cry out in pain. He leans down and hisses, are you going to write it or not? This makes him answer immediately. I'll write it right now. A moment later, Lin Yuan holds the paper in his hand and examines it. It seems the experts of the Black Tree Guild are all here. Although there are some rather unique professions, none of them match the characteristics of the first disciple. At this point, they stand up. One of them stammers, asking him, Master, can you let us go now? Lin Yuan smiles cunningly and says, I can let you go. Hearing this, they can finally breathe a sigh of relief. Thank you, Master. Thank you. But a second later, he hits them with a soul-stealing blow. But you have harmed so many innocent players. It's time you gave them an explanation. At this moment, all the treasures appear. System notification. Crescent Moon Demon Mace. Silver. Type weapon. Effect. Attack power plus 45. Critical hit plus 30. Physical attack. Attached skill. Explosive strength. On the first attack, increases attack speed by 20%. And the bronze longsword. Type weapon. Effect. Attack power plus 30. Accuracy plus 20. Blue light magic staff. Bronze. Type weapon. Effect. Magic damage. And spirit plus 20. Suddenly, Lin Yuan hears a rustling sound next to his ear. On instinct, he glances over. He sees the silly Han, Chung hugging a treasure chest. Mighty God, look at this. They found a treasure chest too. I haven't checked it yet. Hearing this, he walks over to open it. I'll pick first. The rest is yours. This makes him pout. No way, no way. Then he smiles brightly and suggests, I want to buy it. I can't take advantage of you, mighty God. Hearing this, Lin Yuan doesn't bother to argue and just goes along with it. As you wish. After a quick glance at the treasure chest, he says, there's nothing here that suits me. You take it all. Seeing this, Han Chung replies, okay, mighty God. I'll transfer the money to you right away. Received 54 gold coins. The next day, outside the Bloodscale Cave. As Lin Yuan walks, he thinks, as expected, it's just some silver equipment. Getting gold equipment right now is not easy at all. At this point, Han Chung walks up and starts a conversation. Mighty God, there's something I don't know if I should say. What is it? I heard that the people from the Black Tree Guild hold grudges. If they can't win in the game, they'll take revenge in real life. How about I have my bodyguards follow you? Lin Yuan doesn't show any hesitation. Immediately, he says goodbye to Han Chung right there. Thanks for the warning. They're just a bunch of vermin. I have my own plans. At this moment, he takes off the game helmet on his head, and a voice calls from downstairs. Yuan, come get ready for dinner. He gets up from his chair. Coming. Then he walks to the door and opens it. Suddenly, someone appears before his eyes, a person wearing a player's helmet. Standing before a stranger who has suddenly entered his home makes him a bit wary. The person opposite him still doesn't say a word. Then, he suddenly takes off the helmet on his head. His face is immediately revealed. It turns out to be his mischievous father. Yuan, look, is this the helmet you need for your game? Is this helmet broken? Hearing this, he walks over, glances at it, and asks. It can be turned on. Looks like it's not broken. But Dad, why did you suddenly buy a game helmet? Then his father explains awkwardly, which makes Lin Yuan feel helpless. No, Dad, why did you buy this? Your mother found this when she was cleaning Xiao Dan's room. Looking at the helmet. The reason Lin Yuan is like this is because in his past life, around this time, Lin Dan awakened her hidden class. At this moment, his mother appears and calls them inside. All right, you two, don't just stand there. Come and eat. As soon as the meal starts, his mother can't help but nag. Your father, He doesn't understand these new things. All day long, he's thinking about finding common topics with you. He spent the whole afternoon just trying to turn on the machine and couldn't figure it out. This makes him a bit embarrassed, and he quickly offers an explanation. That's not it. Yuan, don't listen to your mother. I was just worried your mother would break Xiao Dan's things while cleaning. So, I was just checking it. However, he doesn't pay much attention to this and just thinks, letting my parents get into the world of immortal. I can use my in-game resources to support them. When the cataclysm arrives, they'll also have the ability to protect themselves. Snapping out of his thoughts, he smiles and turns to his mother. This game isn't hard. Tomorrow, I'll buy 2 more game helmets. You should try it too, Mom. However, she sighs, looking unenthusiastic. Don't spend money recklessly. Then he replies, it's okay. Don't worry about it, Mom. By the way, is Xiao Dan still not back? Hearing this, she pulls her phone out of her pocket to make a call. Today is Friday. Xiao Dan probably went out with her friends. I'll call her in a bit. You eat first. Suddenly, he suggests, let me call her. But just a few seconds later, a notification sounds from the phone during dinner. The subscriber you have called is temporarily unavailable. This makes Lin Yuan think. Even if Xiao Dan didn't want to answer my call, she would at least reply to a text to get it over with. She wouldn't just ignore it. Then his mother advises him. Eat your dinner, Yuan. Xiao Dan probably ate out. We won't wait for her. Suddenly, Lin Yuan stands up abruptly. He says, Dad, you and Mom eat first. I'm going downstairs to buy something. If I go too late, the supermarket will be closed. This puts his mother in a difficult position. But the food will get cold. However, his father sighs and speaks up. Let Yuan go. Watching his son walk away, he then says, remember back then? Yuan and Xiao Dan were inseparable. I don't know when they became so distant. Let the kids talk to each other more. We should worry less. And she also agrees. You're right. Yuan just isn't good at expressing himself. But he's still the older brother, after all. The light in the stairwell flickers. As Lin Yuan walks down, he can't help but think about the past. In his past life, Lin Dan was bruised, with some syrup-like substance on her. Her expression was a bit strained. As soon as she came in, she saw Lin Yuan making instant noodles late at night. Seeing this, Lin Dan walked past as if nothing had happened, leaving him to ask worriedly, Xiao Dan. She looked annoyed. As she walked into her room, she shouted, it's none of your business. Don't call the police. And don't tell Mom and Dad. Got it. Then, with a slam, she shut the door in Lin Yuan's face. This made the instant noodles in his hand, which were usually delicious, lose their taste. Thinking of this, he pieces things together. In my past life, after Lin Dan started playing Immortal, she soon awakened a hidden class. But she also shouldered many things that didn't belong to her. Everything started after that mysterious organization appeared and brought it to her. The Order. The Order is a mysterious organization founded by 9 chosen ones. Only chosen ones are qualified to join. Among them is a prophet. The prophet can sense chosen ones in the real world and send members to invite them to join. Before he knew it, the power of the Order had grown to an unstoppable level in the game. Not only that, their influence on the real world also grew stronger. Although they acted mysteriously, they also did some good deeds, maintaining social stability. It was hard to figure them out. After Xiao Dan was invited to join, she often carried out some dangerous missions, but she never mentioned it to her family. I hope it's not them. As he reaches the door, Lin Yuan's expression turns sharp as he thinks deeper into the problem. But even if it is them, this time, I won't let Xiao Dan get involved so recklessly again. While walking around the streets, Lin Yuan discovers, in the drink shop not too far away, he quickly hides to the side when he sees her figure in the shop. He can't help but think, just as I expected, Xiao Dan has already met them. But the distance is too great. I can't hear the conversation. I can't act rashly and alert them yet. Then he looks at the palm of his hand. It's been so long since I've used this. It feels a bit strange. Focus your mind a little. Activate the stealth skill. Instantly, Lin Yuan's body is enveloped in an invisible film. He casually walks into the shop. My current stealth skill is level 3. The duration is 5 minutes. After getting close to the counter, he stops. This should be enough. Sitting at the table are Lin Dan and 2 other men. At this moment, Hisan begins the negotiations seriously. Young lady, I've already told you everything that needs to be said. As for whether it's true or not, you can judge for yourself. Joining us is not just for the organization, but for when the disaster strikes. In 3 years, you'll be like us. He speaks with a threatening tone, bravely standing up for this world. This makes her a little scared. Lin Dan still says nothing, wavering in her decision. Hearing these words makes Lin Yuan frown with displeasure. Suddenly, Xiao Fan speaks up jokingly. Look at you. You've scared the little girl. Hurry up and retract that scary aura of yours. However, He-sun turns and says loudly, I'm talking about something important, and it's for her own good. The situation is already like this. After all, it also involves. But when he turns his head back, he discovers a faint, blurry figure in front of him. He stares intently at Lin Yuan, not looking away, which puts him on high alert. At this moment, He-sun takes off his ring, activating the dispel skill. Instantly, a hazy wave is released into the air, causing everything to gradually become clearer. The stealth effect has been dispelled, the timer counting down. He-sun's eyes are still glued to the blurry shadow, not looking away. However, just a few seconds later, it vanishes without a trace. Then he looks over at the barista and calls out, Boss, you have iced tea and you didn't say so sooner? Give me a cup to go. He hums and smiles friendly, replying, coming right up. Just a moment. After preparing it, the shop owner brings the drink to the table. Here you go. Fortunately, Lin Yuan managed to hide behind the kitchen before the stealth effect was removed. He thinks he used the dispel skill from his ring. Luckily, dispelling stealth has a 3-second delay. At this moment, He-sun sips his tea. Then he pushes the card in front of her again. Lin Dan, I hope you will consider whether you want to join us. A person with a sense of justice will not stand by and watch in the face of disaster. When you've thought it through, call the number on this card. Then Lin Dan quickly takes it and replies. After finishing their business, they leave. However, Xiao Fan doesn't forget to turn back and give her a farewell smile. Little beauty, I'll be waiting for you. You must come, okay? Then Lin Yuan once again activates his stealth skill. After that, he slips past the shop owner. He stealthily follows them outside, but he loses their trail. They're gone. While walking around, looking at the situation, suddenly the coffee cup from earlier is thrown right at his feet. This surprises Lin Yuan, and he turns his head to look. It turns out they had anticipated this from the beginning. They threw the coffee cup at Lin Yuan to leave footprints. As expected, something is wrong. Coupled with the release of interference waves outside, the system now displays. Stealth effect is about to end. Right in front of them, Lin Yuan's body is gradually becoming visible. But just an instant later, the figure vanishes. Only the two of them are left standing on the street. At this moment, He-sun bends down to look at the coffee cup. He thinks he has a problem. Maybe I've been too sensitive lately. There's no problem at all. Xiao Fan is still standing there, chuckling. Big brother, your nerves are too tense. Relax a little. Suddenly, he thinks of what happened earlier and asks, Oh, right. Do you think that girl will join us? Then he replies, According to the prophecy, she will come sooner or later. This reassures Xiao Fan somewhat. That's true. So far, the prophet's predictions have never been wrong. But I'm more curious to know which girl I'll be flying with. Hearing that, He-sun can't help but show his annoyance at his lewdness. Let's see if you can keep your little life during the upcoming catastrophe first. Seeing this, Xiao Fan can only chuckle. It's still too early for that. At this moment, high up on a tree branch. After they have left, Lin Yuan can finally breathe a sigh of relief. These people are harder to deal with than I thought. If I interact with them too much, I'm afraid my forbidden class will be exposed. I already have no place in this world of immortal. I must be even more cautious. It's also time to move out. At the same time, on Lin Dan's side, she walks while staring at the card in her hand. The order. A voice sounds out in front of her, catching her attention. Why are you here? Lin Yuan appears before Lin Dan, feigning ignorance. Just happened to come down to buy a few things. You haven't eaten yet, right? Seeing this, she replies quietly to brush it off. It's fine. However, he still has no intention of giving up. He holds out a bag of food in front of her. It's so late. Don't make mom work so hard. I've already bought some food. When we get back, see if there's anything you want to eat. This makes Lin Dan think. This guy clearly can't even take care of himself, so why now? At this moment, Lin Yuan turns his face away to leave. I'm going. Then he turned back to her and says, Home. This makes her feel doubtful. But then, Lin Dan still has to follow him home. We're home. Their mother is once again annoyed. With a bit of concern, she nags. This child, whenever she plays, she forgets the time. Have you eaten? Do you need me to heat up some food for you? However, she replies with an annoyed expression. No need, Mom. I'm going to my room first. After seeing her leave, she turns to Lin Yuan and asks, You haven't eaten either, right, Yuan? Let me make a little more for you, too. On Lin Dan's side, as soon as she enters her room, she slams the door without a care for anyone. Lin Dan lets out a sigh of relief, composing herself. Then she walks to her bed and lies down, wondering, what's been going on lately? Ever since I started playing that game, all sorts of strange and weird things have started to happen. She remembers the times she fought monsters in the game. The purple-haired girl realizes the situation is not good and shouts, Xiao Danron, your movement speed is faster than mine. I'll hold the monster back. Faced with the sharp blade of the praying mantis monster, it quickly flies towards the purple-haired girl, making it impossible for her to run. She trips on a rock and falls. Seeing this, Lin Dan shouts nervously, You go first, I'll stop them. Then she runs quickly to her side. She stands tall, shielding her. I'm the front line. There's no way the front line would abandon the back line and run. Leave this to me. While the purple-haired girl escapes, she volunteers to take on the remaining monsters. The first attack unexpectedly comes from the praying mantis. It uses its sharp claws to strike at Lin Dan. However, she manages to block the fatal blow with her sword. Suddenly, from behind Lin Dan, another praying mantis monster launches a sneak attack. It uses all its strength to slash her back, causing Lin Dan to suffer a painful blow. At this moment, the system panel appears. Congratulations, player. You have activated a hidden class, helping you awaken, right in the middle of the mantis swarm. Lin Dan doesn't give up. She struggles to her feet, gripping the sword in her hand tightly. Then she charges forward, weaving through each one to slash at its underbelly. In just a moment, all the praying mantis monsters are decapitated by her. After sending them all to their graves, she can finally lower her sword. She stands panting, trying to catch her breath amidst the dozens of monster corpses scattered around. Unexpectedly, after this battle, Lin Dan has obtained a hidden class title. It is the Sword of Dawn, an extremely powerful title. Returning to the present, Lin Dan rests her hand on her forehead and muses that feeling was real. In reality, I can also feel the changes in my body. If a disaster really happens, as he said, can I protect everyone? Then she looks at her own hand, which is brimming with energy, and thinks, can I really do it? If even power like this can't fight against a disaster, what chance do other people have? At this moment, Lin Dan sits up abruptly. She touches the family photo frame and caresses it, regardless of whether I join them or not. I should get stronger quickly. I want to protect them. At the same time, in Lin Yuan's room, he is also looking at his family photo frame. A plan is unfolding in his mind. Moving house shouldn't be delayed. My energy needs to be focused on the game. I can't be on guard all the time. I should also let them have a better life. And so, the next morning, Lin Yuan walked to an apartment complex. Good morning. The female employee happily followed him, asking, Are you here to see a house today? At this moment, Lin Yuan looked at the apartment model and asked, Do you have any fully furnished villas? I need high security. Seeing the poor-looking guy right in front of her eyes, the employee couldn't help but smile sarcastically, thinking, He looks so young. Does he really have money? She spoke up, Sir, have you checked the prices of our properties yet? After all this land. Before she could finish her sentence, Lin Yuan held out a black card in front of her face and said, I haven't checked, but I think the money in here should be enough. She took it and glanced at it. Then her eyes lit up with excitement. This is a limited VIP card with at least tens of millions in deposits. Oh my God. Oh, my God of wealth. Then, disregarding her dignity, she screamed out loud, attracting everyone's attention. Welcome home, homeowner. Agent number 2345 is dedicated to serving you. And so, a while later, Lin Yuan brought his parents to see his 1,000-square-meter villa. His mother bewilderedly held the paper in her hand and asked softly, Yuan, if I heard correctly, you said, this is our new home, a fully furnished house. It even has entertainment, a private pool. This is exactly like on TV. It's so grand. Even the inside of the house made the father stare wide-eyed. This bed is too big. After looking around, his parents were shocked to the core, surprised to the point of their jaws dropping. At this time, her mood was quite fearful, so she pleaded with him, Yuan, "Son, how many years will you have to pay off this debt? Or should we move back? Your mother is right. We don't want you to have too much pressure." Lin Yuan awkwardly coughed and replied, "There is no mortgage. I used to prize money from previous tournaments plus income from the game to buy the land. You two just rest assured and live here. I live right next door. Normally, I'll focus on playing games at home." Hearing that, the two of them felt more at ease. They even felt a bit touched in their hearts. "I never thought I'd get to live in a villa in this lifetime. My son is truly a blessing. In a blink of an eye, my son has grown up. He can be independent now." Seeing them so satisfied, he also felt somewhat relieved. He smiled slightly. A while later, next to his store, Lin Yuan walked and thought, the safety level of the villa is nothing to worry about. Next is to guide mom and dad to play the game a bit and guard against the order organization. Just as he was leisurely walking a few steps, some thugs came to cause trouble. They dragged along a gang with all kinds of weapons in their hands. The mastermind laughed excitedly. "I finally waited for you. Finding you wasn't easy." It turned out to be the bald guy, Zhao Kuei. Just looking at him, he recognized him. "Is it the captain of the Black Tree Guild that I destroyed?" At this time, he jumped up, dragging the whole gang to rush in and beat up Lin Yuan. "You're very good at fighting, right? Why aren't you arrogant in real life? Get him. Smash his dog head for me." Someone even thought, is he scared silly? Daring to disrespect the noble family is seeking death. After saying that, the blonde guy rushed in first, charging into the middle. However, before he could land a hit on his head, Lin Yuan quickly activated stealth skill, smiling cunningly. Too slow, making him bewildered, not understanding what was happening. Right at that moment, Lin Yuan nimbly weaved through and ran straight towards the gang leader, then gave him a knockout blow right in the stomach. Then the others were no exception. Finally, one by one, they were all beaten by him and sent to meet their ancestors. Zhao Kuei lay in a lump on the ground, coughing and groaning, thinking, is he human or a ghost? Without hesitation, Lin Yuan used an iron bar to strike down close to his ugly face, then uttered a threat. "It seems you don't cherish your life. This clinging dog-like behavior is really persistent." Knowing that he was currently in a disadvantageous position, he stammered and pleaded, "Wait, I was wrong. Big brother, spare my life. Don't kill me. I can still be useful. I know a hidden quest." Lin Yuan's eyes darkened. His voice rang out low, every word heavy with pressure. "Speak." Zhao Kuei was pinned under his foot, his face pale. "In the main city, you will find a blacksmith named Flamesword. He always gives or delivery quests. When the affinity is high enough, he will make a piece of gold equipment for you." Lin Yuan paused for half a beat, looking hesitant. "In my past life, it's true that someone obtained gold equipment very quickly. Rumor has it that it was related to an NPC. Perhaps this guy isn't lying to me. Is that so?" However, the iron bar in his hand was squeezed until it crushed. The steel twisted and broke. Lin Yuan slowly squatted down, his eyes crazy and cold to a terrifying degree. "I hope you don't do anything stupid, because I have many ways to deal with you, both online and offline. If you dare do anything to my family, snap." He broke the remaining part of the iron bar. "Then this will be your consequence." Zhao Kuei trembled violently. His face drained of blood. Cold sweat poured down, soaking his back. I understand." Scene change. At a tavern in West Desert Main City. Evening. The sound of clinking glasses mixed with the smell of alcohol. On the wooden table, plates of hot food were brought up, steam rising thickly. The blacksmith widened his eyes in surprise and exclaimed, "You mean you can provide me with 100 portions of, or? You're not joking, are you? You look very clean. One look, and I know you're not suited for mining. If you can really do it, then at that time, I will make a weapon for you for free." Lin Yuan stood opposite, looking silent. It seems Zhao Kuei didn't lie. The next step is to go mining. A man stumbled and blocked the way. A treacherous face. "Where are you running to?" "Let me have a drink with you, little sister." Kuei Yin struggled in panic. She dodged to the side. "Get away. I don't even know you." The alcohol made her steps unsteady. Her slender body swayed, almost falling. "Don't touch me. The guy laughed heartily, raising his hands to look harmless. All right, you come with me. I absolutely won't touch you. His eyes swept across the scene in front of him. Killing intent silently gathered. The man noticed that gaze, immediately frowned. He shouted, "What are you looking at? Do you believe I'll gouge out your eyes?" A powerful force like a hammer blow directly sent the guy flying several meters. Truly don't know life from death. Kuei Yin steadied herself and turned around. A seductive look mixed with admiration. Handsome little brother, thank you. Thank you. Can big sister treat you to a drink? Lin Yuan didn't bother to reply. Turning to leave. No need. She stumbled after him. Don't go so fast. Her steps suddenly missed. Her body went limp, losing balance. He glanced back. In an instant, a hand reached out to catch the falling body. Kuei Yin leaned against his chest. Her cheeks flushed red, both embarrassed and smiling dazedly. So you like dancing, little brother? I also. Lin Yuan looked down at the person in his arms. His eyes darkened. Truly troublesome. Hand placed on the doorknob. She was placed neatly on the bed in the inn room by him. Scene change. At the venomous snake mine. The entrance was dark and narrow. Lin Yuan stood before the Urvain, cold eyes observing the ghost wolves patrolling back and forth. In his head, he quickly calculated. Currently, there are 12 kobold zombies in my gate of the underworld. Just enough for mining. In a short time, I can collect quite a lot. A strong tremor suddenly erupted. They were pushed back out. From the darkness, a series of giant rats roared and rushed forward. Berserk Rat Common. Level 10. HP. 1,200. Attack. 70. Defense. 15. Skill. Frenzy Biting. Continuously attacks the target. Damage plus 10%. Lin Yuan's eyes sank. Coldly ordering go. Wipe them out, leave none behind. Screams rang out deafeningly. In just a few minutes, the ground was covered with rat corpses. He stepped forward, taking out the spirit siphon matrix from his inventory, collecting more types of monsters. Different kinds will help my tactics become more comprehensive. Souls from each rat corpse were pulled out, turning into gray mist sucked clean by the matrix. The back of the mine suddenly exploded. Rubble and dirt flew everywhere. Lin Yuan's eyes were alert. What? A giant berserk rat, its whole body covered in battle scars. Murderous aura surging violently. The notification screen lit up. Berserk Rat Lord. Level 16. HP. 3,800. Attack. 300. Defense. 150. Skill. Frenzy Pursuit. Keen sense of smell. His eyes suddenly turned cold. Killing intent flared up. Is this the mine's boss? Someone is maliciously leading the monster here. A staff suddenly appeared in midair, radiating brilliant light. Spiritual power around Tai Yong exploded violently. Rings of light swirled up. Heavy feet cracked the ground. A blinding beam of light rushed straight towards Lin Yuan. His eyes suddenly changed. Body retreating half a step. Whole body tense in defense. Is it a target locking skill? No, wait. Right at that moment, the system panel flashed before his eyes. Tai Yong has used the skill Holy Armor on you. Holy Armor. Increases defense by 20 points for an ally target. Duration, 60 seconds. A hint of shock flashed in Lin Yuan's eyes. This is a cleric's buff skill. That person's eyes revealed clear confusion and worry. What's going on today? Why has all the iron or disappeared? Isn't this the cleric from the super god, Iron Triangle? Why is he separated? Acting alone like this? The corner of his mouth suddenly curled up. A smile, carrying a bit of arrogance mixed with amusement. Hurry up and grab some aggro. The boy ran while panting, desperately dodging attacks, shouting loudly. I didn't mean to lead the monster here. You run quickly. I caused trouble alone. Let me bear it alone. The public channel system board across the server suddenly exploded. Current online users, 15, solo boss. Are all clerics of the Mirror Flower Water Moon Guild this domineering? This cleric is as agile as an assassin. Battle cleric has arrived. Lin Yuan silently observed the back figure desperately kiting the boss. In the distance, he sighed softly in his heart. Still so righteous even at this point. Just in time. Buying the villa cost quite a lot of money. Since it delivered itself to my door, I'll happily accept it. At the same time, live channel traffic skyrocketed. Online users increased from 15 to 70, then to 130. Why does this person look so familiar? It's the great god who once soloed the world boss. Get your popcorn ready. There's definitely a good show to watch today. Has the great god not made a move yet? Hurry up. Giant claws swung down. Space shook. Wind swirled. Lin Yuan's feet sank deep into the ground, but his body stood firm like a rock. Behind him, Taiyang was stunned, looking hesitant. You are. Zhao Kuei sat in front of the system screen, his gaze locked tight on the battle being live-streamed, frowning deeply, a look of dissatisfaction full of jealousy. Damn it, losing to a monster like this wouldn't be shameful for me at all. Duyan walked over, face furious. The net is being spammed everywhere by some great god again. Annoying as hell. Just keep hyping him up. Behind him, a person spoke up, voice deep and cold. It is true. If judging only by mechanics, I dare say no one can compare to our guild leader. Zhao Kuei slightly curled his lips, a smile full of hidden meaning. It's New Yen of the Berserk Rage Guild. He had also watched that live stream. He sighed, voice mocking. To be honest, Berserk God only has the advantage of opportunity and class. If judging by mechanics, from before until now, no one can compare to the great god. Duyan turned around, voice heavy, mixed with a bit of coldness. Say that again for me to hear. Zhao Kuei laughed calmly, finger tapping lightly on the screen. You're a New Yen of the Berserk Rage Guild, right? Look at this. It's not just me saying it. There are many comments on the live stream praising him too. Someone even said that Berserk God, as the leader of the #1 guild in wind-blowing sand, should have given up his position long ago. A cold blade suddenly pressed against his neck. Nu Yan's whole body seemed to turn into a mass of cold flames. What kind of thing are you? Zhao Kuei laughed awkwardly, throat swallowing dryly. What's the use of taking your anger out on me? Everyone says so, but you should also understand. It's just because Berserk God is too humble. After all, his eyes suddenly turned cold. Voice changing tone. Times without heroes let nobodies become famous. Nguyen paused for half a beat, gaze fixed straight ahead. So that brat is still live streaming, right? Zhao Kuei laughed awkwardly. That's right. Right in your mind. He withdrew his knife, turning around, grinding his teeth, killing intent radiating violently. Notify the guild. Everyone online follow me. A series of sharp sword strikes from Lin Yuan poured down madly, tearing through the boss's thick skin. His steps stopped heavily. Looking calm. You can go now. Now its aggro target is me. Its eyes were red like blood, raising its claws high, screeching and pouncing straight at Lin Yuan. The ground beneath his feet cracked into large chunks. The boss missed, lost balance, rolled over and smashed onto the stone floor. A shockwave like a tsunami swept straight into the massive body. It roared madly, struggling like crazy. The live stream exploded. The screen immediately appeared, numbers exploding. Viewers, 1297. Study every single frame. Must learn, frame by frame. The great god's mechanics are insane. Monster aggro, too stable. Fast enough to create afterimages. Oh my god, the great god really has a very thoughtful fighting style. Too strong. The berserk rat was furious, claws digging deep into the ground. It ferociously continued to rush forward. A series of ghost wolves tore through the wind from the summoning gate, like powerful black shadows. They pounced on the boss, madly tearing, locking its limbs, pinning it down. Its red eyes were still full of resentment and unwillingness. Only focusing on madness and ignoring attacks from behind will lead to big losses. Calm eyes swept over the struggling body. However, you don't need to understand this principle anyway. The blade decisively stabbed straight into its eye. Lin Yuan thrust the sword tip into the monster's eye, stabbing straight in without mercy. It howled in pain, struggling. A vicious wolf holding an iron hammer, waiting to strike down. A sledgehammer aimed straight at the monster's eye and smashed down. Lin Yuan stood there watching while calmly putting on a glove. Instantly, his hand formed a fist and rushed forward. Lin Yuan, go. Time to end this. A precise strike, extremely powerful, landing on the monster. A series of comment lines floated in the air. Who is the real boss here? Too hard to distinguish. Husband hit me. Husband hit me. I really got hit by the great god. At the same time, the mechanical system voice also rang out. Congratulations. You have killed the Berserk Mole Rat Lord. Level up. Increased to level 15. Received equipment. Pursuit Dagger and Agility Boots. 2 items hovered in the air, next to the computer screen, displaying the stats of the 2 items. Pursuit Dagger, Silver. Weapon Type, Effect. Attack Power plus 20. Attack Speed plus 5. Agility plus 25. Attached Skill, Blade of Pursuit. Blade of Pursuit. Every 6 attacks will enhance the next attack. Increases attack speed by 10%. Agility Boots, Silver. Equipment Type, Effect. Agility plus 30. Movement Speed plus 5. Attached Skill, Swift Step, Swift Step. In non-combat state, Movement Speed plus 10. Taiyong ran up behind Lin Yuan with an admiring face. This mechanic. Are you the great god who solo killed the giant death wolf? Great god, let's have friends. I'll assist you from now on. Wouldn't we be invincible in the world? Lin Yuan didn't care. He walked away, leaving a sentence behind. You got the wrong person. Seeing he didn't care, Taiyong hurriedly spoke up. Impossible. I've watched your video many times. Even if you turned into ashes, I would recognize you. Suddenly, a flickering flame appeared behind Lin Yuan, following him. Immediately after, a flash of light appeared instantly. Lin Yuan quickly turned around and smashed the burning flame, looking towards the store entrance. Faint silhouettes of a group of people. A few low laughs rang out. Nu Yen and 2 others stepped out. He spoke up, then turned him into ashes. Let's see if you can still recognize him. The people behind Nu Yen spoke up sarcastically with disdain. For a piece of trash, isn't this formation a bit too big? What kind of talk is that? He's a great god. Turn on the live stream. Show them the consequence of offending the Berserk Rage Guild. Make them remember well. Our guild leader Berserk God is the strongest in the West District. Lin Yuan's cold face as he looked at that group. His eyes, he thought with a hint of malice. People from the Berserk Rage Guild want to defeat me to show off. Looks like equipment delivered itself to my door. I can't refuse it. The system voice rang in his ear. Malicious encirclement detected. Counterattack time limit, 15 minutes. During this time, killing the attackers will not count towards sim points. Suddenly, a staff was thrust in front of his face. Taiyong stood aggressively next to Lin Yuan and said loudly, "Truly waited a long time for this. The feeling of fighting alongside a comrade. And I will shine in this slaughter hell. In the name of this bond. Protect the important person." He looked at Taiyong puffing out his chest confidently and thought to himself, "Who is your soulmate?" Lin Yuan whispered, "Actually, you just stand a bit further away." Nu Yen pointed at the 2 of them, tone full of disdain. "Hey, that trash over there. Listen clearly. Berserk." Lin Yuan didn't wait for him to finish. He swung the sword in his hand while speaking. "What were you saying?" And a slap landed on Nu Yan's face, sending him flying far away. Face distorted. The slap was so strong that Nu Yan was knocked back. Smack! Flying into the crowd behind. On the news board, several comment lines appeared again. Chatting lively. Live viewers, 5,630. Got slapped before the fight even started. Nu Yan is something else. Using his face to block the great god's attack. Live streaming to embarrass himself. Truly rare. Holy crap. So the great god just killed the boss. And now he's soloing a whole group alone? Nu Yen was furious after being hit. He gritted his teeth. Face dark, he raised his voice to threaten. A stray dog no guild wants dares to hit people. Do you think you're a great god or something? Charge at him for me. His eyes became furious. Nu Yen screamed loudly. Kill him. The group rushed forward. Among them, a young man wearing armor, holding an iron shield. Eyes full of anger, shouting, "Listen to my command. All warriors attack. Mages, clerics stay in the back. Archers move irregularly." He shouted loudly. I don't believe he can handle alone. At this moment, Lin Yuan was calmly thinking. This group coordinates quite well. Then cut off their backline first. The notification sound rang out. Activated skill, stealth. The shield-bearing boy saw Lin Yuan use magic. Both worried and urgent, he ordered, "That brat went invisible. Mages, turn on detection mode quickly." 2 or 3 mages answered in unison. Quick as lightning, Lin Yuan teleported behind the 2 of them, adding a sentence. Too late. A decisive slash through them. The 2 exclaimed in surprise. What? He's behind us. At this time, Nguyen was extremely grumpy. He shouted all sorts of things. It's just a dying struggle. He just killed the boss. Definitely doesn't have enough HP and mana left. Just charge. We have the advantage in numbers. Finish him. A stream of comments appeared. Everyone praising Lin Yuan. So cool. First time hearing a group bullying one person sounding so noble and refined. Hard to say. After all, Berserk Rage is the #1 guild in the West Desert. If the Great God turns the tables, Berserk Rage Guild won't have anywhere to hide their faces. The boy in the group looked at him with crazy eyes and shouted, "Kill him. Just kill him. Come to me for money based on damage points. Unlimited." Lin Yuan fought alone against the whole group. Hands and feet nimble. Moves quick and clean. He dodged the incoming flames while analyzing in his head. The terrain in the mine tunnel is narrow. Cannot utilize the numerical advantage of necromancer zombies. But wanted to deal with them in one go. Is not difficult either. Just looking up, another wave of small fireballs rushed in. All the fireballs converged to create a huge explosion. Comments on the screen jumped continuously. The Great God is human after all. Besieged to this extent. Who can withstand it? What a pity. Truly a pity. They caught a weakness. Everyone remember. The Great God is only one person. The opposing side has a whole group. Great God, hang in there. From that burning fire, a figure suddenly jumped out in a flash. The whole group clamored and ran over, urgently urging each other. Look quickly. That trash is about to run. Low HP. Low HP. Kill him quickly. Nguyen at the very back ordered. Chase him for me. Absolutely do not let him escape. Lin Yuan clung to the cave roof, looking at the boasting Nguyen. Today I will play catching a turtle in a... Just as he was about to say the next word, something rushed down on his head. Bam! Lin Yuan's knee accurately hit his face. Blood from Nguyen's nose and mouth burst out. His whole body was also knocked away, struggling to get up while holding his nose and grumbling. Despicable. Sneak attacking. What kind of skill is that? A hand grabbed Nguyen's head. A blade pressed against his neck. Threatened, he timidly called out with some worry. Call people here quickly. He is here. Lin Yuan showed no mercy, pulling his head back, voice cold. They can't come back. However, I want to know, you let a whole group of members to die like that. Will your berserk God blame you? Nguyen couldn't say anything, only uttering one word. You. Curiosity burst out. What do you mean? From outside the cave entrance, a series of strange creatures were simultaneously entering. Everyone was surprised. A mechanical voice announced. Activated skill, corpse explosion. Then a beautiful green light covered everything. Lin Yuan smiled slightly, pressing Nguyen's head down. He screamed. What exactly do you want to do? He swung his sword, speaking coldly. Go ask them yourself. On the screen, comments appeared consecutively again. Viewers, 10,000 plus. Oh my God. I knew it. How could the Great God make such a silly mistake? Nguyen looks exactly like an idiot. Destroyed the whole team. Easier than farming monsters. I'm convinced. This mechanic gets a perfect score. Something like a saw blade appeared in the light. Lin Yuan saw what he got and said happily, there's also an unexpected harvest. Must quickly pack all the equipment inside and take it away. This place is about to be crowded with people. On the info board appeared, Bloodthirsty Twin Blades Gold, Weapon Type, Effect. Physical Attack, plus 50. Attack Speed, plus 20. Critical Hit, plus 30. Attached Skill, Life Steal. Life Steal, 10% of damage dealt, is converted into own HP. In a small tavern, two people sat there whispering. The blacksmith looked at the pile of small stones in front of him and spoke awkwardly. I take back my words from the other day. You are truly a capable young man. If possible, I hope you will come often. I still need a lot more. A ding sound announced. Blacksmith affinity plus 100. Current affinity, friendly. Lin Yuan could only remain silent in this situation. He felt a bit worried inside. The blacksmith only accepts a maximum of 100 iron or ingots per day. Looks like this is a long-term quest, but this mining trip is enough for a month. The equipment dropped from a Berserk Rage guild this time is too much. Selling it all to the merchant guild would cause trouble. Selling to individual players is a bit troublesome, but faster than I thought. He pondered, but finding the first apostle through the guild is too passive. I should start from the existing clues first. remembering that the first apostle's subordinate in the past life had the ability to control snakes. This might be related to clues about the snake people civilization hidden in the sewers. Maybe the breakthrough point lies right there. Night fell. Footsteps touched lightly on the ground. Lin Yuan's mysterious figure walked in a narrow alley. A beautiful blue flame appeared in Lin Yuan's hand. He thought to himself, the quest content received from Shirashatu is to destroy 30 rat spirits. This quest is normal, but there is a hidden dungeon in the sewer. Lin Yuan waved his hand to let the flame spread around. In his heart, he calculated silently. Snake Demon's Lair. The hidden dungeon can drop flesh seeds. This is a rare item that can permanently increase attributes. But the hidden dungeon has a weekly limit. If revealed, it will be fiercely contested. So I must use the necromancer zombies to occupy the hidden dungeon entrance first. He looked at the tightly closed doors, thinking, just need to find a room with snakes. That is the place of the hidden dungeon. This is also the only dungeon I know related to sewers and snakes. In his eyes, a flash of joy suddenly appeared. He muttered here. Suddenly, something silvery green appeared, covering the space. He looked at everything that just happened, full of doubt. Not right. Are the snakes in the snake demon's lair this big? A large snake appeared behind the mist. That is Nether King's snake. Level 60 HP. Attack. Defense. Skills. The snake dragged its huge body, chasing Lin Yuan. Mouth wide open, eyes bright like car headlights. He ran while thinking, is this a product of the snake people civilization? Why is a level so high? Level 60. Absolutely cannot get hit by it. Lin Yuan clenched his fist, activating the stealth skill, making his whole body transparent. Otherwise, the death penalty of losing levels and dropping equipment is too great. Although invisible, every step Lin Yuan took on the water left a disturbance. His jumps left ripples, allowing the snake man to still chase Lin Yuan. Moreover, stealth has no effect at all. He rushed straight towards the wall with a small hole in the middle. Stealth had been dispelled. Let's try using the terrain. Thanks to his build, Lin Yuan quickly jumped through that hole. While the snake man hovered outside, his eyes glowed red. That gaze could kill in an instant. The snake man still hadn't given up. It slammed into the wall and tried to open its large mouth to bite Lin Yuan. But luckily he ran in time. The snake man's huge body was still rushing up like an arrow. Lin Yuan ran ahead shouting, not good. Can't stop it. He had to summon the Thunder Scorpion to make it rush in the opposite direction to him. Two creatures, one big, one small, just acted as obstacles, while Lin Yuan flew far away. Utilized the Thunder Scorpion to buy time. Must use magic to fight magic. His pupils glanced back with a bit of confidence. I don't believe it still can't deal with you. But behind, only the snake man was rushing forward alone, breaking all obstacles. It opened its mouth, tongue sticking out, as if about to catch Lin Yuan. He looked up at the triangular hole above his head, panting. The snake man's huge body slammed down. The surrounding rocks shook like an earthquake. Lin Yuan luckily jumped out of that hole before being hit. He glanced with glowing red pupils, back to check the situation. Its eyes bright as streetlights blocked that hole. It seemed to have used its body to ram into it, wanting to escape, but failed. The surrounding rocks also cracked because of it. Lin Yuan stood up, wiping off his sweat. Even a monster like this can't cause any waves here. After all, this place is... He stood there, wind blowing sand and dust away. A voice rang out sounding like a shout. West Desert Royal Palace, where the Grand Imperial Preceptor is stationed. Any monster approaching will be easily wiped out. No exceptions. The snake man lay under that hole watching. Lin Yuan frowned, hands still wiping sweat. The snake people civilization and the West Desert Kingdom have a blood feud. The strength of the West Desert Kingdom overwhelms the snake people civilization, causing a part of them to move underground, plotting revenge. When any monster sets foot near the royal palace, the Grand Imperial Preceptor will destroy them without hesitation. He turned and walked away, looking quite tired. Although this snake is strong, it is not the Preceptor's opponent. Perhaps the snake demon's lair is near that monster. Following the trail might yield results. Lin Yuan walked while planning to ambush the snake man, but to prevent such a situation from happening again. Still have to go to the market to try my luck. See if there is snake lure potion that can attract low-level snake monsters. This potion only attracts low-level snake monsters. Won't end up encountering a big guy like that again. He returned to the market. Crowded city. Though a bit deserted, the shop owner thanked him profusely. Thank you for visiting, sir. Welcome to come again next time. Lin Yuan looked blankly at the two potions. Snake lure potion effect. Can emit a special scent. Attracts low-level snake monsters nearby. Suddenly a voice rang out from behind. I traveled all over, wind blowing sand just to find your shadow. He leaned against the wall, arms crossed. I was not even looking at him. Soulmate. Long time no see. Lin Yuan glanced back and recognized him immediately. It's the guy chased by the boss in the mine. Taiyang cheerfully ran to his side. Friend request first, soulmate. Finding you in this vast map is not easy. But I could feel it. Our souls are calling each other. Lin Yuan was stunned. Do you need something? Looking at the system notification, Taiyang has sent you a friend request. He continued rambling. Of course I have business. Here. Want to go raid the Valley of Ashes together? We fight side by side. Wouldn't it be faster? But he slipped past him. No. I have things to do. Seeing that, Taiyang blocked Lin Yuan's path. Wait. Soulmate. Don't you think the Super God Iron Triangle is cool? Join us. He waved his hands around, explaining. Together with Lung Yu, Xing Yin, we can become the Super God Quadrangle. Can become each other's wings. Awakening the sleeping world. He remained silent, not replying. In his heart, he kept thinking. Lung Yu, in the past life. Lung Yu was the guild leader of the Mirror Flower Watermoon Guild, ranked second in wind-blowing sand. Lin Yuan parted his lips, but didn't speak, remembering this sword-wielding figure. Also a core member of the Order organization, rumored to be one of the 9 chosen ones who built that organization. He thought for a while. This is an opportunity, whether it's clues about the Order organization or the first apostle. But tomorrow, the hidden dungeon will reset its count. If I miss it, I will lose this week's rewards. Still better to get the rewards first, then contact Lung Yu. Seeing the benefit, Lin Yuan accepted the friend request. Taiyang paused when seeing the system notification. Accepted friend request from Taiyang. Lin Yuan walked away. Face serious. Let's open the dungeon together next time. I really have things to do now. I'm going first. The boy was happy and cheerful, waving his arm. I await your call anytime, soulmate. A huge entrance formed by cracked rocks, creating a gap. A person walking in the darkness. Narrative. According to life experience from the past life, there will be snakes near the hidden dungeon entrance. Then let's try finding traces of the giant snake nearby. Lin Yuan lowered his body close to the ground, seeing a large crack on the stone floor. His red eyes looked sharply straight ahead. From the ground, large snakes suddenly slithered up, hissing. A snake slithered on the smooth marble floor. Lin Yuan assessed. This type of small snake is the monster in the snake demon's lair. But it's still best to be careful. Suddenly, a powerful attack cracked and blew away the surrounding rocks, opening up an endless steep stone staircase. Lin Yuan's ghost wolf stood majestically at the top of the stairs. He exclaimed, "Finally found it." Lin Yuan entered inside. A giant snake skeleton appeared before him. You have entered the hidden dungeon, Snake Demon's Lair. Snake Demon Hatchling Normal, Level 10. HP, 1000. Flesh C drop rate plus 500. Attack, 100 defense, to skill. Flesh Condensation. Flesh Condensation. Snake Demon Hatchling condenses flesh seeds in its body. HP plus 500. Lin Yuan stood tall, right arm extended, surrounded by green aura. His face serious, eyes sharp. He issued a command. Go! Lin Yuan stood majestically on a high platform. The ghost wolf wrapped in carapace and sharp details. Below were red-eyed snakes. The ghost wolf's mouth opened wide, full of sharp teeth. Lin Yuan gave the final order. Wipe them all out. A storm of lightning and dark purple crystals exploded violently, sweeping away and crushing the snakes. Scout Thunder Scorpion. Activated skill, Water Spirit Thunderblast. Lin Yuan knelt on one knee on the ground, slightly bowing down. Beneath his feet were many small glowing green seeds like jade. A prompt appeared. Do you want to use the flesh seed, special item? Increases a random main attribute of the player by +1 to +5. Necromancer class using this. will increase stamina 0/100. Lin Yuan held a bright red pill between two fingers, bringing it close to his face. This is the item dropped from the hidden dungeon. Flesh Seed. You used Flesh Seed X1. Spirit plus 3. Stamina 1/100. The entire ground was covered with glowing seeds. Part of the giant entity's body stood behind Lin Yuan. He stood looking down, calculating the quantity and use of the items. Looks like I can only eat 100 times. But the increased effect is significant. Moreover, the production of this rare item that can permanently increase attributes is limited. So on the market, it can be sold for at least 4 or 5 gold coins each. As for me, just sweeping the hidden dungeon once a week is enough to earn 1,000 seeds. Like this, even without joining a guild, I will never lack gold. Lin Yuan looked at the seed and put it in his mouth. His face skeptical with red eyes as he absorbed and felt it. You used Flesh Seed X1. Constitution plus 5. Stamina 2/100. You used Flesh Seed X1. Strength plus 3. Stamina 3/100. You used Flesh Seed X1. Spirit plus 4. Stamina 4/100. Lin Yuan stood on a stone ledge in the dungeon, surrounded by many snakes slithering on the ground. You used Flesh Seed X1. Spirit plus 3. Stamina 100/100. Player, Lin Yuan. Level, 15. Class, Taboo Necromancer Hunter. Talent, Dark Summoning. Gate of the Underworld, 89/150. Strength, 77. Constitution, 101. Agility, 119. Spirit, 318. Experience, 2040/16739. Lin Yuan looked down at a large snake coiling at his feet and thought, I've used enough. I'll store the remaining 900 flesh seeds first. After renting a shop, I'll sell them. After that, just sweeping the dungeon once a week is enough. Lin Yuan stood straight, right hand touching his collar. In front of him was a gate where 3 monster entities stood motionless. Just leaving 3 necromancer zombies is enough to scare ordinary players. In a short time, no one will find this place. His eyes cold and calculating. The snakes here are not the same as the ones he controlled in my memory. Could it be he has some ability to mutate monsters? A monster, level 60, is definitely not something that should appear at this stage. While Lin Yuan was deep in the dark hidden dungeon, after many battles and important decisions, suddenly a system notification appeared. Interrupting his concentration, Lin Yuan's eyes were sharp. Call from reality. Sister is calling you, little Dan. With her personality, to actively seek me out. Did something happen? He quickly connected, voice full of tension. Little Dan, did something happen? On the other end, Lin Dan held the phone with a calm face, her voice deliberate. No, I just wanted to ask if you've eaten yet. Initially, Lin Yuan hesitated when answering. I ate. Lin Dan revealed the real purpose. Suddenly his expression turned to astonishment and surprise. Lin Dan leaned close to the call, her face angry. Brother, the class monitor. Actually, the class monitor wants to ask you. Is it convenient for you to help him sweep a dungeon right now? Lin Yuan's communication device emitted a blue light. He showed clear surprise, eyes wide, mouth slightly open, exclaiming, Possible? Little Dan, looking for me to take her to a dungeon? Suddenly a voice appeared with a sarcastic laugh. See, I told you. Lin Dan is a liar, and her brother is also a braggart. The redheads group looked ahead with astonished eyes. Wang Yin showed excessive confidence and contempt. He shouted at Lin Dan. Listen to this. So confident, huh? Not even asking what dungeon it is? Lin Dan, is your brother crazy from playing games? Do you 2 siblings often coordinate lies like this? Such tacit understanding. The redhead immediately replied. I think so too, Brother Yin. Then let's choose the Valley of Ashes hero difficulty. No one has had a chance to clear it yet. Lin Dan held the phone to her ear, her face serious. Lin Dan clearly declared, Valley of Ashes hero difficulty. Did you hear clearly? Wang Yin crossed his arms, full of arrogance and disdain. He grinned sarcastically, eyes fierce. Valley of Ashes again? Stop lying. Lin Dan, your brother is a liar. And you're also a liar. He launched an attack, disrespectfully aimed at their family, giving birth to 2 social scums like you. I think your parents are probably not good people either. On one side was Wang, Yin staring with a tense face, lips pursed. On the other was Lin Dan, showing clear anger and indignation. Uttering a word. Lin Yuan's voice over the phone was decisive, his eyes sharp. All right, little Dan. No need to waste words with him. I will immediately come to the Valley of Ashes. Lin Dan couldn't help thinking wildly. Although he plays this game often and has earned quite a bit of money, it seems she was blaming herself. But the Valley of Ashes dungeon with hero difficulty is second only to the dungeon with death difficulty. Did I cause more trouble for him? Chan gently called out. Little Dan. Lin Dan was surprised to see her appear here. Chan, why are you? Chan joined the party. Chan felt indignant for her. I heard about it. This morning, when your deskmate congratulated you on moving into a new villa, that idiot Wang Yin heard it. This Wang Yin is good for nothing. I came to be a witness. When the time comes, make him apologize to you right in front of the classmates. Just a comforting sentence was enough to help Lin Dan cheer up. Thank you, Chan. Wang Yin being shameless is one thing, but insulting a girl's family, there really should be a witness. Wait for the result. You guys have to look clearly. A vain girl like you. Ife mit plenty. Do your parents work as maids in someone else's villa? Does that count as living in a villa? Peerless young Master Yin. Chasing young Master Yin. Booster Demon Blade. Booster looking for wife joined the party. Lin Dan couldn't tolerate him anymore. Wang Yin, you just reincarnated well. What right do you have to mock others? Chan didn't want her to waste precious time arguing. Little Dan, don't bicker with him. Not worth it. Wang Yin isn't someone to be trifled with either. I can't take it anymore. He ordered his lackeys to fight back against the two girls. You two go teach her a lesson. I'll pay double. Blue Shirt revealed his filthy nature immediately. I wanted to touch her face for a long time. Brown Cloak was also cut from the same cloth as Wang Yin. Young Master Yin is generous. Watch me tear her clothes. A move from the two girls seemed normal. But when Chan and Lin Dan launched a combo attack, his two lackeys panicked because they couldn't fight back in time. What? Lin Yuan arrived and vented his anger for her, leaving the two guys' bodies in bad shape. He turned to ask, Are you okay, little Dan? Lin Dan hurriedly shook her head. No problem. Chan stood behind, unable to help but exclaim. Too fast. So cool. Wang Yin was shameless to the extreme, blaming others for everything. Sneak attacking the boosters I hired. Do you know how much I paid to hire them? Can you afford to compensate? Without them, how can we clear the stage? Lin Yuan moved directly close to him. You were the one bullying my sister and badmouthing my parents. Wang Yin stubbornly tried to lecture others. Do you know who I am? Daring to talk to me like that? As expected, he was gifted a slap by Lin Yuan, causing him to vomit blood. He beat Wang Yin black and blue. I don't care whose dog you are. If you like barking and biting people, then you deserve to be slaughtered. The redhead, witnessing the situation, was extremely panicked. Are you mistaken? The dungeon requires a minimum of 6 people. If you kill the 2 of them, how can we enter the dungeon? Lin Yuan had already calculated in his head, so no need for reminders. I will arrange the missing people myself. You just shut your mouth and wait. Just so happens the Valley of Ashes dungeon drops combat techniques. Sooner or later, I'll need this skill. He connected to the system to prepare for the upcoming battle. Can call Tai Yong. To conveniently contact Lung Yu one step further. Sent party invite to Tai Yong. Chan was fascinated by Lin Yuan's fighting skills. Little Dan, your brother is cooler than I thought. Moreover, super handsome. But Lin Dan replied, quite reluctantly. Really? Just normal. Seems Wang Yin still running his mouth means he hasn't been beaten enough. What kind of decent person can pour trash like you find? Probably useless trash who can't even beat small monsters of the dungeon gate. The redhead suddenly stammered. Yin, young Master Yin. Look, that girl I'm seeing for the first time. Isn't that the big shot in the super god Iron Triangle? Tai Yong uttered a deeply philosophical sentence. When the bell of destiny rings, you and I are destined to drown in the sea of ambition with no return. System update current status. Tai Yong joined the party. Teleportation successful. Sure enough, his attitude changed dizzyingly fast. It's Big Shot Tai Yong, the main cleric of Mirror Flower Water Moon, the second-ranked guild of West Desert. The girl whined to Tai Yong. Brother Tai Yong, do you want to lead us into the dungeon? Thank you so much. Chan found this hard to believe. Taeyong, why is he here too? A big shot like this wouldn't form a party randomly. Even Lin Dan didn't know they knew each other. I'm not sure either. His eyes lit up visibly, quickly running over wanting to hug Lin Yuan. Soulmate, finally you remembered me. I knew it. You would definitely lead me into the dungeon. I received your party invite and immediately formed the party and ran here. Although Taeyong wanted to be close, he was rejected by him. It would be great if we formed a super squad together. Wang Yin couldn't hide his astonishment. What? Big shot Taeyong wants to ask that guy to lead. Into the dungeon? How? How is that possible? Isn't her brother just an ordinary player? Unexpectedly, the redhead pretended not to see anything. Brother Yin, did the big shot enter the wrong party? Let me go talk to big shot Taeyong. Taeyong boldly affirmed his position. Ordinary player? I came here specially for my soulmate. He is the big shot among big shots. Short for great god. Have you guys never? Lin Yuan didn't want to waste precious time on trivial matters. Alright, let's enter the dungeon quickly. Who expected Wang Yin not to accept being humiliated? So he scolded loudly. Understand. Lin Dan. So your brother also found a booster. But a hero difficulty dungeon like Valley of Ashes is a dungeon that even the top-ranked Berserk Rage guild failed to conquer. How can a cleric from the second-ranked guild like him do it? He would use actions and results to prove to them. Shut your mouth. Watch carefully how I clear the stage. The party is entering Valley of Ashes, hero difficulty. Lin Yuan's figure moved into the dungeon. Monsters in this stage were provided with detailed information by the system. Ash Lizard Common. Level 18. HP, 4,700. Attack, 580. Defense, 75. Skill, Flame Spray. Flame Spray. Shoots flames to attack. Causes additional burning effect. Lasts 10 seconds. Nothing could escape Chan's eyes. The monster attributes here are too strong. Lin Dan thought to herself, will he really be okay? If only my level was a bit higher. Wang Yin couldn't do anything right and specialized in causing disasters. He found a cleric. Isn't that wanting to destroy monsters slowly? I won't let him achieve that goal. Go lure the surrounding monsters here. The redhead used power to provoke the monsters. I'll listen to you, young Master Yin. The girl was smug when deliberately challenging Lin Yuan. Let's see how he handles this time. The ash lizards roared furiously because they were attacked out of nowhere. Lin Yuan's eyes were full of determination to destroy the monsters. Chan didn't expect the situation to be so tense. Why did so many monsters appear in just a moment? Lin Dan doubted her own observation ability. I didn't see it like this in the video. The whole herd of monsters covered the air with smoke and dust. Wang Yin was the one who caused it all, but blamed fate. Seems like your luck isn't very good, huh? Taeyong was not afraid, but wanted to prove his strength even more. This situation really makes people excited. Soulmate, your fighting will has also been awakened. This battle will sublimate both you and me. He urgently summoned spirit beasts to fight. Thunder Scorpion. Its fighting power was indeed like its name. Scout Thunder Scorpion Zombie activated skill. Water Spirit Thunderblast. Lin Yuan didn't forget to remind his teammates to be careful. Everyone protect yourselves well. Every sword strike of his made the monsters stagger in the air for a long time. Lin Dan stood in front of block. She guarded against monster attacks. Hide behind me. Let me deal with it. Chan obediently stepped back. Be careful. He absolutely would not allow anyone to dare hurt Lin Dan. Don't break formation. This was the first time she acknowledged Lin Yuan's talent. Turns out he is so powerful in the game. So strong. Being patted on the head by her brother made Lin Dan shy to the point of blushing cheeks. He would be the support so she could feel somewhat reassured. Don't worry. I'm here. I absolutely won't let you fall into danger. Lin Dan still refused to say anything. Lin Yuan just stared at her intently. Chan admired the protection Lin Dan had. This sense of security. Having a big brother is really good. Wang Yin felt no guilt for pulling the monsters here, but instead used a mocking tone. Finally, I see it. The Valley of Ashes isn't that hard. One person can suppress it. Could it be? Relying on my set of silver equipment. How can I be inferior to them? The redhead chimed in regardless of right or wrong. That's right. Young Master Yan's equipment. How could they afford it? He wanted to show off his fighting style. Idiots. Look carefully. Wang Yin recklessly rushed towards the monsters, as if wanting to prove he was not only rich but also capable. This is the true strength of young Master Yin. He was immediately slapped in the face by its tail. Wang Yin refused to admit he was weak, but claimed the monster was incredibly strong. Damn it, this monster is too strong. Hurts like hell. Lin Yuan didn't want to miss the chance to clear the stage because of him. If you want to die, then wait until I pass the stage before dying. He couldn't hesitate for another minute. Originally wanted to get a gold equipment for little Dan, but now can only use silver first. Lin Yuan loved Lin Dan dearly. This equipment suits you. Take it and use it. The system showed the equipment being displayed. Fearless armor, silver, equipment type, effect, constitution plus 50, critical damage plus 15, attached skill, fearless soul. Fearless soul. When dealing critical damage, 8% of defense will be converted into a shield of equivalent value. The girl knew its value well. Cool. So stupid. A piece of silver equipment can buy a lot of luxury goods. That is worth several million. Yet he didn't even blink an eye. Wang Yin seemed to feel humiliated again. Enough. Is it necessary to burn money like that? She didn't want to rely on Lin Yuan to win. You should keep it for self-defense. Equipment. I will think of a way myself. Of course, he always respected Lin Dan's decision. Still like before, that stubborn personality? The group actively resisted the fierce attacks of the monsters. She easily cut off a monster's tail. Lin Dan tried to stay calm to utilize her full, inherent ability. I can do it. They opened their mouths as if wanting to swallow the players into their bellies. Standing before the giant monster, she was not afraid. HP 24/4700. Lin Dan guessed who was protecting her from behind without turning back. Definitely him. She wanted to destroy the monster herself without any help from anyone. Still exactly like the old days. Always treating me like a child. I don't want him interfering in my business. But Lin Yuan constantly worried about her. Is giving a bit of equipment that hard? The two siblings handled the monsters on their respective sides. The girl standing outside could only giggle at this touching sibling love. One secretly giving loot and support. The other knows the truth but still stubbornly. The understanding between these siblings is great. Watching you two tug of war is more interesting than killing monsters. After dealing with the monsters, the group continued along the mountainside. Taiyang breathed a sigh of relief seeing the target ahead. Finally, right inside, he wanted to give the group a chance to reconsider. Soulmate, let's go back first. Leaving the dungeon now won't be penalized. But if we fight the boss, once our whole army is wiped out, we will lose levels and equipment. The risk is too great. Lin Yuan agreed with Taiyang's opinion. You're right. It seemed Wang Yin took the chance to humiliate the two again. Scared to death. Acting so tough against small monsters. Result is seeing the boss. And getting scared, Chan thought they should give up on the target that was too much for the group. Little Dan. Actually, your brother leading us here is already super cool. Lin Dan kept blaming herself when someone mocked him. I caused more trouble for him. If I could be a bit stronger, would it not have come to this? Lin Yuan remained firm with the initial decision. Taiyang is right. The death penalty is too severe. His steps were covered with energy, so everyone doesn't need to act. Unexpectedly, Lin Yuan brought a strong will determined to destroy the boss. I alone am enough. He certainly never thought of this. So many summoned beasts. Who exactly is this guy? Taiyang was extremely proud, boasting to Wang Yin about his talent. You guys formed a party with my soulmate and still don't know his strength? Whether it's soloing a world boss or single-handedly defeating the Bloodcrow Guild, among all the players I know, he is the strongest. The monster was sleeping in the ravine. A surprise attack rushed straight towards it. The monster reacted quickly and opened its eyes in time. The energy blast hit straight into the monster's heart. It screamed miserably, then quickly jumped up. System introduction. Special monster. Ash Lizard King, King rank. Level 21. HP, 10,000. Attack, 1,200. Defense, 300. Skill, Flame Spray. Flame Shield Bite. Chan couldn't help but worry in the current situation. 1,200 attack points. Just a touch, and we'll be killed instantly, right? Lin Dan felt useless being unable to help him. Clearly everything is caused by me. How can I let him fall into danger? She insisted on finding a way to help Lin Yuan take damage. Let me draw aggro for you. System update status. Taiyang activated skill. Light prison. Taiyang advised Lin Dan not to enter. Watch from here. You rushing up will only cause more trouble for him. She stopped when blocked. What did you say? Importantly, he extremely trusted Lin Yuan's fighting ability. Let's enjoy Soulmate's elegant mechanics together. System notification. Ash Lizard King activated skill. He jumped high knowing the monster would spray fire on the ground. Flame spray. Someone shouted. Control. Perfectly managed the boss's skill range. The summoned beasts also contributed to directly attacking the monster. 2 wolves focused on attacking its head. 2 dragons clamped onto the monster's calves to prevent it from moving. Taiyang understood Lin Yuan better than anyone. Calculated the cooldown of every boss skill perfectly. He exclaimed at the ability. Precise judgment from Lin Yuan. Like he knew all the information about the monster beforehand. This match is truly art. Lin Dan didn't dare believe her eyes anymore. Is this his true strength? The redhead only had his cool image in her eyes. Lin Dan's brother is awesome. Go! Kill that big lizard. Oh, forgot. Wang Yan's annoyed look darkened his face. Shut your mouth for me. He couldn't do anything right, but still harbored intentions to sabotage others' efforts. At this rate, they will really clear the stage. Wouldn't I lose face in class? That's right. Just need to sneak attack successfully. Make him careless. 1 hit from the boss can kill him. Lin Yuan held the sword tight in his hand, flying in front of the monster's mouth. It tried to snap at him, but its reflexes were still a bit slow. Ash Lizard King activated skill. Bite. HP 315/10-000. Lin Yuan guessed the monster's intention. It used the bite skill. Cooldown is 8 seconds. Good chance. Wang Yan was determined not to let him surpass him, so he angrily rushed forward. Still want to solo the boss? In your next life. Although Lin Yuan didn't say anything, a curse already appeared in his head. Idiot. He had long been annoyed with Wang Yan's incompetence and arrogance. Looks like you're tired of living. This was beyond his control. What? He can't dodge it. Lin Yuan didn't want to spare Wang Yan's life when he repeatedly tried to harm him, then disappear with it. Wang Yan was terrified as he was pushed towards a monster. Facing its rage, he also fled like a mosquito larva, while the monster was being destroyed from all sides. The system quickly updated the result. Activated skill, corpse explosion, server-wide announcement. Congratulations to hidden player, Taiyang. Jun, done. Chasing young Master Yan for clearing the hero difficulty dungeon, Valley of Ashes for the first time. Chan rejoiced for Lin Dan. Didn't expect to really clear it. Little Dan, your brother is super cool, super powerful. Later, can we ask him to lead us into dungeons? She tactfully refused. He is very busy. We'll see if there's a chance. Taiyang praised the achievement he just achieved endlessly. As expected of my soulmate. Letting you show off first this time. Next time I'll show you the peak of a cleric. The speed of changing attitude switched to supporting Lin Yuan. Great God, Kaka, can we add friend? Before letting the girl finish her sentence, he struck a preemptive blow. Shut up. I realized it. Taiyang immediately destroyed the redhead to vent his anger. You and the villain who sneak attacked my soulmate are of the same breed. Go die. System confirmed information. Chasing young master, Yin has been killed. It gave Lin Yuan the right to choose. Do you want to use dark summoning on the corpse of Ash Lizard King? He agreed without hesitation. Yes. Take this big guy first. Since the pests have been eliminated, then let's divide the equipment. The girl was grateful to join the group. You attacked the whole way. How can we ask for more equipment? Clearing the stage is enough. He had already calculated for himself. I only need the skill book and the skill scroll. You guys arrange the rest. Combat technique, skill scroll. The system analyzed each item in detail for easy use. Ash leg guards, silver. Equipment type effect. Constitution plus 30. Movement speed plus 20. Spirit plus 10. Attach skill. Flame walk. Skill effect. Increases resistance to fire damage by 10%. Scorched bracers, bronze. Equipment type effect. Constitution plus 10. Strength plus 15. Critical damage plus 5. Tempered fire longsword, bronze. Weapon type effect. Attack power plus 15. Strength plus 5. Constitution +5. Flower pendant, bronze. Equipment type effect. Movement speed +10. Constitution +10. Spirit +5. Taeyong liked it immediately upon seeing it. Just so happens our guild leader is collecting leg guards. This is truly timely help. How about this? I'll buy all these equipment. Divide the money according to contribution for everyone. Chan cheered joyfully. We're rich. Lin Yuan respected everyone's decision. You just look at it and do it. I don't need it. He clearly always wanted to stand up for Lin Dan. This way, Wang Yin won't cause trouble for you anymore. Next time you encounter difficulties, tell me directly. I'm going to do some quests. She hurriedly held Lin Yuan back for a moment. Wait. He hoped Lin Dan would accept the gift from him. What's wrong? Need equipment? She linked the events together and drew a conclusion. Since entering the dungeon, you showed amazing mechanics. I've never seen summoned beasts surging endlessly like that. Could it be you're also a chosen one hiding a class? Since playing this game, do you feel any changes in your body? Lin Yuan was forced to hide it because he didn't want her to be in danger. Noticed already? But little Dan has contacted people from the Order organization. I still can't reveal the secret about the Necromancer Hunter. This is also to protect her. He didn't reveal any flaws. Instead, he probed Lin Dan. No. Why do you ask? Could be you have some changes? She was in an awkward state, quickly finding a reason to leave. No. All right. I still have a quest to hand in. I'm going first. Lin Yuan smiled brightly when accepted by his sister. Grown up, but acting skills are still so bad. But being able to tell me this time counts as acknowledging this brother, right? Taeyong called out. Soulmate. He always remembered Lin Yuan first. Great. You haven't left yet. Little Yu just decided to open Valley of Ashes on death difficulty. I said we must invite Soulmate to join. That way there won't be any mistakes. He was always cautious in every thought and action. Didn't expect to contact Lung Yu so soon. Just in time to use this opportunity to investigate if the first apostle is hiding in Mirror Flower Water Moon. All right. I was planning to try death difficulty next. Taeyong put his arm around Lin Yuan's shoulder and became enthusiastic. Refreshing. As expected of my soulmate. Come on, let me introduce you. These are all core members of our guild. He proudly introduced Lung Yu's identity. Captain of the Super God Iron Triangle. Also the guild leader of Mirror Flower Water Moon Guild. The Cold Beauty, Lord Lung Yu. She warmly welcomed Lin Yuan. Hello. Heard about you for a long time. Welcome to join our core squad. Taeyong continued, introducing core members. This is Xing Yin, expert in charge of magic defense. His class is also very rare. He's the mage of the Iron Triangle. He was not very satisfied with the person chosen through connections. All right, Taeyong. I haven't acknowledged him as a teammate yet. Casually bringing a stranger into the team isn't a wise move. Xing Yin looked down on his strength, so he didn't want to cooperate. Death difficulty has very low error tolerance. A passerby player like him can't coordinate with us. He'll just be a hindrance. I don't want to risk it. You understand what I mean? Taeyong couldn't stand it when seeing his friend humiliated. Xing Yin, what are you saying? Just now soulmate led me. He just wanted to verify Lin Yuan's strength. People who brag like this. Ife a mit plenty. Don't say we bully with numbers. I'll give you a chance. Xing Yin dared to set a challenge for him. Just need you to knock down half of the boss's HP. I will gift the gold equipment on me to you. But if you hinder us, causing us to fail, you must compensate for all our losses. He thought he had threatened Lin Yuan. Heard clearly, scram now and it's still timely. He never gave up easily. Free gold equipment, of course it's okay. Then please supervise everyone. Avoid someone reneging on the debt at the end. Lung Yu stood up to advise her teammate to avoid causing more trouble. All right, Xing Yin. Letting Taeyang's friend join was agreed upon beforehand. If you had an opinion, you should have mentioned it then. Since it's decided, proceed according to the original plan. Everyone cooperate. Clearing the dungeon is enough. But Xing Yin misunderstood and criticized her. Lung Yu, you're helping an outsider? The death penalty in the dungeon is very heavy. If you don't consider it further. But Lung Yu insisted on protecting him. I don't want to repeat what I've decided. Enter the dungeon. Frustrated, but helpless. Lung Yu, I'll let you know that a stray dog on the roadside isn't reliable. I'm the teammate you cannot lack. Xing Yin valued himself higher than others. Only me. The system displayed the control panel. Ash Lizard Common. Level 18. HP 4,700. Attack 580. Defense 75. Skill Flame Spray. A beam of light shone down on the ground, the teleportation gate. The monsters noticed the player's appearance. Lung Yu's group entered the dungeon to perform the mission. Taeyong couldn't help but worry about the current state. The monster density in death difficulty is too exaggerated. Surrounded as soon as we entered, she drew her sword, discussing the battle plan with teammates. Melee classes hold off. Monsters? Too many. Must find a chance to break the siege. Lung Yu noticed. Hold steady. Let me draw aggro. You guys find a chance to rush out. He immediately agreed with her. Okay, little Yu. Xingyin didn't worry about fighting monsters, but kept thinking nonsense. Whenever I see this clinging leech, I feel annoyed. Really want to dump these lightning balls on his head. Suddenly a beast pounced, making Taeyong panic and retreat a few steps, shouting loudly. What's going on? Xingyin also panicked, looking at the beast rushing towards him. Not good. I neglected the rear. Lung Yu jumped up, swinging her sword at a beast on this side, shouting. What are you thinking, Xingyin? Pull yourself together. Below her, someone else was gritting their teeth fighting. Taeyang's body nimbly dodged, but his face still couldn't hide the panic. Not good. There are monsters behind too. We don't have spare frontline positions. At this time, the archer girl couldn't hold on anymore and shouted. Can't manage anymore. I use even the brown bear beast cub. Behind, the man using a shield to block the beast's bite darkened his face, turning his head back to reply. Just a mantis trying to stop a chariot. It will be beaten to death by the monster. This is the battle pet she exchanged silver equipment for. Suddenly Lin Yuan stood there raising one hand, voice low. Leave this place to me. Immediately after, a pack of ghost wolves appeared, ferocious and roaring continuously. One forcefully punched a beast. One by one, they rushed in to bite the beast powerfully as if starved for a long time seeing prey. On this side, Lin Yuan was also very majestic and brave, swinging his sword to cut off their bodies one by one. Each slash. The sword was cold and sharp, flashing as if unable to stop. Seeing this scene, the redhead's spirit immediately became excited, eyes shining like jade, clenching fists and cheering. Really stop them. Great. My battle pet doesn't have to be sacrificed anymore. But Xingyin behind was different. He stood there staring wide-eyed at him, grinding his teeth, scolding relentlessly in his heart, making me lose face in front of Lung Yu. Don't dream of leaving this dungeon. Hillbilly. Xingyin was thinking about her in his heart, when actually Lung Yu was in front of him, but she pushed him back, shocking Xingyin into hurriedly saying, Lung Yu, just now I. Lung Yu interrupted Xingyin decisively and coldly. Everyone hold on. Don't be distracted anymore. She didn't even turn her head to look at him once. Immediately, a solemn response rang out. Along with that, the girl quickly raised her bow to shoot, and the man also rushed into battle. And Taeyong raised the staff in his hand, the orb on the staff emitting a blinding light like a small sun in his hand. Lin Yuan turned his head to look at Taeyong with sharp, gloomy eyes, saying nothing. Xingyin clenched his teeth and widened his eyes. Then Lin Yuan turned back to continue fighting the beasts. Lung Yu stood not far from him, glancing at his figure, smiling lightly, thinking to herself. Able to analyze and resolve danger in the blink of an eye. Ability, reaction, and mechanics are extremely rare talents. Wait for this dungeon to end, then invite him to join the guild to try. After that, Lung Yu also continued to rush into battle bravely, while Xingyin stood behind watching her. Xingyin seemed very angry, emitting quite a few lightning sparks all over his body. Those eyes were like a knife that could kill, mouth clenching teeth together, thinking in his heart. Now the impression of me in Lung Yu's heart has definitely worsened. No, I must think of a way. Make him humiliated. Immediately after, Xingyin spoke loudly towards Lin Yuan. Let me support you. Be careful not to get hit by friendly fire. At the same time, he threw small balls full of electricity towards him from behind, looking like he was helping clear some monsters but actually aiming at him. Lin Yuan naturally keenly realized Xingyin's intention but didn't voice any blame, just glanced at him coldly, thinking, truly stupid, but also an opportunity. Take this chance to get closer to Lung Yu. Let her lower her guard, then extract information from her. Perhaps he wanted to go along with Xing Yin's bad intention to push his plan a step further. Lin Yuan slightly bent down to dodge the path of Xing Yin's electric balls. But then he had to curse. Damn it, because right in front of his eyes, he was now facing two huge beasts opening their mouths wide towards him. Suddenly a hand appeared from somewhere, grabbing Lin Yuan's hanging hand. It turned out to be Lung Yu. She grabbed Lin Yuan's hand, pulled him up high, then looked down at him and said, "I'll handle the ones on the left. You deal with the ones on the right." Understood. Lin Yuan answered decisively without hesitation. At this time, the two were hovering high up, very far away. The two monsters could only stare blankly up, watching their target slip away. Just a few seconds later, Lung Yu's command rang out, both solemn and firm. "Charge!" Then the two separated, each to their own side, to continue fighting. Lin Yuan rushed down quickly, taking down one by one very decisively and powerfully, making them killed by him before they could even see him. Lung Yu back to back with him, face cold. Deal with them. Sword raised ready to fight alongside Lin Yuan. The two of them stood side by side like that, sending them to the afterlife one by one. Seeing that scene, Tai Yong was extremely excited, his big round eyes shining brightly, cheering. Truly, a combo skill, making blood boil. The girl also felt very excited, turning her head to look at the two of them, unable to help but exclaim. The guild leader and that handsome guy are so in sync. So cool. At this time, it seemed the battle with the monsters had ended, but the two still stood there in that pose. He smiled very brightly, not turning his head but keeping the back-to-back pose, saying, "First time I've seen such a skill. Is it a skill learned after class change?" On this side, Lung Yu was also very cheerful, holding her head high, smiling gently and replying, "Nothing special. Luckily learned from a skill book." Lin Yuan's red pupils lit up, his words now containing more admiration than before. The second-ranked guild is indeed full of hidden talents. Do you still have experts who know special skills there? I want to exchange techniques with them. Lung Yu slightly turned her head to glance at him, offering a suggestion. Then you can join Mirror Flower Watermoon. Find out for yourself. Hearing Lung Yu's answer, Lin Yuan also turned his eyes back, replying indifferently. Never mind. I'm still used to playing games alone. Suddenly the image in Lung Yu's mind seemed to glitch after seeing Lin Yuan's appearance just now. She was stunned, eyes becoming dazed, mouth opening but unable to speak, heart tangled like a mess of thread. That familiar smile is an illusion? Truly exactly the same. Not far from the two was still Xing Yin, clutching his staff in hand, face dark as pitch, teeth grinding as if hating to separate. Even a little bit, mind constantly cursing. What exactly did that bastard say to Lung Yu? Why does Lung Yu have such an expression? Tai Yong smiled brightly, running close to Lin Yuan and Lung Yu. He was extremely excited, unable to hold back cheering. Report. I picked up the dropped equipment. Wait for the end to divide among everyone. Little Yu. Next we still fight the boss. According to the original plan, right? Lin Yuan and Lung Yu walked slowly, closing the distance with Tai Yong. She answered bluntly. Xing Yin also ran over to them at this time, smiling until his eyes squinted, but everyone knew that expression was a forced smile, pretending to be regretful to apologize. Wait, I want to apologize to this friend. Just now everyone saw it all. His strength far exceeds our imagination. With his ability, he can totally perform better. Then, covered by the shadow of his hat, he smiled like a demon, not friendly at all, his next words even more unacceptable. I suggest, why not let him help draw the boss's aggro? Next, Lin Yuan smirked, eyes no longer keeping the friendly look as with others, words full of sarcasm and mockery without hiding. If going to draw aggro, there's no chance to fight the boss anymore, let alone knocking down half HP. Could it be you want to renege on the debt? Can't bear to part with the gold equipment? Xing Yin stood there crossing his arms, extremely smug inside. You think you can exchange a few moves with the boss? Daydreaming. Outwardly, he laughed disdainfully at Lin Yuan, replying, You think too much. Friend, as long as you can complete the task, I can still give you the gold equipment. But then Lung Yu couldn't stand it anymore and stood up in front of Lin Yuan to intervene. I don't agree. Changing generals mid-battle has too many unknown factors. Yet this Xing Yin put on an extremely indifferent appearance. Raising a hand towards Lin Yuan, he said, Don't say that. Lung Yu, I see you also value him very much. Why not let him decide for himself? Lin Yuan didn't answer immediately, but because of Xing Yin's provocation, he silently listed things needed to be done for his own good. Want to contact the second guild and Lung Yu. This Xing Yin is a trouble. First, make him pause temporarily. Deal with him later. Then Lin Yuan, with a cold face and sharp eyes, looked straight at Xing Yin, who made the request, and gave his answer. I accept. After a long while, they were currently in the Valley of Ashes. In front was a boss monster looking like a dragon surrounded by blood-red color. 6 people slowly stepped closer to the boss, led by Lin Yuan holding the sword tightly, walking not far from the other 5. Taiyang behind Lin Yuan smiled faintly, eyes seeming to carry some worry, saying, "Soulmate, let me broaden my horizons with your full strength." Xing Yin stood there, gaze full of jealousy and anger aimed straight at Lin Yuan, muttering just enough for himself to hear. This stupid guy definitely doesn't know the boss's group attack skill specifically counters his summoned beasts. There's a good show to watch. Lin Yuan seemed not afraid at all, but looked coldly at the lying boss, displaying a blue light in his hand, thinking, the boss in death difficulty is indeed tricky, but based on past life experience, I already know its mechanics like the back of my hand. Waving his hand, an orb carrying considerable energy flew from Lin Yuan to the opposite side at a very fast speed. The orb just touched the boss's body. Then the energy Lin Yuan created inside exploded, becoming a significant force against the boss, making it, who was lying with eyes closed, have to get up, glaring towards this direction. The boss's info panel appear before eyes. Ash Lizard King, King rank. Level 25. HP, 15,000. Attack, 1,500. Defense, 500. Skill, Flame Spray. Furnace of Destruction. Tail Whip Strike. Flame Shield. At the same time, the boss stretched and roared ear-piercingly. The man in the team saw this and was stunned, worried, unable to believe what appeared before his eyes. Death difficulty boss is level 25. Current players have only reached level 15 at most. The gap is too big. Although Lung Yu was somewhat bewildered and surprised, she still calmly reminded, everyone don't space out. Take the chance to attack. Seeing this scene, Xing Yin laughed loudly in his heart with great joy. That brat will definitely regret it endlessly. Not wasting a single moment, Lin Yuan jumped up into the air, gripping his sword tightly. The torn cloak, fluttering up, now looked very much like a pair of large wings growing from Lin Yuan's back. Only seeing him land safely, one hand slamming down, mouth curled up, eyes sharp, voice icy. Still the same. Start by hitting the ground. The move hasn't changed at all. Simultaneously, the ghost wolves also appeared in a series. But others didn't waste the opportunity and got into fighting stance, just waiting for Lung Yu's command. Quick! Seize the opportunity. At that time, Lin Yuan was jumping high to dodge the stream of fire sprayed from the boss's mouth. The dragon kept growling continuously. Standing witnessing everything without doing anything was Xing Yin. In his heart, he was extremely smug, despising Lin Yuan's fighting appearance. This scene is wonderful, just like a wretched, scared mouse. Suddenly behind, where the 4 people of Lung Yu's group were standing, was threatened by the boss's giant tail, preparing to whip straight at the 4 of them with great force. Lung Yu turned her head tightly to look at Xing Yin, voice full of urgency, ordering him. Xing Yin, use control skill quickly. But Xing Yin stood frozen there, gripping his staff tight, eyes panicked and terrified, voice becoming high-pitched due to fear. Damn it, too late. Just a second later, all of them were knocked far away by a huge shock from the boss's tail. Unable to withstand it, an angry and doubtful voice rang out. Xing Yin, what exactly are you doing? Along with the shout was a groan of pain. After stabilizing her body, Lung Yu couldn't be calm anymore, looking straight at Xing Yin, loudly scolding and questioning. Why didn't you open the lightning spell to paralyze the boss's tail? Wasn't it arranged for you beforehand? Do you know how good of an opportunity you wasted? He could only bow his head in confusion and embarrassment, admitting fault. Lung Yu, I'm sorry. Tai Yang and the other man, one kneeling, one lying on the ground, gritting teeth in pain. Tai Yang frowned in discomfort, voice becoming deeper, carrying some regret. We are all useless. Healing also takes time. How can soulmate deal with the boss alone? No chance this round. The other man also continued. Quitting death difficulty halfway will also result in heavy losses. Now it's truly a dilemma. Lung Yu gripped the sword tight, hand forming a fist, biting. Teeth, purple pupils becoming heavier and colder. Words spoken like a reminder and a reproach. Things have come to this. I only hope everyone learned a lesson. The new teammate made no mistakes. On the contrary, us who have always been in sync hindered him. Let me announce Otto. Quit the dungeon with him. All losses will be borne by the guild. The other woman suddenly urgently called Lung Yu, as if unable to believe the scene before her eyes. Wait, guild leader. Look, seems he isn't affected. Still, fighting monsters alone. Only seeing Lin Yuan currently controlling a ghost wolf he summoned moving straight forward. Cold face with no emotion, thinking in his head. Looks like for a moment. They can't participate in the battle anymore. Still better to fight by myself. Behind the Ash Lizard King is a weakness. Just need to use lightning to deal damage and paralyze the tail to freely unleash attacks. Immediately after was the fierce roar of the boss. It opened its mouth wide, intending to rush at Lin Yuan, but he didn't flinch or dodge, still standing there speaking. Too slow. Then behind the boss appeared the ghost wolf he controlled earlier, aiming at the boss's tail. Then a loud command from Lin Yuan. Thunder Scorpion, break it. Scout Thunder Scorpion activated skill, paralyzing Thunder Strike. Only seeing that ghost wolf release a huge stream of electricity forward. And immediately after, the boss was frozen, unable to move or attack anymore thanks to the paralysis effect. Lin Yuan's voice rang out again. Good. The boss's rear is safe. Charge. Just finishing the sentence, the pack of ghost wolves behind simultaneously rushed up majestically. Lung Yu stood there seeing everything. From earlier until now, she couldn't help but open her mouth in surprise and doubt, wondering. He still has lightning attribute summoned beasts. Moreover, knows how to deal with the boss. Xing Yin, standing next to her, was even more bewildered, shocked, and confused in his heart. How does he know? Doesn't that show I'm not even equal to a summoned beast? Immediately after, Tai Yang and the other man also cheered up, standing up holding their weapons, saying, Great, Soulmate is really confident dealing with the boss. Let's heal quickly. Go help him together. The man responded enthusiastically. Yes. Suddenly Xing Yin seemed to realize something and smiled slyly, constantly plotting in his heart. Wait. After all, still pretending to be smart. Looking at the scene of the ghost wolves pouncing on the boss. Xing Yin couldn't escape the smugness in his heart. His summoned beasts won't last long. Just the shock damage of the boss can crush them to death. Sure enough, Xing Yin's guess was right, as those ghost wolves were constantly staggering, holding their bodies, losing blood. But Lin Yuan was no ordinary person. He immediately became serious, face cold, activating the Dark Curse skill. Immediately after, each ghost wolf that was struggling earlier, because of blood loss, now had full HP bars, becoming extremely vigorous. Witnessing that whole scene, Xing Yin immediately panicked, stunned, eyes wide, teeth clenched, unable to believe it, heart even more urgent and confused. No, impossible. How can he still heal summoned beasts? Doesn't that mean he can kill the boss alone? But everyone didn't pay much attention to Xing Yin's state. Lung Yu hurriedly shouted loudly. Everyone get ready. Boss reached the kill threshold. Charge together. While Tai Yang's group were all enthusiastic, preparing to fight, responding in unison. Xing Yin still stood stunned, face dark, unable to say a word. Ash Lizard King activated skill, Furnace of Destruction. Right then, the paralyzed boss could now move again, struggling and roaring madly. If one had eyes, they would naturally see that scene, and the people there were no exception. Lung Yu shouted a reminder to the person closest to the boss, Lin Yuan. Be careful. This is the strongest AoE skill of the boss before dying. Xing Yin also saw. He became crazy inside. No, I can't let you win. I want my equipment. I want Lung Yu. You and the monster disappear together. Eyes staring wide, teeth grinding together. It seemed Xing Yin couldn't control himself anymore. That move again, he wanted to pretend to help Lin Yuan, but that crazy face betrayed his words. Get out of the way. Let me interrupt the boss. Activated skill, Lightning Ring of Resistance. His move was executed immediately. A large stream of electricity was about to be released from the staff. Xing Yin's voice was so loud, but Lin Yuan seemed not to hear anything, having no intention of turning back to look at him. But Lung Yu was different. She turned her head, seeing Xing Yin's energy released. Lung Yu went from surprise to panic, hurriedly jumping to dodge that crazy electric current. What? Lin Yuan seemed to know beforehand, so just lightly jumped up, escaping that electric circle, thinking to himself, knew this idiot would stab from behind. Lung Yu blankly turned her gaze towards Lin Yuan. At the same time, Lin Yuan also looked towards Lung Yu, who was about to fall to the ground, involuntarily complaining in his heart. Truly troublesome. But Lin Yuan's next action contradicted that thought. He jumped up, rushing towards Lung Yu. He hugged Lung Yu's free-falling body. Lin Yuan looked straight at Lung Yu, voice soft. Don't be afraid. Hold on tight to me. Lung Yu turned into a bewildered girl because of this action, unable to say a word, only knowing to look at him. Activated skill, corpse explosion. Immediately after, a small explosion erupted beneath their feet. Then the notification board also appeared. Server-wide announcement. Congratulations to hidden player Taiyong, Lung Yu, Xing Yin, Blade Master A. Rose Controller, for clearing the Death Difficulty Dungeon, Valley of Ashes for the first time. Lung Yu and Lin Yuan's arms involuntarily blushed, breathed a sigh of relief, then smiled, looking at him, saying, Really didn't expect you to be so young yet so experienced. Not panicked at all. Lin Yuan also looked at her, smiling lightly. Is that so? Maybe just luck. Lung Yu's next words seemed to carry some shyness. Even if you don't join the guild, I still want to make friends with someone like you. For future, higher difficulty dungeon raids. Lin Yuan had no intention of refusing, answering decisively. Sure. Lung Yu sent a friend request. Accepted friend request from Lung Yu. Taiyong walked over holding a small chest with both hands, smiling brightly with some surprise. First time seeing little Yu shy like that. Hearing that, Lung Yu became even more embarrassed, coughing lightly, then staring at Lin Yuan. Put me down. 2 to 3 steps away from them was Xing Yin gripping his staff, face wrinkled like a butt, only furious inside. Why is it like this? I haven't even touched her hair. Then Lung Yu's feet touched the ground along with a notification board appearing. Hidden player has 87% contribution in Valley of Ashes death difficulty. Ignoring Lung Yu still blushing behind, Lin Yuan stepped forward, extending his hand and speaking. My contribution is 87%. According to the bet, the gold equipment should belong to me, right? Xing Yin pretended to cough a few times, then spoke in a tone like someone stole his rice pot. Gold equipment. The boss is killed. Let's see the drops first. Divide among ourselves first. He was about to say something more, but was blocked by Lin Yuan. No need. Just give me the gold equipment first. Xing Yin immediately darkened his face, grinding his teeth, hissing each word. I will give it to you. Don't rush. Wait for me to find replacement equipment, then I'll give it to you immediately. Hearing that, Lin Yuan said indifferently, Looks like you want to renege. Noticing the gunpowder-filled situation between the two, Lung Yu hurriedly stood up to mediate. Actually, this equipment of Xing Yin might not suit you. How about this? You can prioritize choosing loot this time. At the same time, I'll pay from my own pocket to buy suitable equipment for you. How about it? Perhaps because these words from Lung Yu were more pleasant than Xing Yin's, Lin Yuan immediately agreed and offered his other idea. Do as you say, but actually compared to equipment, I want to exchange techniques, with experts having special skills more. Hearing this answer, Lung Yu glanced at him, then smiled. Expert? Sure. Really thanks to you this time. I'll go back and ask others in the guild if they agree. Then Lin Yuan looked back at the boss. The dragon lying there. He spoke indifferently to it. Almost forgot. There's someone else. Using dark summoning on the corpse of Ash Lizard King. Suddenly another notification line appeared. Kobold Miner Zombie X3 had been killed in the sewer. It was that second notification that made the always calm Lin Yuan turn into a stunned look, eyes wide open, exclaiming, What? The image of the mysterious person appeared in his mind, unable to help but speculate in panic. Necromancers killed? Near the hidden dungeon, there are no players leveling. Moreover, 3 necromancer zombies are enough to scare them away. This situation, could it be the snake controller appear? His face became extremely serious, eyes returning to a sharp look, teeth clenched, thinking. Must seize this opportunity. Clues to find a first apostle are on him. Immediately after, Lin Yuan opened the gate and rushed straight there to leave the instance. Seeing that, everyone behind was surprised. Tai Yang's voice called loudly after his back. Soulmate, you haven't taken the equipment yet. Scene shifted to another dark place. Only a little light from a small flame. Lin Yuan thought to himself, although the entrance has nothing unusual, still better to take the secret path to be safe. Lin Yuan bent down looking at the ghost wolves lying motionless on the ground. He observed them, speculating silently. No signs of fighting around. The necromancers look like they were strangled to death. Seems the opponent is proficient in assassination. Suddenly Lin Yuan noticed a wound on a ghost wolf's body. This is snakebite mark. But then Lin Yuan was suddenly stunned, surprised and somewhat confused, realizing snakebite marks in a hidden dungeon wouldn't be this big. With the Nether King Snake's power, it wouldn't leave a complete corpse. Suddenly from behind Lin Yuan, something was rushing towards him at very fast speed. He just speculated. Then definitely the technique of the snake controller. Then also keenly realized something behind. Glancing back at the thing rushing towards him, Lin Yuan's stealth was also dispelled. A large snake rushing towards him, opening its mouth wide to strike Lin Yuan. He nimbly jumped to dodge. The snake's info board also appeared. Bone-eating demon snake leader. Level 15. HP. 4,500. Attack. 300. Skill. Bone-eating nether poison. Suffocating bind. Flesh and bone fusion. A loud noise exploded because the snake missed Lin Yuan and struck the ground instead. Lin Yuan looked coldly with knife-sharp eyes forward, hand channeling energy. Then swung his hand, throwing all that energy towards the snake, hand ready gripping the sword, thinking in his heart. The level of these snakes is not low. Skill effects are still unclear. Must be careful above all. But that snake, despite taking the full brunt of Lin Yuan's considerable power, was not hurt at all. Instead became more aggressive, rising up. Lin Yuan couldn't help but be shocked inside. Still alive, the snake rushed up intending to bite Lin Yuan, but was blocked by the sword in his hand. Lin Yuan resisted the biting force while loudly summoning Giant Wolf. Then he jumped high, pointing down, ordering, "Stop them." Words just finished. The giant wolf pounced on the snake powerfully with a majestic roar. At this time, Lin Yuan landed gently, giving a fierce look at the snake, thinking, this won't do. That guy is always hiding in the dark, manipulating snakes. Must drag him out. Then he cast a probing look behind. Suddenly from the darkness, Lin Yuan saw a flash of light. Like catching gold, he cheered in his heart. Found you. The next second, Lin Yuan jumped, rushing towards the light that just flashed. Only seeing him clench his fist, swinging hard forward, voice also ringing out. You have nowhere to hide anymore. Shadow gauntlets equipped. That fist rushed straight toward the iron bars hiding that tiny light. But as soon as the fist touched the iron bars, Lin Yuan paused. His eyes, serious, now carrying a bit more shock and bewilderment, thinking, not right. Currently in front of Lin Yuan was a mark bearing a blue light. He realized immediately. This door has the mark I left earlier. Lin Yuan stood there, gradually realizing the current situation. This is the location of the Nether King Snake. He is luring me to my death. On this side, the giant wolf growled continuously. Lin Yuan turned his head to glance at the snake, thinking, then let's see. Who can't hold back and acts first? Activated skill, stealth. Just activated. Lin Yuan immediately became invisible. At this time, the two snakes were opening their mouths wide, preparing to rush into battle. But actually, there were not just the two snakes Lin Yuan glanced at earlier, but three. Suddenly, a voice rang out with a cold snort. Actually, didn't fall for it. The owner of that sound was the mysterious person standing surrounded by the snakes. He continued speaking. I decided not to let a second person know the secret in the sewer. This is my territory. Hissing sounds from the snakes competed to ring out in the space. The mysterious person's purple pupils flashed a light. He looked at everything with hostile eyes, full of killing intent. Then suddenly the mysterious person saw something and shouted loudly. An opening. Become food for my snakes. Releasing a great power from his hand. Just a second later, a large stream of power was released by the mysterious person in a line. Straightforward. But suddenly Lin Yuan's voice rang out from behind the mysterious person. Where are you hitting? Hearing the sound from behind, the mysterious person was stunned, unable to believe it. exclaiming, "What?" A cold, sharp sword path was swung very beautifully, slashing straight towards the mysterious person. He gripped the staff in his hand, brows furrowed, teeth clenched, together hissing, "Dare to play dirty." A second later, he swung the staff in his hand, controlling the large and small snakes, simultaneously screaming in resentment. "Seeking your own death." Lin Yuan silently speculated the mysterious person's ability. Seems he is not good at melee. Kept distance all this time. Just need to use necromancers to hold off these snakes, and there will be a chance to win. Then he summoned the pack of ghost wolves again, speaking to the mysterious person. "Not only you know how to summon, let them play slowly." Seeing that, the mysterious person could only stand there clenching his teeth tighter, becoming even more furious. Necromancer zombies again? Why such a coincidence? Impossible. Lin Yuan raised the sword, slashing straight down towards the mysterious person, voice loud, as if doubting, yet also mocking. "Could it be apart from manipulating these snakes, you have no other skills?" Hearing that, he shouted angrily, "Shut up. A dead person like you doesn't need to know much." Lin Yuan faced coldly, voice also gloomy, replying, "Cut it out. Without those snakes, you can't withstand a single blow." Truly making the first apostle. He intentionally paused his words a bit until launching a blow towards the mysterious person, then continued, "Lose face." Just as he finished, the mysterious person became stunned and confused, shouting loudly, asking, "You, how do you know about that, Lord?" Just then he summoned 2 more snakes. He burst out, laughing giggly, tone carrying some disdain. "Didn't expect it, right? I still have snakes. Let me catch you and interrogate slowly." Facing this situation, Lin Yuan's face remained calm, sharp eyes staring at the opponent opposite. No wonder the ambush from the start was so vague. His snakes also know how to rely on terrain. Sure enough, during this time, he is already a subordinate of the first apostle. I must find a way to catch him. Immediately after, Lin Yuan raised the sword in his hand, slashing a few paths, causing the snakes of the mysterious person to be decapitated. The mysterious person's face darkened, voice full of anger. "Into here, you trash." Lin Yuan skillfully dodged the blow just launched by the mysterious person, thinking, just in time, used his chance to trick him into coming closer. But suddenly Lin Yuan's groan rang out. He was knocked flying from the opponent's fierce attack. He was tightly wrapped by the mysterious person's snake. "My body, I can't escape." He couldn't shake the shock and confusion in his heart. His magic damage also carries a crowd control effect. "My movements have clearly slowed down." He laughed maliciously, pulling Lin Yuan closer, and spoke with arrogance. "When I saw the zombies, I thought I was mistaken. I didn't expect you to really be a spear hunter. It's just a pity your skills seem incomplete." "Huh?" Hearing this, Lin Yuan was even more stunned, questioning the mysterious man. "Spirit hunter? What are you talking about?" His mind was in turmoil, asking himself, how does he know about this class? He even knows the specific skills of a spirit hunter. The mysterious man chuckled, probing him. "Tell me, where did you learn about the boss? We have plenty of time today." Lin Yuan smiled slightly. "That sentence, I return it to you intact. Later, I'll make you vomit up everything you know." Hearing that, the man shouted in anger. "You dare turn my snakes into undead spirits? Since when?" Even though he was bound, Lin Yuan remained defiant. "My undead army is infinite. Your snakes, however, are dying out. Give up struggling." After speaking, he ordered the undead to seize him. Seeing this, the mysterious man hurriedly cut off the first snake head. "Keep dreaming." Then he quickly fled. "I will never be caught by a mongrel like you." Lin Yuan had to use the corpse explosion art again, controlling the undead, now with double the power, to lunge forward, to tear him apart and bring him back to their master. "Go get him." Simultaneously, using the constrict skill, Lin Yuan sneered. "Runs pretty fast. But at least I've determined the snake charmer's area of activity. Moreover, in this period, the snake charmer doesn't have the immense power he had when the evil god descended. If I can learn the dispel control technique, these snakes are nothing but undead materials delivered right to my door." Lost in thought, Lin Yuan suddenly noticed something. He picked it up. This is a pocket watch. No attribute interface. Looks like it's not equipment. Perhaps it's some kind of token. If he's hiding within the Mirror Flower Watermoon Guild, finding Lung Yu to verify it now is the best opportunity. He hadn't teleported yet. A message popped up. Recipient, Lung Yu. Is it convenient for me to come out for a bit? I want to talk about the Ashen Valley. Sure. Teleporting. A moment later, at the royal city, Lung Yu walked to the table, giving Lin Yuan a polite, businesslike smile. Sorry, I'm a bit late. Then she handed him a small item. This is the gold equipment I promised. See if it suits you. Ring of concentration. Gold. Type jewelry. Effect, spirit plus 20. Max mana plus 200. Attached skill. Rapid meditation. Rapid meditation increases recovery speed of mana by 30%. When mana is lower than 25%, recovery speed increases to 40%. He thought to himself, mana recovery effect. Ever since I got the corpse explosion art, my mana consumption has been a bit high. Lung Yu is really thoughtful. Next, she brought out other valuable items. There are also drops from the Ashen Valley. We agreed beforehand to let you choose first. Gloom chestplate. Silver. Type, equipment. Effect, constitution plus 30, spirit plus 10. Strength plus 20. Attached skill, Gloom Guardian. Skill effect, reduces damage taken by 10%. Starfall dagger. Silver. Type, weapon. Skill scroll, level 1. Effect, after use, increases skill proficiency by 100 points. Lin Yuan immediately chose the scroll. This suits me perfectly. It actually exceeds my expectations. As for the drops, I only need the skill scroll. He put the ring of concentration and the skill scroll into his inventory. Lung Yu rested her chin on her hand, teasing him. I thought you were the type of person who was extremely antisocial. I didn't expect you to come to a place like a tavern. Lin Yuan replied, I was leveling up in the sewers today. I met an expert. The guild badge on him looked very similar to the Mirror Flower Water Moon badge. I wanted to exchange techniques with him, wondering if it's convenient. She looked puzzled. The sewers? Let me ask around in the guild. Then Lin Yuan took out the watch he had just picked up. This is something he carelessly dropped. Do you have an impression of this? Does anyone in the guild wear this type of pocket watch? Lin Yu picked it up. Pocket watch. Let me see. Seems this isn't equipment, right? To be honest, this jewelry I'm seeing for the first time. He nodded. I understand. Then please ask around about the sewer for me. This matter is extremely important to me. I will pay attention in the guild. At this time he was a bit curious, so asked. Speaking of which, you just took the gold equipment like that. People in your guild won't have opinions? She replied. Xing was very annoyed. But this time was originally his fault. Her eyes contained indescribable feelings when saying the next sentence. Moreover, you look very much like my younger brother. Sometimes even I find it very hard to distinguish. If he were still alive, maybe he would be around your age, making him think. No wonder her reactions were so strange those few times. Then hurriedly comforted her. My condolences. Lung Yu smiled to pass it off, then returned the watch. It's all in the past. Then changed the subject. Right, if you are willing to trust me. Next, try to prepare some lightning resistance potions. Will be used soon, he thought. Seems inside the Order organization, they also know about the next special lightning attribute dungeon. Just a pity the strongest lightning resistance potion recipe lies in my hands. He remembered receiving items last time. Submitted 100 numbing herbs. Quest, immerse and trustment completed. Then spoke up. I will consider it. Then I'm going first. Then Lung Yu also quickly left the table. Suggestion, let's walk together. While they just left the tavern, someone was sneaking behind. Frustrated, hands shaking uncontrollably. That bastard is dating Lung Yu? I must cripple him. Suddenly Lung Yu and Lin Yuan appear behind him. Xing? What a coincidence. You came to the tavern too? Xing, seeing them probe him, coughed lightly, then quickly replied. I just happened to pass by. Saying that, he looked at Lung Yu standing next to Lin Yuan. He spoke grumpily. Lung Yu, what is worth talking about with this kind of person? Best to stay away from him. Lin Yuan frowned. Coldly replied. I called her here for some issues related to the guild. You don't need to overthink. Hearing that, Xing immediately darkened his face, snorted, and replied indifferently. Great God, didn't you say you wouldn't join a guild? Why find our guild leader to talk about this? He shouted straight at his face. Do you have other motives? Lin Yuan frowned, thinking. Truly a lingering ghost. Saying that, he calmly replied to him. Of course. Guild leader Lung Yu's swordsmanship is very good. I also want to ask for some advice. Can I? Xing was provoked. He retorted sharply. In my opinion, You have other intentions, right? Lungyu, be careful of this kind of person. Avoid inviting trouble. Suddenly, right after, Lungyu stepped up to shield Lin Yuan. She faced Xingyin, coldly spoke. Thanks for your good intentions. But who I drink with doesn't need your approval, right? Xingyin panicked. Hurriedly refuted. No, Lungyu, I didn't mean that. Lungyu sighed. Both quickly walked past Xingyin. She only coldly left a sentence. Enough. Wasted my efforts specially coming here to keep the equipment for you. You disappoint me too much. Xingyin was extremely confused. He only knew to stammer. Lungyu, you misunderstood. By this time the two had gone far. Xingyin could only watch their backs, then grumbled in frustration. Everything is caused by that bastard. Just need to eliminate him. Lungyu will only look at me like before. He was extremely furious, gritting his teeth, saying, eliminate him. Scene change. Under the dim light of an old inn. Xingyin calmly walked in, wide hat and long cloak fluttering in the wind. The staff tapped lightly on the stone floor, making cold clacking sounds. He looked at the person sitting enjoying tea in front of him. Respectfully opened his mouth. Sure enough, you are here. Help me deal with the person. Hearing that, the assassin clicked his tongue. Slowly continued. What's the rush? Let me finish this cup first. Xingyin quickly opened the system, tapping, sending characters. Then instructed the assassin. After the job is done, I will give you double the remuneration. Must kill him. The more miserable, the better. The assassin quickly received the payment. Seeing he even sent a photo, raised an eyebrow in interest, speaking up. Not stingy with money, huh? Then I accept. Xingyin carefully instructed the assassin. Remember, must choose a crowded place. He imagined that moment and was extremely excited. Laughing loudly, then lowering his voice. Slowly torture him in front of the crowd. After Xingyin left, the assassin sat studying the info of the person Xingyin wanted to assassinate. He saw Lin Yuan's image and frowned, muttering, this person seems a bit familiar. Early next morning, at a house in the middle of the vast kingdom, Uncle DAC observed the item Lin Yuan gave him. He frowned and clicked his tongue. I've never seen this type of watch before. Looks like just a normal piece of jewelry, but you could go to the Scorpion Tail Nights to try your luck. Prerequisite is you can get in. Hearing that, Lin Yuan fell into thought. Didn't expect a knowledgeable NPC like DAC to not know either. He quickly took back the item and said, all right, thank you. DAC nodded. You're welcome. Pity, I'm retired. Without a valid reason, it's very hard to meet the commander. Immediately after, a woman walked into the house. She smiled brightly, speaking up. Uncle DAC, how are you lately? I brought delicious food for you. DAC recognized the visitor. He smiled brightly, replying, Edith, Uncle is much better. Thank you for coming to visit this old man again. Lin Yuan looked towards that woman, frowning, thinking, Edith, remembering something. He told Lin Yuan, if you really want to go to the Scorpion Tail Nights to ask around, then you can seek Edith's help. She is Commander Sid's daughter. Hearing that, Edith hurriedly refuted. I haven't been his daughter for a long time. Now I'm just a self-reliant seamstress. Lin Yuan frowned, coughed lightly, then spoke. Sounds like there is some misunderstanding between you two. Perhaps I can help with something. DAC looked at the girl, seriously spoke. Edith, surely the commander regrets it very much now. Father and daughter, why is it necessary to quarrel to this extent? Consider listening to this uncle's advice. Edith heard him say that and pondered for a moment. Saying that, she sighed, looking at Lin Yuan, smiling. All right, young friend, please follow me. She led him in another direction. She walked in front, smiling brightly, saying, I thought I wouldn't have a chance to give this gift to him. Who expected? Lin Yuan quickly continued. Looks like you just lacked an opportunity. She put down the mysterious box she was holding, gently opened it. Hearing him say that, she spoke up. Perhaps so. Edith passed the box to him, smiling, said, This is the uniform I spent a year sewing. Hope you get it to my father. She gently gave it to him, carefully instructing, Then tell me. His answer. Lin Yuan nodded. Please rest assured. I will definitely deliver it quickly. The system immediately exploded with a notification. You have received a hidden quest. Dust-covered kinship. Another notification appeared. Quest name. Dust-covered kinship. Quest activation conditions. Heal DAC. Receive affinity from him. Scorpion Tail Knights. Reputation greater than 0. Quest content. Deliver the uniform Edith personally sewed to her father Sid. Quest rank gold. Quest time limit 12 hours. At the Scorpion Tail Knights camp, the guards at the gate saw a Lin Yuan approaching. They quickly pointed spears at him, aggressively speaking. Stand still. Who is it? Lin Yuan seriously replied. Please don't worry. I received a commission from Miss Edith to come here. Want to deliver an item to the commander. One reacted immediately upon hearing the familiar name. Miss Edith, you wait here. I'll go report to the commander. Lin Yuan observed around, thinking to himself. The Scorpion Tail Knights are considered the strongest combat force besides the Preceptor in the ancient West Desert Kingdom. Building a good relationship with them might be convenient later. A long while later, that guard hurriedly ran out and informed him. Kept you waiting long. Please follow me. Lin Yuan quickly followed the guard. He curiously observed every corner of the camp. He fell into thought. To get the unique mount of the Scorpion Tail Knights, the Scorpion Lion still need to increase reputation to buy it. Arriving, the guard spoke softly. The commander is in the tent ahead. Go in yourself. Lin Yuan nodded. Thank you. Lin Yuan quickly lifted the curtain and entered. He couldn't help thinking. Commander Sid's strength is terrifying. Equivalent to a level 60 Lord rank monster. Absolutely must not reveal the secret that I am a necromancer hunter. Lin Yuan respectfully said to the person inside. Commander Sid, bowing. He slowly turned around. Slowly spoke asking, tell me, is Edith living well now? Lin Yuan placed the box containing the uniform on the table, looking at Sid and respectfully opening his mouth. Miss Edith misses you very much. I accepted her commission to bring this item to you. He took out the uniform and gave it to the commander. Smiling brightly said, this is the uniform she spent a year sewing for you. Hope you can understand her heart. Sid raised an eyebrow. Unexpectedly continued. A year. This child definitely spent a lot of effort. Why refuse to come see me? He sighed. Dejectedly continued. Seems like over the years, she still loves sewing. Look at these meticulous stitches. Truly a work of art. He bowed his head, staring intently at the uniform in his hand. A bit emotional. Hesitantly said, but that year, I stubbornly thought my daughter couldn't follow a lowly profession like a seamstress. Even finally forced her to leave. Sid gently stroked the uniform his daughter made. He spoke gently. We haven't seen each other for 10 years. Lin Yuan observed this strange expression of his for a bit, then raised an eyebrow thinking. The boss who calls the wind and rain actually has such a gentle side. I must find a chance to ask about the watch. Saying that, he quickly spoke up. Commander Sid, Miss Edith does not blame you at all. Hearing that, he looked up at him, seriously instructed. Tell her for me. I no longer care about so-called glory. I just need her to return to my side. Lin Yuan nodded. But I have a favor to ask you. Saying that, he took out a watch from his inner pocket and showed it to Sid. He asked softly, do you know the origin of this watch? Sid raised an eyebrow looking at it. A long while later, spoke up replying, watch. I can be sure I've never seen this model before. He looked at him, hurriedly said, you hurry and reply to my Edith. Lin Yuan sighed, nodded. All right. He was about to walk out of the tent when he heard Sid call him back. Wait, Sid asked in a deep voice. What is your identity? Lin Yuan was a bit alert. He frowned thinking, could it be he discovered something? After that, he sighed, then clicked his tongue saying, I was presumptuous. Since you are someone my daughter acknowledges, I shouldn't doubt you. Saying that, he took out a Legion badge and gave it to him. Seriously spoke. Thank you for everything you did for Edith. If someone bullies her, you can use the knight's name to deal with them at any time. Lin Yuan had a scare. Received. I will protect Miss Edith's safety. The system immediately popped up a notification. Acknowledged by Sid. Scorpion Tail Knight's reputation. Plus 1,000. Scorpion Tail Knight's reputation. Reach friendly. Received honorary member status of Scorpion Tail Knights. Lin Yuan quickly walked out of the commander's tent. He looked blankly at the badge in his hand. Frowning, thinking, didn't expect him to directly give me the Scorpion Tail Knight's badge. He sighed lightly, walking toward the nearby shop, falling into thought. Anyway, this item, unless Sid personally gives it, cannot be obtained from any other channel. Having this thing can roam freely in West Desert. My current Scorpion Tail Knight's reputation is 1,500. Reputation shop is open. Cannot miss this opportunity. After all, some things are only available here. The shop owner, seeing him approach, hurriedly greeted. Hello, young knight. Want to buy anything? Categories hurriedly appeared before his eyes. Poison scorpion lion armor, gold. Exchange, 250 reputation or 250 gold coins. Poison scorpion lion saddle, gold. Exchange, 250 reputation or 250 gold coins. Poison scorpion lion helmet, gold. Exchange, 250 reputation or 250 gold coins. Poison scorpion lion staff, gold. Exchange, reputation needs to reach revered. Poison scorpion lion sword, silver. Exchange, reputation needs to reach revered. Lin Yuan quickly replied, I want to buy a scorpion lion. He frowned, thinking, previously obtained combat technique. Just need to activate. The mount, equivalent to a mobile fortress. The owner whispered, Scorpion lion is very expensive. There aren't many in all of wind blowing sand. Nearly 300 gold coins. Lin Yuan didn't let cash enter him. He hurriedly pulled out his money bag, looking at the owner, frankly saying, no problem. The system immediately notified. Spent 300 gold. Mount. Poison scorpion lion beast activated. At Edith's shelter, Lin Yuan returned and recounted the story to Edith. Edith was extremely moved. She spoke with tears in her eyes. Did my father really say that? Heavens! I thought he had forgotten me long ago. All day immersed in his nights. Lin Yuan shook his head, continuing. Don't say that. Miss Edith. The commander still wants you to return to his side. Edith smiled, continuing. Him having such intentions is enough. The system also quickly notified him. Hidden quest. Dust-covered kinship completed. Edith hurriedly took out the gift she prepared and gave it to him. She smiled brightly, saying, This is a thank you gift. Please accept it. Thanks for passing the message to my father. I can sew beautiful clothes. I am very satisfied. I want to stay here to continue working. The system notification board quickly summarized the situation for him. Gloomy Spirit Necklace, gold. Equipment type. Effect. Constitution plus 100. Defense plus 60. Spirit plus 30. Attached skill. Magic immunity effect. After active use. Immune to all magic for 10 seconds. And control effects. Cool down, 24 hours. Lin Yuan smiled with satisfaction. He happily thought, gold equipment that can be immune, magic, and control effects. With it, I can almost completely counter that snake controller. He accepted Edith's gift, then said, Thank you. I'll go now. At the camp. Inside the commander's tent. Sid spoke excitedly. Seems Edith likes her current life very much. Then I'm relieved. Lin Yuan fell into thought. If there are no clues about the watch, might as well ask him directly for intel on snakes. He opened his mouth asking, Commander Sid, do you know any intel related to snakes? Sid honestly replied, Snakes. After expelling the snake people civilization, all snakes in wind-blowing sand were swept away by us long ago. He suddenly frowned, seriously continued. However, do snakes in dreams count? Lin Yuan saw he seemed to know something, so asked further, Snake, is there anything different about that snake? Sid quickly answered him. Heard it's a giant snake, but things in dreams are illusory and vague. Also can't take action. Sid then took out a letter. Seriously said to him, Currently, you are also an honorary member of the Scorpion Tail Knights. If you're interested in snakes. Saying that, he gave that letter to him and carefully instructed. Then this task is entrusted to you. Lin Yuan hurriedly obeyed. He replied, All right, I will go immediately. He was a bit curious, thinking, could it be the Nether King snake? Why would it appear in someone else's dream? Could this matter be related to the snake controller? The system quickly notified. Accepted quest. Count Carlo's nightmare. Quest rank. Quest content. Go to Count Carlo's house, find the Count. Simultaneously discover quest clues. Quest time limit, 48 hours. After that, Lin Yuan quickly found Count Carlo's house as assigned. Suddenly the soldiers opened a door. Straight up threw some random guy out of the gate. They didn't hesitate to utter sarcastic words. A lowly commoner like you dares to be insolent with the Count. The leading butler quickly ordered, Reckless fool, beat him for me. A little girl with brown braided hair lay slumped on the floor in pain before the beatings and trampling of adults, speaking with disdain. Truly a lowly person, just asking for a beating. The other side, gritted teeth frowning in annoyance, swinging a fist. The Count liking you. Is your honor. Peasant. Suddenly Lin Yuan appeared behind, grabbing his wrist, uncomfortably exclaiming. So this is the Count's house. Open my eyes. The brown-haired servant pointed straight at his face, arrogantly questioning. Where did this peasant crawl out from? Daring to manage the Count's business, huh? The butler standing nearby clicked his tongue, laughing scornfully, ordering. Want to be a hero, saving a beauty. Then stay together. Get him. Accordingly, two servants advanced towards Lin Yuan. The girl, just beaten, still lying on the ground, raised her head, difficultly speaking to advise him. You hurry and leave. Opposing the Count won't have a good ending. Lin Yuan in an instant knocked away, all four imposing followers approaching the butler, continuing. The person I want to find is here. They fell to the ground, crying out in pain. What's going on? He faced him, questioning. Where's the Count? The butler, hearing that, stepped back in fear, stammering. Do you know whose people you are touching? This place is Count Carlo's territory. Following that sentence, a fat Count with shoulder-length red hair stepped out, frowning, uncomfortably raising his voice, questioning. Where did this peasant come from? Daring to touch my people. Immediately notify the Scorpion Tail Knights. Throw this person in jail for me. Lin Yuan, face emotionless, held up the badge, replying. I am the person sent by the Scorpion Tail Knights. Came because of the nightmare. Carlo, hearing that, asked back in astonishment. You are a knight? He angrily ordered the butler. Drag this trash away for me. Starve them for 3 days and nights. He obeyed, clasping hands, replying. Yes. Then turned sharply towards Lin Yuan with a fawning face, continuing. Truly blind. Can't even distinguish between a knight and a peasant. Deserve to die. Carlo clasped hands behind back, revealing his beer belly even more, smiling. Finally you arrived. If you can solve my problem, I will tell Sid to record your merit. Lin Yuan still replied coldly. Hope so. At the study full of bookshelves, maids were diligently cleaning under warm yellow light. Under their eyes revealed clear dark circles, faces fearful, lacking sleep, pulling a chair for Lin Yuan. Carlo sat opposite, speaking with the butler, standing next to him. In my dream, there's always a giant snake chasing me, screaming. Even veteran clerics couldn't find a cause. Truly absurd. A count like me having to suffer torture like this. I found someone to sketch that damn snake. You see if you can solve it. He held up a picture of a purple python with a sturdy body, eyes shining bright yellow, ferocious. Lin Yuan recognized immediately. Sure enough, it's the Nether King snake. He replied, Count, I need a little time. A maid with a tired face, carrying 2 glasses of water, walked over during Carlo's reply. Hope you can grasp victory. This is good for both me and you. Suddenly she tripped over a piece of cloth on the ground, then exclaimed in surprise, splashing 2 glasses of water straight into Carlo's face. The butler behind awkwardly handed a towel, while his face, distorted in annoyance, stood up abruptly, screaming, You peasant! Then gritted his teeth, swinging his hand, slapping the maid's face straight. Damn peasant! I want to skin you alive! She cried out in pain accordingly. The maid sat slumped on the ground, rubbing her cheek, eyes teary, hesitantly begging. Don't! Carlo kept screaming. Can't even do a little thing properly. Trash! Truly a lowly born type. He raised his foot, intending to stomp on the maid's face. But Lin Yuan arrived, picking the maid up, making Carlo stomp on air, glancing over, calling. He placed her down, turning back, replying, Count, we are still discussing the commission. You doing this isn't reasonable, right? Carlo fawned, laughed awkwardly, continuing, just for fun, but I'm also doing it for their own good. Can't even do chores properly. How can they survive later? When these kids had no home to return to, only I was kind enough to take them in. They are very grateful to me. Under the yellow light, revealing the red swelling on the maid's cheek even more. He tilted his head, darkening his face, questioning. Tell me, Anna, is that right? She trembled, clasping her hands together, looking down at the ground, stammering. That's right. I'm very grateful to the Count for taking me in. Carlos, satisfied, chased her away. Withdraw. Unlike someone born noble like me, this poor crowd from the slums isn't even worth a slice of black bread. Servant Anna hurriedly left accordingly. Carlos sat back in the chair, loosely gripping his hand, continuing. But lowly people also have their use. Being able to please me is the meaning of their existence. Don't you think so, Knight? Lin Yuan remained silent, not answering, understanding inside. Mocking me for meddling? He raised his voice, ordering, "Butler, set the banquet. Arrange a separate seat for this untitled night." The butler obeyed. "As you command." Deep inside, the arrogant Carlo laughed secretly. "If not working for me, I'm afraid in this life you wouldn't be able to taste the Count's delicacies." A while later, the maids brought the dishes up. A small table was also placed in front of Lin Yuan. The butler bowed, asking for opinion. "Count, did as you instructed. Elaborately processed the aged meat gifted by Count Brandon." "You see," Carlo nodded, interrupting. "Very good, but maybe this night isn't used to eating such exquisite dishes. Bring him the fish dish." The butler lifted his chin, responding, "Yes." Lin Yuan heard that, feeling a bit annoyed inside, but still tried to endure. "Important mission. Finish the mission, then deal with this Count." He replied, "Anything is fine." Anna, the maid from earlier, smilingly brought the dish to him. "Please, Mr. Knight." Lin Yuan continued. "Thank you." Carlo, mouth full of food crumbs, one hand holding wine glass, other holding fork, stabbing aged meat, chewing while questioning. "Knight, have you thought of a way to solve it yet? Don't delay too much time." Contrary to Lin Yuan's side, elegantly sipping soup. "I hope to observe your room a bit tonight." Carlo uncomfortably slammed the wine glass on the table, angrily pointing straight at his face, shouting, "Are you kidding? Is my room a place you can enter? Think of a way yourself. I only need results." Lin Yuan, slightly annoyed, exclaimed inside. "Truly a stupid, arrogant guy." He frowned, looking straight at him, putting down the soup bowl, eyes full of sharpness. Lin Yuan, invisible, walked to the door with 2 guards. He stood in front of the door, deducing silently. According to his attitude during the day, definitely there is some secret in the room. Wanting to complete this mission still requires using some special means. System notification. Stealth activated. Suddenly a scream rang out, making him realize trouble. Inside was still the woman with brown braided hair, being slapped by Carlo. He sat high up, spreading legs, looking down arrogantly. "Truly ungrateful. Serving Count Carlo me is a disadvantage for you." The butler stood next to him, chiming in. "That's right. Countless people want to serve the Count and haven't had the chance yet." The girl in the pink dress trembled, crying, stammering, begging. "Spare me." Carlo's eyes, full of cruelty, grabbed her hair, pulling her face close, smiling scornfully. "Think a knight can protect you? Isn't that idiot doing whatever I tell him to do?" The butler continued, echoing. "What knight? Just need the Count to speak up. Just a servant, basically." Lin Yuan, invisible, stood nearby, frowning, clenching his fist, thinking. So these maids are all forced by him to be servants. Carlo swung his hand, throwing the maid away, gritting his voice. "Count Carlo me not only has power in West Desert Kingdom, but even in other countries I have the status of a count. All your life you can't escape my control." The girl flew far away, crying out in pain. The butler bowed, fawning. A smart person like the Count, of course, won't put all eggs in one basket. He heard that satisfied, resting chin, laughing. Of course, Lin Yuan realized. Not right. The Count's status is bestowed by the West Desert King. How can he have such treatment in other countries? Unless... He waved his hand, calling the system window. Accordingly, a window appeared. Activated hidden condition. Quest. Count Carlo's nightmare updated to capture the traitor. Quest rank gold. Quest content. Capture the traitor, Count Carlo into prison, simultaneously find evidence of treason. Quest time limit. 48 hours. He also understood. Exactly like my guess. Count Carlo is a traitor. First contact the Scorpion Tail Knights, then calculate further. Lin Yuan finished operating the system, reported. Used item. Sent a rest request to Scorpion Tail Knights. Carlo's normal eyes slightly frowned. Suddenly, he revealed full murderous aura, furious frowning. Carlo rested hands on the chair, intending to stand up, surrounding body, emitting red smoke, growling. "Bastard! That damn snake makes me unable to sleep at night. You also don't dream of peace." Suddenly, the door burst open. Lin Yuan strode in, questioning. "Count, seems I heard a miserable scream." He calculated silently. First, just stall until the knights arrive. Carlo, seeing him, stammered, raising voice. You. This damn knight. Disrespecting me time and again. Truly bold." The butler, standing behind, slightly retreated, continuing. "Do you know trespassing the Count's residence is a heavy crime?" Lin Yuan looked towards the pink dress maid, speaking. "You leave. I want to talk about some things with the Count." Her leaving seemed to have cut Carlo's patience string. He darkened his face, smirked. Disturbing. My interest, and still want to leave? A petty knight thinks he is the center of the universe, huh? The knight badge can't hide the smell of poverty radiating from you. The butler accordingly raised his voice. Sir, look, need to give him a little punishment? He pointed at Lin Yuan, raising voice. Hang him up for me. I want to let him know in the end what ending those with lowly bloodlines will have. The butler clapped hands twice, obeying order, replying. Rest assured, men, there is an assassin attacking the count. 2 guards outside heard the noise, immediately followed with spears running straight in. The pink dress maid, still sitting slumped on the ground, sobbed, advising. You run quickly. Don't give your life because of me. Lin Yuan calmly replied. They haven't reached the level to make me give my life. The guards flooded in, declaring. Charge. There's an assassin. Kill him. He now also called out his weapon. He raised the sword high level with eyes continuing. Get ready. You go first. The maid, hearing that, grabbed his hand, following him, rushing out. One sword swing of Lin Yuan rushed straight to the guards, making them stunned, not understanding yet. What? A while later, still at the Count's mansion in the night sky, the quiet space was broken with an explosion from a main gate. The pink dress maid standing next to Lin Yuan sat slumped down, breathing tiredly. The guards following behind shouted loudly. He is over there. Charge quickly. Don't let him escape. Then jump down chasing. He thought, this place has too many maids and servants. Not convenient to use necromancers and corpse explosion. The maid standing far away watching that scene. One wondered, speaking up. It's that person. Does he really want to assassinate the Count? The one next to her immediately raised hand, signaling silence, reminding. Don't talk nonsense. Suddenly the thing happening before eyes made them bewildered. The guards, taking one slash from Lin Yuan, just collapsed screaming in pain, only knowing to beg for life. Save me. After finishing, he planned the next step. Next, just need to monitor the Count and butler. Waiting for the knights to arrive is enough. Then suddenly, an invisible iron chain surrounded his ankle, making him notice. This is a control skill. Just in time to try the equipment skill of Gloomy Spirit Necklace. At this time, the system voice rang out. Activated. Skill. Magic immunity. Control effect removed. Turns out that pile of chains came from a butler. He smirked. You knights are like that. Except for having some strength, have no brains. While Carlo standing next to him toned arrogant. Next to Count Carlo, how can there be no experts? Torture him for me. At the same time, the maids were all worried for him on the other side. Done for. He fell into the butler's hands, who told the butler to be a retired expert from the Royal Mage Corps. Returning to the battle, the butler, like a mad dog, rushed forward. This dagger can conduct lightning in your blood. That taste, not too pleasant. Keep it to use yourself. But Lin Yuan didn't dodge at all. Instead, mouth curled up, then gently grabbed the hand holding his weapon, then used force to change direction, stabbing back into the opponent's chest, making him have to hold the bleeding wound and collapse. Then he aimed at the next person. Carlo, seeing that, face pale, but tone still orderly. I called you here to fulfill the commission. You want to rebel? He replied. Compared to the commission, I think your treasonous behavior is more serious, right? Making him speechless. What? How do you know? At the same time, the butler was gradually regaining strength, standing up. Since discovered by you. Then go die. Lin Yuan, hearing that, stepped back, dodging the blow. Simultaneously used his move, launching towards him, making him bewildered. What? Knight knows. Magic? Not stopping there. Lin Yuan also quickly approached the opponent. Pity can't kill you guys. Mission requires capturing alive. Then used all force from lunge, punching straight into that butler's face, making him fall tumbling backwards. Then smash face straight onto the ground, unconscious on the spot, while Carlo was taking the chance to slip away. Mouth still quite tough. Damn bastard. I will definitely find Sid to punish you. Kill you. But before getting halfway, was blocked by Lin Yuan in front. He was bewildered. Why did you come over here? At this time, Lin Yuan put on an indifferent face. What? Didn't you want to execute me? Making him hurriedly correct his words. No such thing. I intended to tell Sid to record merit for you. No, I want to ask the king to award a medal to you. However, until this hour, who would believe him? Lin Yuan now didn't want to nag, so got to work. Catching you. The king will also award a medal to me. Making him pale. Stop hand. Before letting him finish, saying he used a skill, smashing straight into his face. When you harmed innocent people, did you ever think of stopping? At this time, he sat lying sprawled on the ground, mouth begging. I was wrong, okay? I will release those peasants. He breathed lightly a sentence. Too late. Then grabbed his collar, dragging up. You think of the testimony first. Carlo still tried hard to plead. Don't. Whatever you want, I give you. Give you all. Spare me. However, Lin Yuan didn't like beating around the bush, so gave him a punch in the stomach. Say goodbye to your noble status. Immediately, his love tap was bestowed upon Carlo right in front of everyone. If not broken here, then broken there. Then meanwhile, Sid was also present, riding a pet, walking towards him. Hope I'm not too late. Count Carlo isn't hurt, right? Where is the culprit you reported? He replied, truly regrettable. Commander Sid, the criminal needing arrest is Count Carlo. He is a traitor. Hearing this, his steps paused. Traitor? Heavens, you must make it clear. Without evidence, acting against the Count is a death crime. Then Carlo screamed. You guys also know this is a death crime? Damn it. You guys sent a madman here. This is slander against the Count. Then Sid glanced at him. Based on one-sided words from you, still cannot arrest the Count. Suddenly Anna appeared, standing out to save him. Wait, I know where the evidence is. Before I accidentally heard the Count secretly plotting about the Snake People civilization. Simultaneously, they also worship in the secret room. The secret room is not far from here. That place has evidence. It made Carlo's face fall. You're lying. When have I ever associated with the Snake People civilization? He then lunged madly towards her, despite his hands being tied. You peasant. I'm going to rip your mouth to shreds. Meanwhile, Lin Yuan was still confirming the information. The mission details were clear. That Count is definitely a traitor. He then quickly used his strength to pin the man to the ground. Commander, please escort the Count to the prison first. I will bring the evidence shortly. As for the specific outcome, it will all be brought to light soon enough. I will bear full responsibility for any consequences. He almost clutched his head in frustration. All right. Whether this is a great achievement or a grave mistake depends on the results you find. He then gave an order to his subordinates. Leave 2 knights behind to help with the search. The rest of you, take the Count back to the barracks. Lin Yuan then looked at Anna and reassured her. Lead the way. Don't worry. She frowned and replied, You're not like the others. I trust you. The Count's secret passage connects to this place. A sewer? It looks like a place the Snake People would use. But there was one thing Lin Yuan was quite suspicious about. Why did she happen to come here and overhear their conspiracy at the same time? A moment later, Anna led him to a secret room and pointed. This is the secret chamber where they met. He nodded. Leave the rest to me. Lin Yuan gave it a quick assessment. There are no special marks on the door. He then warned the guards. Stay alert. I'm about to open the door. It seems no one's here. Suddenly, snake demons crawled out from inside. He warned them. Get back. But they were still dazed. What the hell is that? Lin Yuan quickly sent them to their graves and reassured the guards. Don't be afraid. They're just a few snakes. Only after it was over could they breathe a sigh of relief. Thank goodness for you. I can't believe there were snakes in here. Something is definitely wrong here. At this point, he had some doubts. His eyes darted towards Anna. I have a feeling she wasn't surprised at all. Thinking back, if we were all silenced here, then there would be no leads to the Count crimes. Could she be a snake person disguised as a human, secretly colluding with the Count? When she saw the Count was about to be exposed, she chose to cut her losses and escape. The snake-luring potion makes snake people feel agitated. I'll know if it's true or not in a second. Lin Yuan then cleverly smashed the potion bottle on the ground. This is a snake repellent. It can drive away the snakes around here. That way, we won't have to worry about another snake attack. However, when he released the potion, he saw that Anna's body was completely normal. I'm sorry. I didn't know there were beasts in here either. But the evidence must be inside. Lin Yuan looked at her, deep in thought for a moment. He then reluctantly turned away. Maybe I'm overthinking things. He then replied, It's fine. This isn't your fault. A moment later, we found the evidence. The first guard stared in disbelief at what was in front of him. My God, this is a totem of the snake people. The king long ago ordered the destruction of all items related to the snake people, and yet the Count has hidden so many of them here. At the same time, the second guard also chimed in. Here, this is the Count's crest. He really was colluding with the snake people. What a crime. At that moment, Anna stood behind them. Her face darkened with an indescribable expression. A smirk formed on her lips. Honorable knights, you must make him pay the price. Meanwhile, on the other side, Kahlo is imprisoned, constantly grumbling. A whole night has passed. Where's your evidence? Damn you, for slandering a count's honor. Just wait until I get out. I'll definitely deal with you trash. Suddenly, Sid opened the door and announced loudly. We found the evidence. Interrogate him for me. There. It left him dumbfounded. What? Impossible. I have no connection to the snake people. The guard next to him saw this and quickly slammed his head onto the table. Shut up. Confess your crimes, you despicable traitor. At this point, Sid still couldn't believe his ears. It's truly surprising. Who would have thought Kahlo was a traitor? He then cheerfully clapped him on the shoulder. But you've also made a great contribution. I've already reported to the king. You'll be rewarded soon. Lin Yuan's voice. Thank you, Commander. It was my duty. Meanwhile, Kahlo was being tortured by the guards, screaming nonstop. Stop. I am Count Kahlo. A count. It has nothing to do with me. I'm just a butler. Sid glanced over at the man. The snake people civilization must have a lot of intelligence on the Western Desert Kingdom. I will lead a thorough investigation next. But as for the count's maid, I'm afraid I'll have to trouble you to handle the rest. He smiled with interest. Coincidentally, there's still something in the count's mansion that I can't miss. He then accepted the task. I'll make proper arrangements for them. Just then, another guard came out. Commander, they want to confess. He nodded. Get ready to take their statements. It turned out to be the butler. I'll speak first. The count was secretly in league with. Before he could finish, Kahlo ran over and grabbed his shoulder. Shut your mouth. It's not your turn to speak. Then, like a tattling puppy, he wagged his tail and confessed. I confess. It's true. I had some minor dealings with another power. Just some very minor dealings. But I'm confessing voluntarily. You must plead with the king for me. Sid replied with a cold face. We have fought for our country for so many years, and you bite the hand that feeds you. You're truly a bastard who deserves to die. At the same time, Lin Yuan's system panel appeared. Mission, capture the traitor, complete. Valiant Knight's reputation, plus 1,000. The mission is complete? He wondered. What about the giant snake capital? I must have missed some detail. With his business concluded, he dusted off his hands and left. He is paid for his crimes. I'll go make arrangement for those girls now. The man replied softly. Go on. I'm going to make Kahlo spill every last secret. After hearing this, Lin Yuan went out and closed the door. Only then did Sid reveal his true face. A true sadist. Talk. Honestly, who are the snake people's insiders? The man quickly replied. Snake people? The person who contacted me is an insider from the southern Gue kingdom. On Lin Yuan's side, in some library. He was rummaging through things, looking for clues. In my past life, someone posted on the forums that Count Kahlo had a shield gifted by the king. Its stats were amazing. It even had a special skill. It must be here. Suddenly, his pupils contracted as he looked at the box. It's been taken. Does someone else know about this equipment? Since he couldn't find a key clue, he decided to get back to the main task. After gathering everyone, a guard reported. Sir, all the girls are accounted for. Only one person is missing. He asked. Who's missing? The guard replied. It's the girl named Anna. He thought to himself. Could she have been taken by the snake people for revenge? Or was my earlier suspicion correct? Either way, I have to find her. She couldn't have just vanished. The secret passage connecting the Count's mansion to the sewer is the most suspicious place. He then quickly went to the previously discovered secret passage. As he went deeper inside, Lin Yuan felt puzzled. I keep feeling like I missed something. It's strange. If the Count was colluding with the snake people, why would he voluntarily mention dreaming about snakes? Suddenly, a cold voice rang out. Lin Yuan instinctively hid in a corner to listen in. You're late. Anna, looking professional, walked forward. What do you mean? You're not the one who had to hide in the Count's mansion. Of course, you can come and go as you please. The mysterious man chuckled. Is that Count Kahlo dead yet? Looking at his face, he immediately realized. It's the snake controller. He then used a skill. Stealth activated. Why is Anna meeting with him alone? Isn't Anna an NPC? He decided to keep listening. The mysterious man's lips curled into a slight smirk. As expected of you, Anna. You truly are a born actress. That pig-stupid Count never suspected, even until his death, that the secret room was prepared by you. Anna crossed her arms arrogantly. Of course they wouldn't suspect. But, thinking about what happened earlier, she frowned. There was one knight who was completely different. I don't know why, but he started to suspect I was connected to the snake people. He even used a snake-luring potion to test me. When it comes to fighting, I'll need you to step in. The man was surprised. Haven't you always been able to wrap those fools around your little finger? What does he look like? Anna then took a portrait of Lin Yuan from her pocket. This is what he looks like. I still have to carry out the snake people's mission. Continue to weaken the nobility of the Western Desert Kingdom. By the way, how are your snakes replenishing? The mysterious man was still staring intently at the picture. Suddenly, he frowned. Then he gritted his teeth and shouted, "It's this bastard. If it weren't for him, my lovely little snake wouldn't have left me. He's the one who stole my hidden dungeon." Meanwhile, Lin Yuan was beginning to understand the situation. So Anna is a snake person spy, planted a frame, and eliminate the nobles of the Western Desert. But if the count was framed, then why did the system announce the mission was a success? Whatever. I'll just focus on taking him down first. Anna asked, confused. What's wrong? You've met him before? Isn't he just a knight who knows a little magic? You can't even handle someone like that? He immediately slammed his hand against the wall and shouted, "What do you know? He's got more abilities than what you've seen. He can summon the undead. If it weren't for that damn undead guarding the hidden dungeon, would I be having such a headache right now?" Suddenly, Anna realized, undead? Could his class be? He agreed. That's right. That's why I need you to lend me the Nether King's serpent. A hostile glint flashed in the mysterious man's eyes. I want to make him die a horrible death. But unexpectedly, Anna stopped him. Absolutely not. The Nether King's serpent has other arrangements. Once the Nether King's serpent is exposed within the detection range of the Western Desert's royal sorcerer, there's a high chance he will destroy it. For the snake people civilization, this is an unacceptable loss. However, the mysterious man acted as if he didn't hear. But I'm dying to get rid of him. You have to give it to me. Anna was resolute. I won't let you act recklessly. Meanwhile, Lin Yuan was still sitting in a corner, silently assessing the situation. Normally, NPCs don't interact this much with players. So the snake controller is using Anna to increase his reputation with the snake people civilization. He then decided to act immediately. I can't let him achieve his goal. But before he could make a move, a huge explosion went off. It made Lin Yuan look towards them. They were fighting each other. Seeing the large serpent in front of him, the mysterious man was naturally wary. She sneered. The Nether King's serpent can sense my emotional fluctuations. If you want to make a move, I can't control it to stop. He swallowed and said curtly, "You two are quite the close master and servant, aren't you?" She then turned and caressed the serpent. It's all for the plan. The mysterious man had no choice but to back down. He reluctantly agreed. Fine. I'll find a way to deal with him myself. You just continue with your mission. Don't forget what your boss told you. You have to cooperate with my actions. She replied, All right. Just let me rest for a while. Serving that damn old man was so disgusting. All I got out of this trip was a pretty good shield. Being disgusted by that fat pig for so long, it was truly a case of losing 10 to gain 1. Hearing this, the mysterious man left in frustration. Suit yourself. At the same time, Lin Yuan realized. He quickly commanded his snake to follow the mysterious man's tracks. My stealth is useless against the Nether King's serpent. I can't act rashly. I can only have my little snake follow the snake controller. I'll make my move once he's far away. At this moment, Anna was muttering to her serpent. Be patient. Soon, you'll be able to see the sun again. Looking down from above, Lin Yuan calculated his next move. As for the Count's matter, I'll ask the knights about it when I get out. The matter of the first disciple is more important. I'll deal with the snake controller first. He then quickly jumped down and followed his target. With the skills of the shadow spirit, I'll definitely be able to catch him off guard this time. After following for a while with his snake, the mysterious man finally noticed it. He quickly eliminated it. This undead, it's him again. Instantly, the system automatically activated. Skill, sensory paralysis. He realized, this is bad. I'm being followed. Good thing I prepared this for this time. Sooner or later, I have to get rid of that bastard. He then hurriedly teleported to another location. Teleporting, before Lin Yuan could catch up. He sighed in regret. Is that a teleportation scroll? Such an expensive, single-use item. He just used it so casually. It seems the first disciple's resources are far greater than I imagined. I need to earn some capital myself. It's time to start stocking up on some good insulation potions. The team dungeon. of the thunder element is opening. They will become a hot selling item. I must continue to occupy the hidden dungeon, the snake demon's lair. A while later, at Edith's mansion, a sigh was heard. Oh my, these girls with no home to return to have suffered so much. Let them stay here. Edith tearfully took the maid's hand. I can teach them how to sew clothes. It's better than being servants. Seeing this scene, Lin Yuan smiled with satisfaction. This is why we came here. Thank you, Lady Edith. He then quickly took his leave. We'll be on our way. He then asked the guard beside him. By the way, is Kahlo's confession statement ready yet? The man replied loudly. It's already been handed over to the commander. I can't believe he was secretly colluding with the Southern Gue Empire. It's shameful. The Southern Gue are our enemies. Lin Yuan realized. So was the Southern Gue Empire. In the lore of the immortal world, the Southern Gue and the Western Desert have always been rivals. I hope he gets what he deserves. Meanwhile, Lin Yuan was unaware that someone was following him, gathering information. After gathering the necessary information, the person ordered the crow on their shoulder. Go report to the leader. The target has left the knight's barracks. We can strike at any time. It then quickly flew off. Got it. Got it. The sky was gradually turning to dusk, but Lin Yuan was still engrossed in his task. The formula for the strong insulation potion in my hands is a unique item. Crafting this potion requires high-level beginner alchemy, but most of them are members of large guilds. After using this formula item once, it will disappear. If they learn the formula and betray me, that would be a huge problem. So it seems, finding a freelance alchemist to sign. A contract is the most secure way. It's just that high-level freelance alchemists are very rare. First, I'll post a bounty quest and see. Let's see if there are any candidates who meet the conditions. He suddenly noticed a paper with a familiar name. It's Qing Yan. In my memory from my past life, she was a top-tier alchemist in the Western Desert. Her main class is Ranger. She can attack from a distance. And she hasn't joined a guild yet. Lin Yuan then glanced at the information on the paper. Player, Qing Yan. Bounty quest posted. Quest requirement. Help the issuer Luo. Qing Yan, kill 10 granite golems. Obtain. Monster cores. Team format. Reward. 3 gold coins. Duration. 3 days. He immediately clicked accept. Bounty quest accepted. Automatically added the issuer as a friend. A moment later, a message arrived. I can't believe someone actually dared to accept my quest. Didn't you see the people from the Raging Flame Guild deliberately covering my poster? He replied, never heard of them. When do we complete the quest? Meanwhile, Qing Yan was busy crafting potions while replying to his question. You seem to be in a hurry, huh? All right, I'll send you the coordinates. See you later. He looked at the system panel and speculated. There aren't many high-level freelance alchemists. I hope she's someone I can work with. And so, just a few hours later, the two of them met. Lin Yuan arrived first. She arrived later and greeted him. You're the one who accepted my quest? Just you? Granite golems are elite monsters, you know. Are you sure you can handle them alone? He nodded. He recognized her and thought to himself. It's the drunk girl from the tavern that day. She's Luo Qing Yan. Qing Yan then stepped forward and looked him straight in the eye. All right, I didn't expect you to be such a handsome little brother. Well then, I'm counting on you for this mission. She then added a warning. Be careful, okay? I'll protect you with my bow and arrow in a bit. He replied coldly. No need. Meanwhile, his trust was slowly wavering. She seems a bit unreliable. If there are no better candidates, I'll have to choose her. He then had no choice but to follow her. Qing Yan was on alert. Those granite golems hide among the rocks. They're always ambushing people. As she walked, she chattered nonstop. But don't worry. Even if the mission fails, I won't blame you. Suddenly, he noticed something unusual and turned his head. He saw a huge granite golem behind him. Level 15, extremely powerful, charging towards them. Reacting instinctively, the two of them quickly jumped to dodge the attack. Qing Yan postured. Watch me. We agreed. Let me protect you. However, her very first shot somehow missed, dealing 0 damage. Qing Yan cried out in frustration. As expected, it's the same as always. Compared to alchemy, fighting is so hard. Suddenly, from all sides, more hidden granite golems appeared from their ambush. He quickly pulled her close and instructed. Hide well. I'll handle them. He muttered as he used a skill. Granite golems. Their characteristic is their very high defense. In that case, I'll use their own characteristic against them. Fight fire with fire. Suddenly, Qing Yin had a thought. Why do I feel like I've met him before? A handsome little brother who's both cold and agile. Thinking about it, she finally realized. I remember now. Isn't he the one who chased away the thugs for me at the tavern? Is he really confident enough to kill these monsters alone? Qing Yin then anxiously ran over. He's probably cursing me out right now. Don't be scared, little brother. I'll give you a recovery potion right now. As the number of enemies grew, Lin Yuan had no choice but to leap into the air. He then summoned his ghost wolves. Open, gate of a netherworld. They poured out. They swarmed and tore the granite golems to pieces. And in just a few minutes, all the monsters vanished like smoke, leaving behind monster cores that rained down on the ground. Lin Yuan picked up a few. He then held them out in front of Qing Yin. These are probably the granite golem cores you need, right? Luo Qing Yin's bounty quest completed. It left her wide-eyed. It's already over? Did I stay up all night making potions and now I'm seeing things? He said softly. They're just elite monsters. She then asked about the thing she was curious about. Speaking of which, were you the one who took me to the inn before? Now I owe you a huge favor. But with your skills, why did you still accept my quest? You could do quests with much higher rewards. He replied coldly. To be honest with you, I'm looking for a high-level alchemist to sign a contract to make potions for me. But I don't trust people from guilds. Only you fit my requirements. This is a business deal with a generous reward. Are you interested? She smiled cheerfully. I already saw what kind of person you were that night. So, want to go for a drink next and discuss your plan? He politely declined. I'll tell you the specific plan later. First, let's sign a contract. Player, ID hidden, has sent you a cooperation contract. She was a little annoyed, but thinking about the future, her expression relaxed. Although I don't really like contracts and all that, if it's you, then it's no problem. I'll sign. He looked at the system panel and thought to himself, this should be secure now. It's like having an extra assistant. Contract successful. Player Luo Qing Yin has agreed to the cooperation contract. Player Lin Yuan, ID hidden, and she have entered into an employment relationship. Once it was done, she said cheerfully, so now I'll be working for you. What do you need my help with? Lin Yuan then reached into his pocket. I have a formula. Suddenly, something unusual made him pause. Wait, this place is... I feel like I've seen this scene somewhere before in my past life. The spawn locations of the granite golems have a pattern. After thinking, he ordered Sid to appear. He then jumped on its back and flew off, leaving a bewildered Qing Yin behind. You just leaving like that? Meanwhile, Lin Yuan was thinking to himself, no wonder. So this was the perspective in that forum picture from my past life. This is the entrance to a hidden dungeon. He still couldn't stand the nagging voice behind him. He had no choice but to turn back and bring her inside with him. As they walked, Qing Yin was worried. I can't believe there's a hidden dungeon in this stone forest, but there are only two of us. Are you sure this is okay? He thought to himself. On the forums in my past life, there was only one picture of this dungeon's entrance. There was no information about the hidden dungeon itself. Hidden dungeons have high risks, but the rewards are also great. Even without any intel, I have to go. He then spoke, exasperated. If I remember correctly, you were the one who insisted on coming along. Qing Yin instinctively scratched her head in embarrassment. I was just curious. Don't worry, I won't take any of the loot. I'm just here to broaden my horizons. He then gave her a few instructions. Since you're here, you have to follow my orders. Let's go. The entrance is right in front of us. After walking for a while, Lin Yuan stopped. Looking down below, this is the underground ruins of the Agric civilization, an ancient tomb. In the lore of the immortal world, the Agric civilization was one that worshipped death as an object of reverence. What they pursued was the transcendence of the soul, a kind of immortal state. They possessed powerful corpse creation techniques. However, this civilization was wiped out hundreds of years ago. Suddenly, a chill ran down her spine. I have a bad feeling about this. They were standing still, observing a monster on the stairs. Its hand touched a chest. Suddenly, some strange noises were heard. Lin Yuan instinctively turned his head. The sound of a weight. Its speed was so high that he almost met his maker. His heart pounded. Zulfast. Just as he dodged one of its attacks, he realized its next target was Qing Yin. She couldn't dodge in time and was sent flying by its impact. It's a common black leopard wraith. Level 17. HP, 4,500. Attack, 530. Defense, 45. Skills, entangling hatred. Endless pursuit, a stream of magical energy. Purple in color, tore through the air. It swept straight towards a group of enemies. Before any of them could react, they were blown away like scraps of paper. The purple light grazed past him. The magical energy twisted as if to crush everything. Lin Yuan stood at the forefront. He said coldly, "That is an insect-type monster." Qing Yin collapsed. She coughed. She stammered, "I don't think I can move my body." Hearing this, Lin Yuan gave an order. "Minotaur, get her out of this dungeon." The Minotaur quickly obeyed. It scooped her up by the waist and quickly left the area. Only Lin Yuan remained. Qing Yin didn't forget to throw some buff potions to him. Her voice echoed back. "These potions can temporarily increase your stats." Lin Yuan caught them. He quickly drank them. A notification panel quickly appeared. Used buff potion. Agility for teammate Lin Yuan, ID hidden. Increases agility effect by 10%. Used buff potion. Attack for teammate Lin Yuan, ID hidden. Increases damage effect by 10%. Used buff potion. Defense for teammate Lin Yuan, ID hidden. Increases defense effect by 10%. Lin Yuan quickly attacked the smaller monsters outside first. He focused on taking them out. He thought to himself, that monster specializes in high-speed attacks. I'll deal with these mobs first. Then I'll focus all my strength on dealing with it. Seizing the moment, Lin Yuan shot forward like a black arrow. The golden light from his sword drew a deadly arc. Green attacks crushed rows of monsters. One by one, they were blown out of the air. The green light exploded like deadly fireworks. His hair fell over his face. His red eyes flashed. Lin Yuan was fully aware of something dangerous approaching from behind. He luckily blocked the monster's ambush. He pursed his lips, thinking to himself, "This thing is smarter than I thought." I didn't expect it to know how to seize an opportunity. Having grasped its pattern, Lin Yuan laughed hoarsely and muttered, "So it's a bug. Defense is 0, but attacks deal no damage. Does it have a special defense mechanism?" A notification panel quickly appeared to explain. Adrid Empire Holy Armor Beetle. Special monster. Rank, HP, 100. Attack, 1000. Defense, 0. Skill, execution. Indestructible. Lin Yuan quickly understood the problem. He said with interest, "Fast speed, strong single-target damage. It can completely fill the gap in my tactics. I absolutely cannot let you escape." Lin Yuan hurriedly summoned his combat pet, Thunder Scorpion, from above. The Thunder Scorpion raised its claws. Its body twisted and then lunged forward. It quickly released its magic power towards the beetle. Lin Yuan shouted excitedly, "Don't even think about running." The Thunder Scorpion left it no room to retreat. It pounced. Its mouth spewed blue light onto the beetle. The speed cracked the ground, forcing the beetle to use all its strength to flee. Lin Yuan leaped high into the sky. Aiming precisely at where the beetle stood, he slashed his sword downward. His sword slammed onto the beetle's armor, shaking the very earth. Blue light sparked. He smirked. "You, no matter how cunning you are." Lin Yuan drove the blade deep into the monster's body. He gritted out his words. "In the end, you are just..." He applied more force. The cracks in the ground kept spreading. He declared, "Just an insect." Lin Yuan delivered the final blow. The sword pierced through the ground. The pressure exploded a chunk of rock. The beetle monster was pinned tight into the deep pit. He enunciated every word. Then, he stood up effortlessly. Panting, he looked at its corpse pinned to the ground and muttered, "Although I could only deal a little damage each time, it couldn't escape. Death was only a matter of time." Immediately after, the notification panel appeared. HP reached 0. Lin Yuan took out his soul collection item, aiming it at the beetle monster. He smiled brightly. "Excellent. Fight for me." A beam of light shot from the box straight towards the beetle. It twitched. Strange lights appeared around it. Lin Yuan raised an eyebrow in amusement, thinking to himself, "It still has a shred of sentience." What an unexpected harvest. He tested the beetle monster. "Where do you want to lead me?" The beetle's spirit flew towards the wooden coffin. He followed it with his eyes. Frowning, he asked, "That coffin, can you open it?" Its spirit lay upon the coffin lid. Immediately, the coffin lid popped open. A loud rumbling sound echoed. Lin Yuan watched from below. Seeing the situation, he couldn't help but praise it. Henry on the forums of my past life had no intel on this hidden dungeon. Turns out this step required the active cooperation of the Holy Armor Beetle. A notification panel hurriedly appeared. Congratulations, player. You have received the cursed book. You can pay a price to automatically select a skill to learn. It announced further. Damage amplification, level 1. Curse a group of enemies. Increases damage taken by them by 50%. Price to learn. Max HP minus 200. Dim vision, level 1. Curse a group of enemies. Reduces their vision range. Price to learn. Vision minus 50. Weaken, level 1. Curse an enemy. Reduces the damage it deals. Price to learn. Attack minus 100 points. Backlash, level 1. Curse a group of enemies. Causes the damage they deal to be reflected back to their own bodies. Price to learn. Strength minus 10 points. Fear, LV1. Curse an enemy. Causes it to flee in fear. Cost, Spirit minus 5. Lin Yuan glanced over each notification. He then sighed and muttered. As expected of a civilization that reveres death, the skills are mainly negative effects. Judging by their effects, none of them are easy to dispel. In terms of practical combat effectiveness, damage amplification is the strongest. I'll choose it. A 200-point max HP reduction isn't a big deal for me. He pursed his lips, thinking. Damage amplification. Player has chosen the curse effect. Damage amplification. Deducting 200 max HP. Lin Yuan muttered, planning a strategy. The Sacred Armor Beetle makes up for my lack of assassination and decapitation abilities. The curse skill is more suitable for group combat. Combined with the Shadow Spirit's control-breaking skill, I can deal with key targets more precisely in battle. The notification panel quickly displayed the details. Damage amplification. Level 1. Effect. Curses a group of enemies. Increases the damage they receive by 50%. Cost. 40 mana. Cooldown. 8 seconds. Cannot be leveled up through proficiency. Requires finding the next cursed book to unlock upgrades. He looked at the defeated monsters. Lying on the ground, he said, the race of these monsters is undead. They can't be revived. However, they aren't important. Lin Yuan slowly walked up the steps. He thought to himself, the Sacred Armor Beetle's paralysis effect combined with its stealth and speed. The next time I meet the snake controller, he won't be able to escape so easily. A notification panel appeared beside him. Adrid Empire. Zombie Sacred Armor Beetle. Special monster. Level. HP 100. Attack 1000. Defense 0. Skills. Execution Immortal. Undead Territory. It added. Skill effects. Immortal. Any damage dealt to the Sacred Armor Beetle becomes 1. Execution. Attacks deal 200% lightning damage to the enemy. 50% chance to trigger a paralysis effect. Duration. 60 seconds. Undead Territory. Immune to fear, poison, blind, pain, and bleed effects. Lin Yuan then stepped out of the stone cave. He stretched and thought to himself, next, I'll go back and prepare the shop. I need to start stocking up on alchemy potions. Qing Yin was thrown towards him by someone. Lin Yuan shouted warily. Over there. The guys with colorful hair sneered and spoke. So you're the kid who took her quest? Don't you know she's been blacklisted by our Raging Flame Guild? The leader stepped forward with a broad smile and continued. It seems you've got a death wish. Qing Yin's body was covered in scratches. She slowly stood up. She said in a hoarse voice, find a chance to leave later. They're after me. These guys have no real skill. They tried to take my commission, but ended up getting their whole team wiped by the monsters. Now, they want to extort me. Hearing this, the blonde leader stood up. He retorted loudly, you bitch. If it wasn't for helping you fight those rock things, my brothers wouldn't have died and lost levels. You have to cover this loss. If you don't have 30 gold coins, neither of you are leaving here alive today. As soon as he finished speaking, a strange purple light enveloped them. It spread and intensified. It left them confused about what was happening. The blonde man was bewildered. He shouted in fear. What is this? What's going on? One of his group members standing nearby suddenly spoke up. Oh no, this is a curse. It was the curse of Advent that Lin Yuan was casting. Lin Yuan stood opposite them, watching their struggle with a pleased smile. He muttered cheerfully, not leaving here alive, huh? Perfect timing to test my new skill combined with the sacred armor beetle. The notification panel quickly chimed. Activating. Skill. Damage amplification. The blonde man saw the situation was not good. He looked at his men in frustration and yelled, "You useless trash. You can't even dispel a simple curse." The mage on the other side had quickly used a magic circle to dispel it, but to no avail. He held his staff, panting heavily. He retorted, "It's not that, boss. I've never seen this kind of curse before." The staff in his hand kept making a sound. The spell failed. Cannot be dispelled. The blonde man was enraged by him. He pointed at him. He yelled, "Don't think you have a chance to win just because you got a successful sneak attack." Finally, the mage managed to cast a magic circle to counter Lin Yuan's curse. The blonde puffed out his chest and boasted, "It's just one curse. There are 4 of us. Killing you will be as easy as flipping our hands." Suddenly, the mage behind him cried out in pain. A formation countering his magic circle had been activated. The man was exhausted. Unable to fight back, he collapsed to the ground. He lost consciousness. His brothers standing beside him asked in surprise, "What did he even cast that?" Lin Yuan, standing in front, answered their question. "Amplify damage through a curse, and let the sacred armor beetle, with its superior mobility, assassinate the opponent's support. This way my tactics will be even more flexible." Lin Yuan inadvertently fueled the blonde man's fighting spirit. He fiercely gripped his weapon and advanced towards him. He shouted an order to his companions. "Let's go. He must be waiting for his skills to cool down now. Let's take this chance to kill him." A vortex of green magic swirled and charged straight at the men. The ground was torn up in its path. He said to his companions, "This guy always relies on his summons to attack. He must be a ranged caster. Charge." The others nodded in response. Understood. They quickly advanced towards him. Lin Yuan gave a slight smile. He then calmly summoned his sword and advanced towards them. This gave the 3 of them a shock. They exclaimed in unison, "What? He's drawing his sword?" Lin Yuan sneered and continued, "Too bad. You guessed wrong." After that, a streak of blue light shot from his hand. Sword blades appeared like magic, raining down. They suffered miserably from his blows. They cried out in agony. "What the hell is this thing?" Another one replied, "How should I know? Hitting it only does 1 point of damage." The blonde leader was slammed hard into a stone wall. The ground cracked under the impact. He struggled to lift his head. Seeing Lin Yuan slowly walking towards him, he spoke in a broken voice. "Impossible. How could you defeat my squad so easily? What class are you anyway?" He looked at him with feigned regret and continued, "I can't believe she found a helper like you. Why don't you join our Raging Flame Guild? How much did that bitch pay you? I'll give you double. No, 5 times. He noticed the man's hand movements. He's up to something. Lin Yuan frowned and thought, there are still people in ambush. Lin Yuan quietly summoned his spirit beast. He said coldly, "Shut up, and then die." Lacia, with its enormous size, quickly overwhelmed him. It terrified the blonde man. His face turned pale, drained of all blood. He quickly cast a spell, activating corpse explosion skill. He then turned and walked away. All he heard was the man's terrified scream. The scene changes to a forest, darkening under the sunset. Deep in the woods, cloaked soldiers were fleeing, one by one, as far and as fast as they could. Suddenly, they felt something was wrong. They stopped in their tracks. One of them, panting, spoke up. "Is it a coincidence? Or were we exposed long ago?" Right after that, Lin Yuan appeared behind them. He continued mysteriously, "As I thought, there's still 3 little rats here." One of them quickly shouted, "Careful." After that, a mass of green magic erupted. It swept away everything around them as if the world was exploding before their eyes. They shouted to each other, "Scatter." Lin Yuan stared at them. He frowned and thought, something's not right. The strength of these people is not on the same level as the Raging Flame Guild members. Could they be from another faction? They quickly gathered on one side and then charged forward together. The leader quickly gave an order. "Since we're exposed, let's do it. Use that move." The other 2 nodded in response. Suddenly, there was a whistling sound behind him. Lin Yuan leaned slightly to dodge. He showed no signs of panic. He looked as if he was watching a joke. Another one used a rope, trying to trip him from behind. But it was as if Lin Yuan had a third eye. He quickly jumped up. Dust flew everywhere. Lin Yuan leaped back. He looked at them and challenged, "If you have any other tricks, bring them all out." One of the soldiers took a running start and leaped above him. He used all his strength, intending to slam his axe down where he stood. He yelled at him, "Arrogant brat, go to hell." Lin Yuan quickly counterattacked. A beam of green light shot straight into the cloaked soldier's chest. It shattered his armor and sent him flying like a rag doll. Lin Yuan flashed a bright smile. He quickly placed his hand on the ground and cast a magic circle. He whispered, "It's my turn to take the stage." A notification panel quickly appeared, activating damage amplification. The soldier was quickly caught in his magic. His entire body trembled violently. Purple light wrapped around his limbs like magical chains, slowly tightening. It left him able to do nothing but grit his teeth and endure. He looked at his comrades. He growled out an order. "Quick, get this off me." Suddenly, a spirit beast jumped down to where he was. It surrounded him. Its appearance cracked the ground beneath its feet. Lei Xie quickly pushed his entire body down. It pinned him to death without much effort at all. The other guy saw the unfavorable situation and quickly threw a spear at him, saying to the remaining one, "Don't stop. Continue the mission. We have to kill him." The one with the rope replied. Lin Yuan swung his sword in an arc. A blue light exploded. It shattered the opponent's weapon shaft. He frowned and thought, "A mission? It seems someone hired them." Suddenly, a long rope cut through the air. It shot straight towards him. Lin Yuan neatly caught the incoming whip. He yanked it hard, causing his opponent to lose his footing. He grabbed the rope and pulled the man's entire body off balance. It made him cry out in alarm. What? He was attacked by his magic. He lost his strength and slammed straight into the ground. A cloud of dust rose. He quickly screamed to his comrade, "Vice Captain, run." The pink-haired one was a bit panicked. Her grip on her weapon tightened. She pursed her lips nervously, looking at him and thinking, "Who is he?" Number 2 and Number 3 were taken down in an instant. The assassin used a massive, sharp metal drill. She aimed straight for his head. However, she didn't notice Lin Yuan's spirit beast attacking from behind. "Behind you." It attacked her with magic instantly. It caused her to fall and slam onto the ground. She had no chance to counterattack. Lin Yuan slowly approached her. He asked in a cold voice, "Who sent you? Tell me, and I might spare your life." She slowly sat up. Her body was bruised all over. She replied in a hoarse voice, "You. Want me to tell you? In your dreams. Go ahead and do it." Lin Yuan said nothing. He silently frowned, staring at her. He thought to himself, "Looks like I won't get any information out of her." The force behind these three must be some organization for them to be so tight-lipped, even at the cost of their lives. "Who on earth is targeting me?" Lin Yuan said in a cold voice. "All right, as you wish." With that, he ordered the blue beetle to spin like a drill of light. It created a huge vortex of magic that enveloped and swallowed her whole. All she could do was leave behind a scream, unable to do anything else. Qing Yin then ran over to him. She was extremely excited. She said to him enthusiastically, "Little brother, you're amazing. Watching you take care of those lackeys was so satisfying. I've picked up all the dropped items for you." He handed the newly acquired silver gauntlets to her. He raised an eyebrow and instructed, "These gauntlets have a skill that increases crossbow firing speed. Take them and use them. I'll sell the rest of the silver items." Seeing this, Qing Yan's eyes sparkled. She happily accepted and replied, "Okay, little master. In that case, I won't be polite. Consider it an advance on the salary you'll pay me." A notification panel displayed the details of the silver gauntlets. Gauntlets of Pursuit. Equipment type, effective. Attack power plus 30. Movement speed plus 10. Attack speed plus 15. Attached skill, rapid fire. When using bow or crossbow type weapons, increases attack speed by an additional 15%. The two of them walked out of the forest side by side. Qing Yin asked him excitedly, "So, can we go for a drink now?" Lin Yuan shook his head and replied, "No, we have to take care of the shop first." Suddenly, a strange figure appeared behind them. The person walking behind respectfully reported to the one wearing a mask. That 3-person team had a 100% mission completion rate. "I can't believe they were completely wiped out like this." The masked person lowered their head in thought. After a long while, they replied in a low voice, "This guy is more interesting than I thought." Seeing this, the soldier asked, "Should we dispatch a stronger team?" The leader said, "No, I've changed my mind. A free talent like him, we should be trying to recruit him to our side." He looked extremely interested. He He smirked and said, I'll handle the client. For now, halt all actions targeting him. On the other side, Lin Yuan couldn't help but think about the formula for the anti-electricity potion. He fell into deep thought. The formula for the rarest high-efficiency anti-electricity potion has been in my hands for a while. I've also signed a contract with a reliable high-level alchemist. I just need to settle the shop matter and gather enough materials for mass production. When the lightning element dungeon opens, I'll take this opportunity to make a huge profit. Suddenly, from a distance, Han Cheng's voice rang out. It broke his train of thought. God Yuan, you finally remembered me. Remember the last time we did a dungeon together? That was so exciting. A notification panel quickly displayed information. 400 gold has been paid. The equipment sent by your good friend Lin Yuan has been delivered to your mail. Seeing this, Qing Yin asked with interest, Is it your fanboy? Lin Yuan glanced at him and replied softly, Well, I have to go by a shop. Can we put off the dungeon run for later? Qing Yin smiled and turned to leave. She didn't forget to say, Then I'll go back to my workshop for a bit. I need to get all my alchemy tools out. Han Cheng was overjoyed. He asked excitedly, Buying a shop? God Yuan, let me come with you. I'm a pro when it comes to shopping. In the city official's office, he was denying them again. No, this isn't a matter of money. The city official then pointed out the restrictions. The king has made it very clear. The shops in Roger Square are not for sale to outsiders. Seeing this, Han Cheng went to flatter him. Sir, think about it. We're buying a shop. After it opens, it can also boost the surrounding economy. This isn't a bad thing. But he still refused to budge. Young man, don't waste your breath. This matter is not negotiable. Realizing this, Han Cheng turned to him. God Yuan, I think I messed up. How about I buy you a shop in real life? However, Lin Yuan said confidently, No need. Let me negotiate with him. The city official was trying to shoo them away again. You two should leave. This shop has been planned for a long time. Suddenly, he made a different request. What if I have this? Hearing this, the official was startled and turned to look at Lin Yuan. He took out what he had and said confidently, This is the honor medal of the Valiant Knights, which only Commander Sid can issue. Seeing that medal made the official's jaw drop in recognition. You are an honorary knight of the Valiant Knights. Immediately, the city official eagerly welcomed him. According to His Majesty the King's arrangements, the shops in this area will not be sold to commoners. But if it's a member of the Knights, then of course you can buy one. This is the map of the shop locations. You have 10 days to choose a location first. Receiving the map, Lin Yuan thought for a moment. The location of the shop is related to my future capital. I must choose carefully. Han Cheng, on the other hand, was praising him. As expected of God Yuan, you're so good at acting in front of NPCs. After careful consideration, he placed his hand down and pointed to a spot, saying, This one. Everyone on the other side saw the notification of his choice. Shop number 32 has been purchased by the anonymous player, ID hidden. Seeing this, they asked in confusion, Aren't the shops in this area not for sale? Who bought the shop? And it's a hidden ID. Back there, Qing Yin was a bit shocked to learn about it. You really bought it? Didn't they say this shop wasn't for sale? But he just coolly turned away and said, You just need some special methods. Lin Yuan then went to ask her, Take a look at this potion formula. What other materials are we missing? The system also sent a notification. Shared formula for high-efficiency insulation potion with Luo Qingyan. After looking at it, Qing Yin said, We have enough of the other materials. We're just missing the claws of the thunder lizard. This material is almost never circulated on the market. Hearing this, he thought for a moment. Coincidentally, I've been accumulating experience for a while now. I'm about to level up. I can stock up on some materials at the same time. Han Cheng, still clueless, walked over and said with a smile, Are we going monster hunting later, God Yuan? Take me with you. I can help pick up items. Seeing this, Qing Yin asked to stay behind. Then you two go. I still prefer researching alchemy. Suddenly, Lin Yuan walked over and made an announcement that left her stunned. I've given you management rights to the shop. This will be your workplace from now on. After saying that, he set off. Let's go. We'll get there faster if we fly. And he saw the vehicle and was even more impressed. What a cool mount. It turned out that what Lin Yuan did was summon his mount, said the lion. A thunder lizard appeared on the spot, shooting out streams of electricity. The system introduced it. Thunder lizard. Common. Level 17. HP. 3800. Attack. 330. Defense, 145. Skills, discharge. Call for allies. It then spat out many crystal orbs down here. They had just arrived to witness such a stunning explosion. After the explosion, Han Chung seemed to have discovered something and said, "So many monsters." Lin Yuan remained calm and commented, "The characteristic of thunder lizards is that the death of one individual will awaken all its kind nearby. This is very normal." He unexpectedly volunteered to go first. "God Yuan, let me. I'll take the lead." But he didn't let him and attacked it, giving an order. "You just pick up the materials." After saying that, Lin Yuan went to attack it again. "Lizard King, get all you've got." It was no pushover either, continuously breathing fire and roaring at him. After fighting for a while, the system notified him again. "Congratulations, you have reached level 16. Seeing this, Lin Yuan wasn't too surprised and thought, "My level is now among the top ranks." Han Chung, on the other hand, was dumbfounded by this. Is this the boss of the Ash Valley? Are they also working for God Yuan? This scene is so cool. The system then displayed his information panel. Player, Lin Yuan. Level, 16. Class, Forbidden Undead Hunter. Talent, Dark Summoning Arts. Netherworld Expertise, 121/160. Strength, 77. Constitution, 203. Agility, 110. Spirit, 351. Experience, 39/20236. He looked at it and thought for a moment. As for those 3 ambushers, they felt like assassins. I'll have to find a chance to investigate. After finishing the looting, Han Chung happily returned with a bag and said, "God Yuan, all the drop materials are here." Seeing this, he praised him. "Good work. Let's go." Back at Xing Yan's crafting shop, she was crafting potions while thinking. The effect of this insulation potion is extraordinary. But the current dungeons don't require such a strong potion, do they? If I make it, will it actually sell? Just then, someone pushed the door open and entered. It turned out to be Lin Yuan, who returned and said, "These materials should be enough for a while. How are you getting along with the formula?" Seeing this, Xing Yan asked in shock. "So fast?" She then explained to him, "This is a high-grade formula. Even for a high-level alchemist, there's a certain probability of failure. It'll just take some time to increase my proficiency." Seeing this, Lin Yuan brought something over and said, "Then let's sell this." She walked over, confused, and asked, "Fruit? Little brother, with such a good shop location, isn't selling this a waste? I still have some leftover stock of other potions. How about we put those out first?" He didn't want to explain much and just told them, "Try one and you'll know. Han Chung, you try one too." The 2 of them tried it, each with their own thoughts about his methods. "All right, but isn't this just ordinary fruit? God Yuan must have his reasons. No need to overthink it." After eating, both of them were surprised by an immediate stat increase. "My stats have increased. How could a fruit like this exist? I told you so. Anything Yuan brings out is definitely not simple." He stood there and explained its effect. "Each person can use this fruit 100 times. From now on, I will supply the shop every week. As for the price, let's start by selling them for 5 gold coins each. We will have our grand opening today." Immediately after, a system announcement was sent to everyone. Server-wide announcement. Shop number 32 in Roger Square will have its grand opening today. All players are welcome to visit. Elsewhere, someone heard the announcement and was puzzled. Just yesterday, Lung Yu said she couldn't buy a shop. How is someone having a grand opening today? Hearing this, she turned to Lin Dan. "Little Dan, look. It's the first shop on the entire server." The people around were also surprised and started discussing it. "What's going on? Damn it. Shop number 32 has the best location. I wanted to buy it for a long time. Let's go. Let's hurry to Roger Square and check it out." The mysterious man, standing in a corner, heard this and was shocked. "What? He's having a grand opening?" He then turned and scolded the other person. "Didn't you say you were going to kill him? Were you people going to make a move? Unbelievable." Suddenly, the mysterious man returned the money to him and refused outright. "He's much stronger than the intel report said. An entire elite squad of mine was left for dead there. Here's your deposit back. We're not taking this job anymore." Hearing this, the man grabbed his arm. His voice was frantic. "It's just a matter of money, right? Name your price. How much do you want? As long as you kill that guy, we can renegotiate the price." Suddenly, he saw the familiar figure of his crush, Lung Yu. He then stomped his foot in frustration. "She's going to find that bastard again? At the same time, inside the shop, Han Chung was playing the role of a greeter. Welcome. The others who entered were all stunned by the shop's simplicity. Is this the only thing for sale here? Fruit? A shop in such a prime location is selling this? Qin Yin then smiled brightly and said that this was a special fruit. It permanently increases your main stats. Only 5 gold coins per fruit. This left the person dumbfounded. How much? 5 gold coins. My entire set of equipment isn't even worth 10 gold. Suddenly, the person reconsidered. Wait a minute. Did you say it permanently increases stats? Even the others had to look over and ask. No way. I've never heard of a fruit like this. The person then took a fruit. Then give me one to try. He then popped it into his mouth to taste it. Instantly, the system notification appeared, making his eyes light up. It's real. My constitution increased by 4 points. This left the dark-eyed man stunned and frozen in place. In the end, everyone who had just arrived pulled out their money and fought over the delicious fruit. Give me 3 more. Even if I resell this to the big guilds, I can make a pretty penny. Seeing this, that man quickly left without a word. At the same time, Lung Yu appeared. If it weren't for the system notification, I would never have guessed that the owner of this first shop was you. But how did you manage it? When I went to register yesterday, my application was rejected. Lin Yuan gave a faint smile. Just lucky, I guess. She then changed the subject. Perfect timing. I've investigated the matter in the sewers you mentioned last time. No members of my guild went down there that day. He smiled and said thank you. Then I must have been mistaken. He thought to himself. Looks like I can rule out the Mirror Flower Water Moon Guild. He then invited Lung Yu. Feel free to look around. If you like anything, I'll give you a discount. Suddenly, she paused. Wait a minute. Her eyes widened as she looked ahead. She looked at the notification panel. Close friend Xing Yin is nearby. Would you like to send a party invitation? Xing Yin is nearby too? The scene shifts back to Xing Yin. At that moment, he was in a great hurry. I'll pay triple the fee. No, 5 times. It's just assassinating one person. Don't be so greedy. The mysterious man, clearly annoyed, shouted back. It's not about the money. From now on, we will not accept any commissions related to him. Suddenly, Lung Yu appeared from behind him. Xing Yin, what do you mean by more money here? Who do you want to? It made him turn pale with fear. Lung Yu, why are you here? You misheard. I was just trading equipment with him. She looked annoyed. Did you forget about the link feature of our Steel Trio? When a close friend is nearby, the system automatically notifies us. And who is this person with you? I think I just overheard something about an assassination. It made his face freeze as he instinctively removed his hand from the mysterious man. Damn it. I forgot about Lung Yu's bond. Seeing this, the other man quickly left. You're on your own. I'm out of here. Suddenly, Lung Yu saw the piece of jewelry on the mysterious man's hip. Her eyes widened. That pocket watch. She shouted. Stop. I have something to ask you. The man snorted coldly. You think you can stop me from leaving? If I want to leave, who can stop me? He then vaulted over the wall and dashed away instantly. However, as he was escaping, an undead insect suddenly flew towards him. What? This is... The man quickly used a grappling hook on the top of the wall. He used it to swing in another direction, dodging the undead's electric attack. He then jumped onto the wall and breathed a sigh of relief. That was close. Unexpectedly, someone else had appeared behind him without him knowing. Lin Yuan charged forward like a mad dog, swinging his sword at the man. Trying to run? After that, Lin Yuan jumped to the ground. He then looked at the mysterious man. Lung Yu asked, Why are you here? He replied, I was nearby and heard the commotion. After speaking, he pointed his sword straight at him. You just said this man has a pocket watch? You're not mistaken? She nodded firmly, although it was just for a moment. I'm certain I wasn't mistaken. With that confirmed, Lin Yuan got straight to the point. Good. I was just worrying about how to find you. I didn't expect you to deliver yourself to my doorstep. The mysterious man was shocked. Could it be that he already knows I sent that assassination squad? It seems he not only has terrifying strength, but also an intelligence network that can't be underestimated. The mysterious man had no choice but to dodge his fatal blows. Wait a minute. I know you're very angry. Can we talk properly? I can give you an explanation. He fought with contempt on his face. An explanation? After I capture you, I can find out whatever I want by myself. At this moment, Xing Yin stood to the side, his face drained of blood. According to their rules, they won't sell out their client. If things go south, I'll have to act first to be safe. After a struggle, Against Lin Yuan, the mysterious man finally had to admit defeat. All right, I've already given up on taking action against you. There's no need for us to destroy each other. He taunted him. Is running all you know how to do? As soon as the words left his mouth, Lin Yuan sent another electric undead at him. But he just wanted to make peace. I was just paid to do a job. I can't reveal information about that person. I can't break our rules. He asked, confused. Paid to do a job? Suddenly, a purple orb flew out of nowhere. It landed between the two of them, forcing them both to move away. It turned out that it came from Xingyin. He yelled despicably. So noisy. He thought to himself. That damn assassin wants to sell me out. I absolutely can't let that happen. If Lung Yu finds out, I'm finished. The mysterious man backed away and cursed. You idiot. You're trying to silence me? As he spoke, he threw a file towards them and revealed the truth. Since you won't play by the rules, don't blame me for not showing you any respect. It's true that I sent those 3 assassins. I was just paid to do a job. Xingyin is the one behind this who wants to kill him. See for yourselves. Inside, there were unexpectedly video clips of Xingyin's scheme. After you succeed, I'll give you double the reward. You must eliminate him. The more miserable, the better. You're really willing to spend. In that case, I accept. It left Lung Yu speechless with disgust. Is this real, Xingyin? Suddenly, Xingyin tried to frame him. You hired an assassin to kill someone. This annoyed Lin Yuan. You bastard, you dare to sell me out? The assassination itself is not important. He didn't bother with Xingyin and directly asked the mysterious man, where did you get the pocket watch on you? Tell me. The man then took it out and showed it to him. You've been making a fuss this whole time about this? You'll get one soon enough. This left him confused. I'll get one too? What does that mean? Suddenly, he activated a skill and vanished. Now, only Xingyin, Lung Yu, and Lin Yuan remained. Xingyin, I think you need to give me an explanation. It made him turn pale with fear. He stammered. Lung Yu, don't you understand? As long as he disappears, we can be close like before. Lung Yu immediately cut him off. Enough. The Xingyin I knew was an elegant and polite friend, not a despicable person who hires assassins to kill people. You had better apologize to him. After saying that, she unfriended him. You have canceled your friend bond with Xingyin. This made him want to cry. How dare you cancel our friend bond for an outsider? And you want me to apologize? As he thought this, he became hysterical. How am I inferior to him in any way? He then screamed crazily at Lin Yuan's face. This is all your fault. It's all because of you. You made our steel trio fall apart. You made me a laughingstock. You're the one who deserves to die the most. You're a jinx. You bastard. After saying that, he didn't hesitate to start a fight with Lin Yuan. Provoked, Lin Yuan sneered. Today, I will definitely make you die. Definitely. With that, both sides charged and clashed fiercely. He said arrogantly, fine, then let me end this. The two were evenly matched, but in reality, Lin Yuan. But in just a few minutes, Xingyin was knocked to the ground, defeated and helpless. What? However, he was still very stubborn. Damn it. You think you've beaten me? It's not over yet. Suddenly, Lin Yuan used his lightning undead to charge at him. It then sent a large amount of electricity into Xingyin's body, leaving him no time to react. Target has entered a paralyzed state. A moment later, he let him go for Lung Yu to question. Xingyin, even at this point, you still won't admit you're wrong? He still tried to hold on. I'm not wrong, he thought. Right now, only Taiyang can save me. And so Xingyin sent a request for help to his friend. Bonded friend, Taiyang. Seeing this, Taiyang immediately appeared. Xingyin, what's going on? Why did little Yu cancel her bond with you? At the same time, a system notification appeared for all of them. Your bonded friends Lung Yu and Xingyin are nearby. Would you like to send a party invitation?